All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. And I hope you guys are doing amazing. As always, hope you guys are all having an amazing weekend. We back. We're out here and really excited to fire up the stream today. Oh my goodness, how crazy was yesterday, right? How freaking insane was yesterday with the Summer Game Fest. The best one in all 7 years. I know I'm not saying that because I'm biased for Final Fantasy 7, although that's one of the biggest reasons, but just in general, man, just banger after banger after banger, just so much amazing stuff there. And we barely even scratched the surface with the FF7 Revelation stuff. I wanted to look at way more stuff yesterday on stream, but I figured I'd end it there and upload some stuff to YouTube, which I'm glad I did. But today we're going to be doing a celebratory FF7 stream. We're going to be deep diving into this Revelation stuff, all the intel I can get my hands on. We're going to be checking out this Max Dude interview, actually, which is going to be really fun. What's insane is, also, let me, before I look at all this stuff, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for being here, Malik, Jacob, Teo, Lazy, I see you. And thank you for the treat, as always, for the Doggerino at the very beginning. Always starting to stream off right. The #1 treatster for the #1 Puggo. Thanks very much. We out here, we're chilling as much as we can. As much as we can. Our AC is broken, so we are going through hell right now. We got all the windows open and stuff, which is nice. It's been really windy today, so that kind of helps. I have a air conditioner right next to my window, so that helps out a ton. But yeah, we are working on getting our AC fixed. Dude, that thing, oh my god. That thing was caked in dust and grime. Somehow, even though we get it maintained every summer, we call in these HVAC guys and they take care of all the stuff. Apparently they overlooked the AC for like the past 11 years, which I don't know how that works, but you know, is what it is. So now we have to get the whole thing replaced because the dust absolutely killed the unit. Yes, sir, the Puggo of Time. The real Puggo of Time. The one that the other hero of time was named after. It is steaming in here, man. It is cooking. I'm inside of a cooker. It's a big thing to miss for that long. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, we called over the new HVAC guys to come take a look at the AC because it wasn't working. And the dude opened the back and he was like, have you never gotten this thing cleaned? I'm like, what? I thought we were getting it cleaned the whole time, because we do like routine maintenance every single summer where, you know, our previous HVAC guys would come in and they would take a look at everything, like, you know, the furnace, air conditioner, all of that. But I guess they weren't looking at the air conditioner or something. I have no clue. Maybe they were just checking to see if it would, like, it was working and that was it. I don't even know. But yeah, there are a lot of things that are not currently at 100% in our house right now. It's just one of those, you know, joys of owning a house, living in a house. But I will take that trade-off any day of the week, man. I just love having four walls, a roof over my head, and one of the, you know, best ones I could ask for at the end of the day, and have to put up with these problems as opposed to, you know, not having any of it. So yeah, but thank you guys for tuning in. Malik, everybody, Teo, drive safe, Jacob, Lazy, and anyone in advance who tunes in as well. Thanks very much, as always. Really do appreciate the support. Big shouts to everybody, seriously, who was with me yesterday during the Summer Game Fest. It's always one of the most fun things in the world on stream to check out those events with you guys. So I really do appreciate it. There's nothing more amazing than, like I was saying in my Discord message where I shared the FF7 stuff, my reaction to it and everything, I was saying there's nothing more pure and exciting in life than just sharing in the joy that something brings you with other people, with your friends, others. It's the greatest thing in the world. Better to have house problems than home. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Better to have house problems than homeless problems. You got that right. You could say that again. So I will never complain at the end of the day, man. But yeah, we out here. I'm excited. We're going to be looking at a lot of Revelation stuff today for about, I don't know, let's say like the first hour or so of the stream. And then I want to jump into some modded Final Fantasy VII. It's been 2 years. It has been 2 years since our FF marathon. And we left off, which by the way, good thing Malik is here. That FF marathon is where I played through FFs 1 through, now we took a break halfway through 7. And I was making guides and stuff. Like, we started that marathon freaking 3 years ago now, and 3 years ago I was making guides and stuff on YouTube. So, and that's the guide that Malik found for I think it was Final Fantasy 1, or yeah, it was for 1. So yeah, I figured, considering all the FF7 stuff that happened yesterday, we would bring back that marathon. And we were halfway through a modded playthrough of Final Fantasy 7 where we were doing the new threat mod. Hang on, let me bring that up real quick. Oop. So as you can tell, I can't really tell, holy shit, this is really small for me. I'm gonna open this up though, there we go. We got the 7th Heaven client open. These are all the mods we're gonna be running. The main one is New Threat, which is basically a rebalancing mod, a remix, and changes around some story events and whatnot to make it interesting if you played the game a ton before. It's a very popular mod, and we're gonna be running that again. I'm kind of on the fence right now between whether I would like to continue my previous save, which again, over 2 years ago at this point. Probably a good idea to start a new game, or start a new game. So we'll see. We'll get there when we get there. But that's the plan for today. I know originally last weekend when I announced the streams, I mentioned that I would be doing only Chrono Cross today, but the plan has changed. Chrono can wait until end of stream. That's like tentatively, I'll bring Chrono back for the final portion of the stream tonight, if we get there. I'd like to do 3 segments for the stream today. So yeah, we're gonna be starting off with this. This is actually kind of crazy. This is kind of surreal. I've never watched Max Dude content on my channel, and for those of you who don't know, this is one of my favorite streamers. I would say my favorite streamer ever of you know, the big streamers out there. Very inspirational. Love Max's content. He's the biggest FF7 fan in the world, to kind of introduce the guy for those of you who aren't familiar. And what's crazy is, what is insane is yesterday, after Summer Game Fest, where, you know, everybody reacted to this thing, including Max Dude, he got a call. Like, Trax jumped in to a Discord call with me when we were checking out all the FF7 Revelation stuff after the trailer and everything. And he was like, "Red alert! Hamaguchi, the director of the game, is going to Max's house," which is freaking insane. Literally after the whole thing, the fact that Hamaguchi, the director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Revelation, this guy right here, his first thought was to phone up Max and be like, "Okay, I'm coming over to your house now to get an interview." Dude, this guy, like, he made it, man. Max has come a long way from, you know, his first reaction he did back in 2015 to remake, which popped off. It got Square Enix's attention. Good for him, man. That's amazing. So he had, like, I can't even imagine being in that spot. He had basically no time to prepare for, like, an interview with Hamaguchi, but apparently he dropped a lot of juicy details in that interview. And what's awesome is Max has just a couple hours ago uploaded that segment from his stream yesterday, and we were gonna check it out last night, but I was a little bit too tired to return to stream and figured, yeah, you know what, let's just leave it at the stuff I uploaded to YouTube afterwards and return to this tomorrow, so today. And so here we are. All right, we're gonna be checking out Max's interview with Hamaguchi. I haven't seen any of this. I've heard of like one thing from it, which is that they have recasted the voice actor from Sephiroth in Rebirth, from Tyler Hoechlin. I'm not sure how you pronounce his surname, but the dude who played Superman. Every Sephiroth actor, by the way, at this point has played Superman before, which is nuts, including the new guy, who I think is from Critical Role. So he's going to be reprising the role of, or not reprising, but taking on the role of Sephiroth in Part 3. Yo, Alex, how are you doing? Your favorite? You don't even subscribe? No, this is my burner account for stream. I don't browse YouTube on my other account. This is the account I use for everything when I'm streaming, so I don't dox anything. And I don't have any subs. Well, I do, actually. Yeah, let me sub to Max on this account. You know what's funny is I actually did not create a YouTube account, because you can browse with your account, but you also need to create a YouTube account for it if you want to like stuff, subscribe to stuff. So I only recently created a YouTube account with this. Now he's subbed to Max. Thank you for the reminder. All right, Max interviews FF7 Revelation Director. All right, we're playing FF7 only music today. This is going to be nothing but an FF7 deep dive stream for the first half, and I'm excited. Keep switching my mouse to the other computer, even though I'm still on the same computer right now. All right. Oh, oops. What am I trying to do here? Oh, yeah, true. There we go. Okay, let's check this out. Let's bear witness. Very excited to check this out. I have no idea what he asked him, what details he dropped besides the Sephiroth thing. Trax told me this is really good. A lot of people are talking about this interview. It's crazy, man. Once again, it was so impromptu.
Hamaguchi-san, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And just a quick introduction. Thank you so much for being in and helping out and being a part of this and making the announcement a reality. So, you guys are so weird. Fest, I imagine.
Reacting to Max Dude content on my channel.
I don't want to take too much of your time. I think for a lot of us, the fact
dude himself, I love Max.
You ended up showing as much as you did. I think I was expecting like a minute teaser, but what was the intention behind having so much at the start? Was there?
Yeah, legend in the FGC, legend in the FF7 fandom. This dude is amazing, man. I love his personality, perspectives, everything he brings to the table, his passion for quality and production, which has been a big inspiration for me all these years. It's awesome, man. It's been very, very fun following his content. And again, it's really cool to see how far he's come, man, with all this stuff. Like going from, again, his 2015 reaction to the remake reveal to the freaking director showing up at his goddamn house. Like 2 or 3 hours after the Revelation reveal yesterday. This guy lives in the luckiest spot on God's green earth in I think he lives in LA somewhere, right? Or somewhere outside LA, which is where all these conventions, all these trade shows happen, right? Like Summer Game Fest, previously E3, I guess, right? Game Awards, Streamer Awards. He won a streaming award, which is really cool. So yeah, it's really, and dude, the way they revealed Revelation yesterday was nuts. This guy is a freaking legend too, Hamaguchi. He comes on a stage, he's like, yeah, there's Tifa in Street Fighter 6. All right, bye guys. And everyone's like, oh god, so we're not getting FF7 Revelation then, I guess. And then he walks the hell back onto the stage, and he's like, "Nope, you guys go."
They're just watching.
So cool.
Back. Was that it?
そうですね。まあ今回は
Comedic timing.
こうファイナルファンタジー7ってこう一般的にこうユーザーがこうストーリーとかキャラクターのゲームっていうこう印象が
God, the third game looks so good.
リバースも含めてこうリベレーションなんですけど、やっぱりゲーム体験
I love the title. It's such a curveball. Nobody expected that title.
内容になってるんで、まあそこを今回しっかり伝えたいっていうところで、ものすごくこう情報量を多く最初に出すっていうところは結構意識してやってます。
Yeah, and obviously a couple of the biggest elements focusing on weapons and exploration seem to be a really big deal. How are you feeling on the exploration side of things? Because it's one side that was extremely fun in Rebirth. And Rebirth went kind of out of its way to make sure we see everything. Is that going to be changing a little bit in Final Fantasy VII Revelation?
Great question, man. Holy shit. Like, man had like no time to prepare at all. That's a really good question. I am also curious about that. Like, Rebirth, right? It's so expansive. You explore almost all the iconic locations from the original game, barring the stuff in the final disc, and close to the final disc. So, my question is like, will the third game allow us to explore all that stuff again and then some, or are they going to lock off certain areas? Let's see.
そうですね。リベレーションでもリバースのこうワールドマップを探索するっていう方向性は基本的には変わってはないです。
Very cool.
今回ってそのまあウータイとか今画面ウータイとかその
Dude, Rocket Town, or sorry, Wutai looks insane.
これまでの既存のエリアっていうのも
That was a good call of theirs to like save it for the last game.
ロケーションが出てきた時になんか前回と同じリバースと同じ探索だとやっぱどうしてもユーザーがこうまたかっていう体験が同じだって思ってしまうと思うので2つのこうチャレンジというか2つの変化を入れてます。1つ目はそのまあこうメテオとかウェポンが出てきたことによって各
Can I just say the fact they showed so much of the weapons and like Meteor And that stuff is so close to the very end of the OG FF7. I love that. Like, what they're basically establishing is they're going to have a much bigger role in the game. They're already really substantial in the original game, but again, very, very close to the actual conclusion of it, right? Basically, the segment of these old school JRPGs where the world is like fully open now and you can fight these super bosses or just go for the final dungeon. But here, it's like, I think a solid 70% of the game from beginning to end will be about the weapons and dealing with them, as opposed to like the last 20%. Like, they're very clearly making that the focus, as they should. And like I was saying yesterday, in my reaction to the Revelation stuff, I was like, dude, you know what would be really cool is if, considering that they've showed us all the weapons from OG FF7, even the optional ones, like the super bosses, right? Ruby, they didn't show Emerald, but, you know, pretty much all of them. I wonder if this game is going to have a secret weapon we've never seen before in OG FF7 or Rebirth, where they set up a new weapon in that one as well, which is coming back in this game. I wonder if this one will also set up a brand new weapon like in Rebirth, which is like the actual super boss, you know, like in OG FF7, completely optional super bosses or weapons. I wonder if this game will have one we've never seen. Like, imagine something like Jade Weapon or like Topaz Weapon. I don't know. That would be so cool. Like some crazy giant kaiju we have never seen before. I'll be nuts.
がこう、地殻変動というかこういろいろこう変化があるので、同じような見た目のそのマップであってもやっぱこう前作リバースとは違うようにしています。もう一個はワールドマップの探索のこう手触りというか、そのゲーム体験っていうのが前作、オープンワールドが
God, this shit is so sick.
広い中を
The high wind.
こう行けますっていう。
And you seamlessly explore the world. It's such a cool concept, and you parachute off of it to, you know, explore the ground level. I think that's so sick, because you only really do that once in OG FF7 for the story when you return to Midgar. But in Revelation here, they're establishing this is just your dynamic mode of transport and how you interact with the world in general. It's just baked into the game. Core mechanic.
今回は映像にもあったパラシュートでこう落下してきたり、チョコボも
Yeah, this is so cool. It's skydiving like in freaking, I don't know why I didn't clock this comparison before, right? But it's basically Tears of the Kingdom. Like, skydiving is going to be a big part of the game. Just, you know, where are we dropping, boys? And what was the other thing I was going to say? I forgot. It'll come back to me.
こう結構空をもう自由に飛べるようになったりするんですね。そういう感じで横の広さだけではなくて、こう
Growing the chocobos? Wait, did he confirm chocobo breeding? You can fly around quite freely.
感じで横の
Like
広さ
growing the chocobos.
こう高さも取り入れた探索っていうのが今作は実
Okay.
できているので、またこう
Okay.
こうリバースよりもリベレーションもう一歩なんかこう
I didn't think about that chocobo breeding. Are they gonna bring it back? They have to, right?
なったかなっていう手応えがあります。
Seems like this is going to be pretty big, and you guys are already kind of masters at scaling down the size of the game with the Switch 2 version. The size of the game went down significantly from the PlayStation 5. This
Nico
is
B.
going to be pretty large. Do you guys have any general idea
That guy's
how
really cool.
massive it might be? Because I sort of have a bet running right now that
Oh, yeah.
it might be like a 3-disc game or something like that, similar to the old one.
Yeah, Max's whole joke, which I don't even know if he considers it a joke. It might be something he, you know, looks at pretty seriously, and I get why. If the third game's gonna be as big as they are advertising, right, and as big as we think, it's got to come on some kind of like NVMe stick or something like that. like some kind of a drive, just a drive with a meteor on it, like some FF7 branding that you like separately plug into your console or system to play. Because otherwise, how is it gonna fit on a friggin' disc? Or, you know, like that's basically this whole joke that he has. I like how he brings it up. Yeah, the OG has 3 discs.
のね、7がで3枚でこう構成されてたので、我々も今こうどこまでのサイズでこう収まるかっていうのをこう開発チーム内でもギリギリの調整をしているので、どういう形で皆さんにお届けできるか、そこは楽しみにしてもらいたいです。
And we did see a lot of focus on weapons, as folks are seeing in the trailer right now as well. The weapon fights seem to have a lot of unique interactions outside of the cinematic stuff. It was always a joke. Are we just gonna hit them in the shins and the feet the whole time? And it seems like you guys have some pretty big plans for these big fights. Is that something that you're sort of anxious to show off in the future, or is there anything you can talk about how...
I think we kind of saw some of it.
Things that are the size of buildings.
I think we kind of saw some of that, right? Like a glimpse of it in the trailer where they're fighting, was it Ruby Weapon? One of them, right? And there's some gimmick, right? Where they're going to like align these beams in the center of the level to like damage it. So I'm thinking it'll be something like, well, it will be amazing. And it's great that I've recently now played this game. Very fitting, actually. Shadow of the Colossus, where every weapon has a unique approach to it, and you got to like figure it out like a puzzle to take it down. And you do something very unique with each different weapon, you know, to ultimately defeat it. That will be sick, right? That's what I'm expecting. And I think we saw a glimpse of that in the trailer we saw.
そうですね、まだ今はちょっとそんなにこう全てをお伝えしない方がいいかなとは思うんで、こう詳細はこうまだ伏せておきますけど、ただ一個そのウェポン戦をこう我々が開発最初にこういう風にしたいっていうのをこう開発チームに提示したのがあって、開発チームに提示したのがあります。例えばウェポン戦をなんかこうオリジナルなミニゲームじゃないけどオリジナルな新しい戦い方っていうのでウェポン戦を実現しようと思えば、確かにそれに閉じてこうゲームをデザインできるんで実現はできると思うんですけど、やっぱりこう RPG でもあるし、自分でこう育ててきたキャラクターとか育ててきたこう能力っていうのをやっぱりウェポン戦で発揮をさせたかったので、やっぱり同じコンバットシステムの上でウェポン戦を成立させる。でもそこに例えばその
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. So yeah, they're fighting the weapon from Rebirth, which I forget. Did they establish a name for this thing? For this weapon? Now let me look that up. I don't think they did. Planetary weapon. Just weapons. One explicitly encountered in the game, seen emerging from the ocean, is named Emerald Weapon. Nah. AI's making mistakes. Emerald, we are yet to see. 2 unnamed weapons. Spawned from the Magnus materia. That's right. A huge materia in OG FF7 is called Magnus materia now in the re-trilogy.
成立させる。でもそこに例えばその新しい
Yeah, there you go. This is what I was talking about. Like, so it's going to be a combo of actually fighting normally, but also these little mini games. And that, like, I'm really hoping for way more, not more, but a lot of mini games in general in Revelation. I hope they haven't backed down from Rebirth. I know there were a lot of complaints. I get the folks, the crowd, who were not a fan of a plethora of mini games, but I personally loved them. Never skipped a beat, never got old. They were all really fun. The thing about mini games, in my opinion, is that they keep things spicy. They keep things spiced up, right? They prevent the game from getting stale. That was my main issue with Final Fantasy 16. Great game, but man, did it get boring. It got very repetitive very quickly. Rebirth, the reason it's so masterful is because at every turn and corner, it is trying to get you to do something different in the gameplay. And the mini games contribute a ton to that. So I'm really hopeful that, you know, they keep that up. They keep that momentum in the third game. And it looks like they have that kind of stuff going on in the frickin' weapon fights too, which is really cool.
だったりガジェットみたいなちょっと特殊な要素を入れることで手触りを変えるとか戦略性を変えるんだけど、でもゲームとしてはやっぱりベースのコンバットシステムのベースの上に成り立つっていうのを目指しました。
Gadgets included in the weapons battle.
Talking about battles, and probably one of the personal biggest reveals in here that just rendered me asunder when I saw it. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. You guys seemingly have a job system.
Right.
For the first time in Final Fantasy.
Okay, yes. That's the other thing I read about last night was the job system that they've established, right? On top of the thing I mentioned about how I know from this interview, he establishes that Sephiroth's voice actor got changed. I saw people buzzing about the job system they're implementing of sorts, which is so fascinating in a Final Fantasy 7 game, because Final Fantasy 7 is not a job system Final Fantasy, right? But they are incorporating that aspect, which I love dearly from the Final Fantasies that have it, into frickin' Revelation, into basically Final Fantasy 7, which is awesome. And it all has to do with those alternate outfits that we were swooning over. yesterday. So we're gonna go and watch that second trailer as well, which we did not rewatch yesterday, and we're gonna have a look at all the fun stuff there. Also, Ave, welcome on in, man. And dude, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that.
FF7. There's been like a spiritual job system. Tifa's a monk, Cloud's like a general fighter. But now there seems to be like costumes and classes with almost unique abilities. Can you elaborate on that? Just based on what we saw?
そうですね。今回はまあジョブ我々ウェアって呼んでるんですけど、英語だと
The
フィッ
fits
トかな
system.
って呼ばれてるんですけど、
Yeah, everyone has a different
それぞれの
fit.
キャラクターに4つずつのこう
4 fits for each character. That's
結構
cool.
今回のこうフィッツはもう結構目的は明確で、こうまあ原作もそうなんですけど、まあ
They look really neat too.
キャラクターって主人公たちのキャラクタ
Sorry,
ー
what did you say there?
なんですけど、ま
The original FF7 remake and rebirth. Okay.
あリメイクリバースもそうなんですけど。キャラクターって主人
You
公
all have an idea of, for example, Cloud is like a warrior type.
キャラクターって自分の個性が
Like how it's like a slim fit, right, with plating on it. Like they thematically suit the characters really well.
ある意味こうクラウドで
And then yeah, this is Black Mage for Tifa. You can't see it at the top left. Sorry, but that's so cool that one of the classic jobs in Final Fantasy, you can attribute the Tifa in this game. You can make her a Black Mage, and that fit is really awesome, dog. They're doing right by my wife.
し固まって固定されていたのをこのフィッツを使うことでより
Dude, one of those casting animations. Dang, man. That's one of the coolest fireball casts I've ever seen from the Black Mage cast. Or job, sorry.
魔法が得意
And
な
Cloud can also be a Black Mage. Cloud could be a Black Mage with those warrior traits, for
要
example.
素を
Okay.
入れることでこう自分なりのこうクラウドのカスタマイズができる
Really customize your
みたいなところ
character.
を今回実現したくて入れてます。
So I guess it's
Really
going to be like some of the other, job system Final Fantasies where you have the primary job, but you can keep some secondary abilities from the other ones as well, right?
Appreciate the fact that there is visual costumes, like new costumes.
That's really
It's just like,
sick.
what are we looking at here? So that's really exciting.
Yeah.
Talking about the combat of the game, it had a recap in the 5-minute introduction that combat is featuring a lot of similar things that we saw from the previous game. One of the most impressive things to me personally was that Endo-san just opened up the combat so much from part 1 to part 2. It became a very grounded game to almost an aerial game in many ways. Is it about preserving the foundation that existed in Rebirth as much as possible? Or really breaking new grounds with what combat characters can do with combat?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like from what we saw, right, in the combat gameplay, it didn't look like they were doing anything groundbreakingly new. I'm sure they're going to be, like, especially with this job system they've established, obviously, there are going to be some little new tidbits here and there with how you engage with it. But in terms of the moment-to-moment stuff and the text and everything, it didn't look like they have established anything new yet, right? Maybe there's more that is yet to come that we haven't seen yet. But in terms of the way the characters work together and their abilities and stuff, all looks, pretty samey with Rebirth. It doesn't look like this massive leap from Remake to Rebirth where they introduced, the synergies, the text. That shit was amazing and mind-blowing. I remember watching the teaser yesterday and going, oh man, are they going to establish triple text now? Can now all 3 characters have a combined attack they can do? And I feel like that has to be in the game. They just haven't really showed it yet clearly. I'm convinced that's something in the game. They really wanted to show off Vincent and Sid, obviously, and my god, Vincent looks right up my freaking alley. Like Trax was saying yesterday, they basically made him John Wick, which is what he should be. This pistol-wielding badass who can transform into different beasts. Man, they got it so right. And his traversal looks fun too. You can paint multiple targets and like gun them all down. They basically McCree-ified him, right? They basically turned him into Matt Mercer's character in Overwatch. And it's Matt Mercer again. So that's the icing on the cake. But anyway, I digress.
ここは私も遠藤も結構もうビジョンはこう一緒でなんか 1から2もそうなんですけど、2から3でもなんかこう新しく全くバトルシステムをこう差し替えてしまうっていうのは多分ファンにとってもこう求められないことだろうなっていうところがあるので基本的には、同じベースのバトルシステムをいかに新しいこう攻略性を入れるかっていうところをまず見ています。 当然まあ今回シドやヴィンセントって新しい
Yes, this is exactly what I was just talking about.
やっぱり一番は今回は
Boy.
フィッツをベースに
God, and again,
の攻略性を
the fit system, dude. Oh my god, I didn't even think about this. Can you imagine the different fits for freaking Vincent, who's already the coolest looking fucking character in Final Fantasy VII? Can you imagine his alternate outfits? Oh my god, I can't even, and that makes me way more hyped. That's gonna be crazy. And yeah, again, like I was saying yesterday, holy shit. Do not even question who's going to be in my party. Or beginning to end, or maybe not the very... Well, yeah, the beginning to end, I'm going to have freaking Vincent in there, man.
広げています。で、
And I can't wait to see the rest of his limit breaks, right? Because so far we've only seen his starter one from OG FF7 in Rebirth, and here again with Galleon Beast. But man, all the other wacky, funky ones too, like where he literally turns into like some serial killing, chainsaw wielding shithead, right? He basically becomes Jason Voorhees combined with Leatherface in one of his transformations. I really hope they keep that really weird, wacky one. And I mean, so far they've been doing, you know, a 15 out of 10 job with that. They've been keeping up the momentum, especially with Rebirth and stuff like, you know, freaking Red 13 moonwalking, Cloud grabbing an umbrella like Zack, and Costa del Sol. Like, there's, you know, they're gonna freaking bring in Jason Voorhees, Leatherface Vincent in this bitch. Like, give me all of it. And the fact that we can finally control him now is the best part. That was the only thing that prevented him from being a 10 out of 10 character in OG FF7 and turned him more into like a 9 out of 10.
こうキャラクターの能力がこうカスタマイズされるだけではなくて、ちゃんとそれ用のスキルツリー含めてこう新しいこう、コマンド性だったりアクション性だったりっていうそのこう選択がどんどん広がっていくようにこう構成されているので、そこがやっぱ今回新たな最終作としての魅力に多分ユーザーに伝わるんだろうなっていうふうに手応えがあります。
Skill tree stuff changed a little bit from part 1 to part 2, from remake to rebirth. Are we expecting a skill tree that maybe is a bit closer to what was in Rebirth, like with the folio system, for example?
Right.
そうですね。
Thought about that.
比較的そ
Didn't
の
even think about
よ
it.
くみんながこう他のゲームとかでも慣れているスキルツリーのフォーマットは取ってますけど、今回そのやっぱりこうウェアフィッツ
Yeah, I gotta jog my memory on the folio stuff in Rebirth. So it was a mixture of basic stat increases, I think, and occasionally you would get, you know, major abilities like, you know, new limit breaks for the characters and stuff, right? It was basically the overhaul of that little like galaxy or solar system screen and remake for putting points in for each character. But I can't remember the little things they added with the folio system. It's gonna be really, I mean, that the playthrough of remake and rebirth are inevitable, so it's gonna be really good going through those games again, not just for every obvious reason, but for that as well. To jog my memory on these concepts, mechanics before Revelation comes out, so I could be more blown away by how they build on top of them.
に合わせたこうスキルツリーに変わっているので、まあ、そこはこうどのこうウェアを育てようかなみたいなところは結構ユーザーごとにこう差別化されるんだろうなとは思ってます。
Similar but different within a new context. Very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for humoring my extremely nerdy.
So incorporating a fit system into the skill tree, that's
playing
cool.
These games on a foundational level, as someone that loves combat and like fighting games especially, I really just could not believe how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth expanded upon those elements, and there's just so many things that you don't even see people do that is so capable. So it's wonderful to see that that's just going to continue into part 3. I honestly can't wait to play these characters.
Yeah, dude, for someone like Max, the combat system in these games is masterful, right? Because it takes tidbits of stuff from fighting games, like especially for characters like Tifa, you know, it just throws them into this real-time action RPG kind of environment. And that's like something that's literally exactly what you would want as someone who's big in an FGC, right?
これ今日のステージでもお伝えもしましたけど、本当にこれ最終作だと思ってやっぱ我々挑んでいるので、もう全部出して
Revelation.
We can tell. We can tell. So I got several questions from the internet. I have some friends with questions of things that I would like to
Great questions
echo,
so far.
I'm also curious about. The thing that we just saw over and over again, and I don't know if you guys technically alluded towards it, was chocobo breeding. And clearly one of the big, most notorious things in the original Final Fantasy VII. Can you mention anything about it now, or is it just a part
I feel like he kind of established that earlier, and this was like a weird translation thing We were just talking about this.
Worldly exploration elements that we might have to wait to see them later.
そうですね、今作は、原作だったようなチョコボを配合して
So it is there.
新しいチョコボをこう生み出していくみたいな要素は入れてません。逆にこうピコっていうこう、相棒をどんどん育てていきながらこう、自由に育てていくところでのこう探索のカスタマイズ
There's a chocobo named Pico.
を入れていて
Was he in Rebirth? I can't remember.
を入れています。
Interesting. So that's why what was Pico in the trailer, utilizing like blue chocobo abilities. Very cool.
ピコはどんどん
Okay, so it's like in Rebirth, every time you went to a new area, a new geography, you would have that area's chocobos to help you traverse that unique terrain. And this time around, you start with one unique chocobo who's going to grow and evolve over the course of the game to navigate the different geography. That's really interesting.
そのピコを育てていってワールドマップの探索のスケールが広がっていくんだけど、それとは別で原作の時も自分で配合すると高級車にチョコボが増えていったり、今回は自分で配合して
As long as they keep the weird, mysterious, isolated islands, you know, within the oceans of Gaia, that you can only get to using a golden chocobo. So let us turn Pico into a gold chocobo or whatever we need to do to literally walk across the water, turn him into Chocobo Jesus, right? To get for all the powerful ass materia, like Knights of the Round and what have you. Holy shit. My life is yours, Hamaguchi.
増やすみたいなことはないんだけど、ワールドマップ上のいろんなコンテンツをやっていくことで、自分の厩舎にどんどんチョコボが集まっていくみたいな仕掛けがあります。
Okay, wow, that was more than I was expecting to hear. Very cool.
So you got a lot of intel.
One of the things that I really enjoyed in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a really tiny moment of the game. You can go back to the grasslands after going to Junon during sunset. And I always loved the way the grasslands looked, and it was a little
That's
like,
true.
I wonder if I can get this time of day back later in the game, and it pretty much stayed at the same time of day. So I think my general question is,
day and night cycles?
I love Final Fantasy VII at night.
Good question.
I love Final Fantasy VII Remake at night especially.
Oh yeah, man. The thing about these games is that there is a stark difference between daytime and nighttime. The games look phenomenal during in the darker areas, you know, when you're in these industrial areas or in Midgar, you know, and when it's nighttime. But then during daytime, I'm not a fan of the lighting, right? And I'm pretty sure it's a pretty common sentiment. A lot of things just look very overexposed. So yeah, I'm hoping for better daytime lighting. And also, hopefully, some just day and night cycle in general. Let's see what he says.
And I'm curious if there's any plans for like a day-night cycle of some kind, or just seeing different times of day for a variety of different areas.
そう基本的にはやっぱりこれってちょっとお話が少し進むと、それにこうメテオが落ちてきて、それがこう落ちてくるまでにどう世界を救うかみたいなこう話に原作でもなってるんですけど、やっぱりこう時間の変化っていうのはどうしてもこうストーリー側と合わせたいっていうところがやっぱリバースと同様であるので、基本的に夜とか昼とかっていう時間の変化はストーリーの中で変わっていくので、リバースのようになんかこうストーリー展開の中で夕方になったり夜になったりみたいなものが実現される。
Okay.
I'm trying to lean
so like Bloodborne shit. Enough said.
Away from story and lore implication and theory crafting, which is something that we've done a lot of over the past couple of years, of course. But I love the title of Part 3. None of us didn't see it coming, and also the implications of what it could possibly mean is also like interesting. It also has always felt to me that the subtitles of each game are almost implying to like Sephiroth intentions. Like Sephiroth is remaking something, or he's being reborn, rebirthed, right? And that feels like almost like a revelation of something we don't realize what's happening, and we will learn about what's happening. How did you guys come to the title of Part 3, and how disappointed were you that you couldn't use Reunion?
Okay, that's a great addendum.
Reunion は比較的最初から我々の候補には
Yeah, I want to know this.
もういくつかもう最後
Wow, it was never part of their name pool? Well, like for how long? Is he talking like ever since Crisis Core was given that subtitle, or just from the very beginning? Because pre-Crisis Core Reunion, it was right there. It's perfect. Why would you not name the final part Reunion? It's so thematically prevalent, right? It's also such a major plot point of the original Final Fantasy VII. Why would you not name it Reunion? So yeah, that's interesting. Last 2 to 3 candidates for the subtitle, and it's interesting they didn't go for a 2-syllable one. They broke the pattern, because Remake, Rebirth, 2 syllables. Revelation, what's that, 4 syllables? Interesting. And they don't begin with Ri. Like, I remember seeing a lot of content by folks on the interweebs talking about how it has to be certain names that in Japanese would begin with Ri, right? Like, remake, reunion. It has like the Ri sound in Japanese when you say those words in Japanese. Revelation, I don't know. I haven't looked it up and I'm not familiar, but I'd imagine it doesn't start with Ri in Japanese. Maybe it does. But the big thing for me is, dang, it's like a 4-syllable word, right? That's the big thing.
時に最後本当にクリエイティブディレクターの野村の方にもう決めてくれと。
And of course, Nomura and his crazy ideas.
彼が決めました。で、
Mad scientist.
もう言葉の通りで、まあセフィロスかもしれないですし、
セフィロス
この新しいこのリメイクシリーズの最後の結末かもしれないですし、とにかく我々がここまでリメイクリバースとユーザーに問いかけてきたものを全て明かすという、そのつもりでこのリベレーションっていうのをつけています。
Oh, I like that one even more.
I actually really like the title.
There's another small event that happened today that prefaced you guys going up to talk about the
Tifa in SF6.
So Tifa is in Street Fighter. That is still not hit me entirely that this is an actual reality now. How did this come to be? Was it a thing where you guys were always buddies and it just seemed like a good idea? Did the Street Fighter guys come to you? Or did it just seem like such a unique opportunity based on the game's release?
I don't play the games, but it's a great question.
当然ストリートファイターだけでもなく、
So you would think Tifa is way more suited to Tekken, not Street Fighter.
結構いろんなやっぱりゲーム限らずですけど、からやっぱりTifaを利用したいっていう声は
Definitely Tekken. There's no way
やっぱり我々としても
that they weren't part of the mix.
やっぱすごく世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてる
They fumbled her.
我々も肌で感じてるし理解してるので、なんか安くどんどん
Generational fumble
無難に使ってしまうのがやっぱ良くなくて、で今回やっぱり我々最終作としてやっぱ一つの区切りタイミングなので、
Such a cool intro.
のやっぱそれぞれも非常に素晴らしく人気のあるゲームタイトルなので、我々としてはこのタイミングでストリートファイターさんと一緒にティファをコラボレーションするっていうのは我々としても意味があるっていうふうに感じたので、今回話がうまくまとまったというのが経緯です。
That's incredibly exciting. As someone that has been.
Also, shout out to the translator, man. Holy shit. Deserve all the freaking credit in the world for all the complexities and nuances that they have to decipher on the fly.
Effectively preaching for like 20 years of Final Fantasy characters to show up in fighting games, much less even other things and the excitement of it.
Especially like Hideo Kojima. I was just thinking about this, a little bit of a tangent, but Kojima's translator, right? The one dude who's been interpreting for him for eons now. Every time you see him go to these events, the guy's always there. I bring up Kojima because he has like the most unique imagination on God's green earth, right? Even if you spoke the same language as him, it'll be difficult to explain what he's saying to somebody else, right? So seriously, all these translators deserve all the hype in the world, man. Big shout out.
Yeah, I'm just extremely appreciative that we're here talking about Street Fighter and Final Fantasy 7 in the same sentence. And if any of that stuff happens later on in any way, I think you got a lot of supporters out there, is all I'll say.
そうですね、せっかく今このリベレーションで完結を迎えるので、何かこの盛り上がりの中で他にできるものがあればっていうのは常に考えております。
Can't wait. I cannot wait. We are actually in, the full marketing cycle of Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3 now. Like, it's weird to think that
It's the beginning of the end, guys. We made it. It's so bittersweet. All good things must come to an end.
We've been on this journey since release for upwards of 6 to almost 6+ years. And for you,
did you guys catch that? He didn't want to say 7, man. This poor man right here. This is like one of the oldest millennials, and even he was not. Even he did not escape the wrath of people making fun of others for saying a very specific combination of 2 numbers. That's funny. But yeah, I was gonna say, dude, what a journey it's been. 6 to 6 plus 1 years. 6 to 6 plus 1 years. That's crazy, dude. That's how long I've been streaming for, basically. The Re-Trilogy has been going on for almost as long as I have been streaming, because Remake came out just a couple months after I began my streaming journey, so that's a big deal for a lot of people, myself included. Yeah. Yo, hippie! Just the man I wanted to see after watching the Summer Games Fest. Man, the worst SGF of all time. There was no Godfall 2. I'm kidding, though, man. That was the best Summer Game Fest in all 7 years, in my opinion. Just banger after banger after banger. Something for everyone, and so much for me. And the way they revealed Revelation was the coolest thing ever, with how they came out with Tifa for SF6, and then walks off the stage. You're like, okay, Hamaguchi was only here for SF6. Are we serious? And then he just walks back on and he's like, oh, wait, nope. Here's all the stuff you wanted. So yeah, now we're just checking out this Max Dude interview. We were like gushing over everything yesterday. And I wanted to look at more stuff, but I figured I'd end stream, upload some stuff to YouTube. So I did that. And now we're back today for a proper deep dive of everything. And what's crazy is Max Dude, who's one of my favorite streamers, and potentially the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan ever, such a huge deal for FF7 fandom and FGC, literally like 2 to 3 hours after the event, he gets this, not even 2 to 3 hours, like literally right after, he gets this message from Hamaguchi, the director, that he's coming to his house and he's down to do an interview, and he shows up 3 hours after the event. So we're checking that out now, and it's super cool. Don't worry, one day we'll get Godfall 2. One day, but that day is not today. Well, how are you doing, hippie? How did you feel about the Revelation trailer? I loved it, man. It was incredible. It was so cool. Love that they showed the weapons too. They just hit all the right notes for me, man. And dog, the fact that they are incorporating a job system into Final Fantasy VII with Revelation, that's crazy. And Hamaguchi's been going into more detail about it over here in this interview. So they have this thing called a fit system, where you probably saw it, right? The characters have different outfits, and basically those outfits allow them to take on different jobs. So the one that we saw for Tifa allows her to become a black mage and unleash all these crazy, elemental attacks and so on and so forth. And then they're like, I think, from what I understand, incorporating the secondary job system too. So you'd have a primary and then certain abilities from whatever you deem secondary. Yeah, it's crazy. They are going full on ambition mode with this game. The fact they showed so many of the weapons, and he was explaining it's going to be a combination of fighting them normally and some mini games to take them down, which is kind of what I want, because Shadow of the Colossus reasons, I think the best approach to the weapons would be something like Shadow of the Colossus. Make everyone a puzzle, try to figure out what you got to do that's unique to take them down, plus a bit of combat stuff so you feel rewarded for building your characters a certain way. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And they got like Tears of the Kingdom stuff going on, with how you parachute down from the high wind to all the different locations. Can't wait for them to show a bundle collector's edition for all 3 of them now. Dude, same. Like, right after my stream yesterday, I went looking for a collector's edition. I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to look that up on stream. Like, do they have a collector's edition? Nothing yet. I'm pretty sure what they're going to do is they're going to reveal that during the Game Awards at the latest. I think Game Awards is when we're going to get a trailer, hopefully sooner. I don't think we'll have to wait that long, but yeah, I'm keeping my expectations low. If there's one thing I learned about the lead up to Revelation here, it's that I should have kept my expectations low, because every event, this man, every second day of his life right here, was tweeting something about Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and we were like, okay, it's going to be the next one, guys, it's going to be the next one, but it wasn't until SGF, so I'm going to keep him low and hope that more information's coming soon, but realistically, probably Game Awards for the release date and Collector's Edition. I think it's going to be the Highwind or one of the weapons as like the statue, so I'm so curious what that's going to be. Any other trailers you kept your eye on? Oh, dude, absolutely. Literally, they came out swinging with Revelation. Veronica, dude. RE Code Veronica remake? Holy shit. I'm like, everybody called it at the beginning. There's no way nobody called that at the very beginning if you're a fan of RE. With how Claire walks up to the apartment and the granny's like, Oh, you're looking for your brother, right? All right, here we go. Code Veronica remake. You look at the floor, the tiling, that's the RE engine. And yeah, it was cinema, the way they built that whole thing up. And then from there, they go to Cuphead 2. And then from there, they go to Alien Isolation 2. Just back to back, like crazy banger after banger in this event. And then in the middle, they like get Wolf Among Us 2 out of development hell, which I'm really excited for. Stellar Blade 2. I haven't played the first one, but I've been meaning to. And the second game looks really sick. What else? More Black Flag remake stuff, which I'm excited for. I think the remake, they're kind of like following the assignment correctly. I'm not super keen on any of Ubisoft's stuff. I haven't been for like the last, like since Black Flag, literally. And they're bringing back that one, but they're doing it right, it seems like. Yeah, Stellar Blade Blood Rain looks amazing. It does. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, there's something for everyone. I forgot about that. Yeah, the Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. Dude, people were losing their minds. Like, yeah, there's something for everybody from that event. I think there was one other... Yeah, dude, oh my god. The new game by the Shadow of the Colossus devs. Like, speaking of Shadow of the Colossus, Gen Atlas. It's like Shadow of the Colossus, but robots. Dude, Weasel. Thank you for the treato. Appreciate that, man. On the fence about that one, though, the Monster Hunter expansion. Here you go, little man. Yeah, I haven't played yet, but I'm looking forward to it. I know a lot of people want to play that one with me. It's been hotly anticipated in the community with all the votes and whatnot. And I'm excited for it as well. I've never really played... Well, I played a little bit of Monster Hunter World years ago, and I couldn't get into it, but I feel like I didn't give it a fair shake. So, yeah. Usually second time's a charm. I'm excited for the Monster Hunter Wilds playthrough that I'll be doing when that wins the next community vote, when we're done with Chrono Cross. So yeah, man, just so much shit to look forward to in the next 12 months. How... Everything's amazing. The only thing that sucks is thinking about how I'm not going to go broke with all these games, especially in September, dude. Like, September is loaded, and I wonder why. It's almost like every developer is trying to avoid a certain window, a certain month, because of a certain game. Everything is coming out in September and October at the latest, as far as the rest of the shit is concerned for this year. Like, I'm looking forward to Phantom Blade Zero. I think there was that horror game that looked kind of cool. A couple other things. Oh, you're telling me a lot of the Dawn Walker looked good too. That looked interesting. Yeah. Imagine it gets delayed again. Would be the end of the world for me. Yeah. I can't remember if you're a fan of GTA. I'm not a huge GTA fan personally. Oh no, shit! It's raining outside. Damn. Yeah, I'm not huge on GTA, so I'm just gonna use that month as an opportunity to catch up on my backlog, I guess. Yeah, I'll be excited to see what it's gonna be like for the people who love it. Like, the graphics, I mean, it's a Rockstar game. They're gonna be really ambitious with it. The world building and all that, but I don't think in terms of me playing it, nah, probably not. The stuff I like a lot by Rockstar are the Red Dead games. You are? Okay. Not the end of the world if it gets delayed again for me. Yeah, it's been delayed a lot. Like, dude, I know people were losing their minds a couple weeks ago on the interweebs when they were like, oh my god, it was meant to come out this time last year originally. Yeah, because it was announced for May 2025, right? Which is crazy to think about. Hope it's as ambitious as 4, but we'll see. Yeah, we were talking about GTA in general, like, and innovations and whatnot in the industry, like a couple streams ago, a couple weeks ago. And we kind of bringing up how it'll be very ambitious in certain ways, but it won't be like a big aha wowza moment, like going from, I guess, one of the earlier ones to 4, what have you. Because back then the landscape was different, man. Massive hardware and game design strides were being made that can't really be made anymore because we've kind of plateaued, right? At this point, really all you can focus on are things like, you know, compression, load times, like all these little technical quality of life features. Like, you can still make games look really drop dead gorgeous, but at the same time, as far as those graphics are concerned, you can't really make something that's going to make you go, wow, I didn't know this was possible. I did not think games could actually look like this. I think that ship has kind of sailed, like a long time ago too. Like we really plateaued in a lot of ways. But I think for sure, like in terms of how much you can populate your game with and how much content you can give the player while still keeping quality, that's kind of like uncharted territory in a way, right? And a lot of like, you know, solutions for that involve like AI and stuff, which obviously I'm not on board with. A lot of folks won't be on board with, but that is genuinely one area that can we make a really big game that could last practically forever, but actually feel like it has quality content in it. Definitely hope it doesn't. Yeah, I hope you've been great though. I've been amazing, man. Thank you for asking. Yeah, this has been a great week. Mainly due to Summer Game Fest. And I like State of Play as well. I know people are melting down over the God of War stuff, whatever, but I'm excited. I don't care. I'm looking forward to that. And the timing couldn't be better because, dude, I've literally been playing God of War 2018 with my friend who never played the game before. So I've been kind of introducing him to all these games. And he's been having a great time. And it's like we just manifested the new God of War game in the middle of that. And it looks cool. I'm hyped for it. Going to watch any of the other showcases, or are you done for this season? I was thinking about that. I might be done, honestly. I was thinking about the Xbox one, but to be honest, from what I know about it, I think it's just a big Gears E-Day showcase. And the thing about that game, I love Gears of War, but I have historically always reserved that as like more of an off-stream game to just kind of enjoy the couch co-op stuff with my brother, my best friend. So I'm not super keen on checking out that stuff if I'm not going to be streaming it, you know, like checking it out on stream. But yeah, I mean, some of the Xbox showcases have been pretty cool. Like I know last year or the year before, I can't remember. I remember thinking to myself, damn, they had this showcase that revealed all this stuff and I missed it. What? But I don't know for this year though. Yeah, Lafayette looks really good. Like the combat, oh man, it looks like they're going for a hybrid of old school God of War with like something Devil May Cry-y. You know, like they're combining, you know, like the fast pace, like fluidity and like verticality where you like juggle enemies and whatnot with like the hack and slash of DMC from what I'm seeing. And so it's like, then I see people complaining and they're like, wait, what? Or I'm like, wait, what? Like now the purists are like, you just cannot make gamers happy. That's all I'm gonna leave it at. That's all I'm gonna leave it at. You see people complain, like you see the comments going, oh my god, like 8 billion people and not one of them asked for this game. And these are the same guys who will then go, oh man, gaming's dying. There's nothing original anymore. What even is the point? Like this is like one of the most original things I've seen in a minute. Like, and it's the best kind where it's establishing on something you know and love, and it's super different and it's super unique. So yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot of like cool mythology stuff too. There's a lot of cool mythology stuff going on. I like how Corey, the director of the games, came out and said, don't look at it as a spin-off, look at it as like a new entry, because the story isn't over yet and it's not actually a prequel, right? It's just set. It's like someone actually came up with a really good term that I read online. It's an equal. Oh my god, I love that. I'm stealing that. It's basically an equal because it's taking place at the same time as the other games, but time works weirdly there. So I guess at certain points you're going to be ahead of what's happened in the games you already played and a little bit behind, but it's going to be in conjunction with them. And they're showing all these new mythologies and gods and this realm for where all the dead gods are, from like Egyptian, like Mongolian, all that. So yeah, it looks really cool. Gaming is always dead unless it's fit to their exact trick. Literally, man. Yeah, that's you hit the nail on the head. If game isn't what I want, gaming is dead. That's basically gamers in a nutshell. This game is not what I asked for. Oh my god, gaming is dunzo bonunzo. Nothing left to play. Pack it up. Let's go like watch ballet or something. But no, man, there's so much to look forward to. And yeah, I know a lot of people have been talking about if it's going to be coming up before the remakes. I don't. Well, no, I definitely think so. The remakes won't be coming out before this game for sure. This game looks like it's done. This game looks like it's done. And they just need to like do the like finishing touches and polish it up and everything. But the remakes, I think those are it's the case of revealing something too early. And we are at least like at the earliest 2 years away from like the classic Greek trilogy remakes. That's going to be like PS6 shit in my opinion. So I'm looking forward to those two. I'm curious what they'll do. I'm very curious. I wonder if it's going to be more in line with the old school style or like the newer ones, but I don't know. I'm a winner anyway because I love both styles. I love all of that.
I think you've been on the project since about 2016 or 2017. How does it feel to be near the end of the road for you personally? Because your involvement goes back quite a bit, as well as being directly involved in the last two games. Does it feel like this is sort of like your kid and you're like letting them go? Or is it a thing where you've just been waiting to show off this stuff for so long?
Yeah, Hamaguchi's been involved a while. So those of you who don't know, he didn't direct the first game. That was our Lord and Savior Nomura. And funny trivia for you guys. That mother flipper did not know he was the director of the first remake until his name popped up on the fucking screen at the E3 2015 reveal. The story goes, he had no idea he was the director of the project. He knew he was involved, but not that he would be the creative director of it, because at that point, there was no fucking game. There was no game, dog. Now that we know the development history, they just knew they were making it, but they didn't know their exact roles and whatnot, from what I understand, especially Nomura. And then I went through some big dev hell and stuff for the next 5 years before it came out. And then this Chad right here started with Rebirth, and he is once again the director for Revelation. And I love what he's done, dude. This guy gets it. This guy clearly gives me the impression of someone who is because I think he's the same age as Max, right? I remember Max in one of his videos talking about how Hamaguchi is almost the same age as him. I think he was also a kid when FF7 came out and was a fan of it when he played it as a kid. So he knows, the stuff that matters to like the original fans and the stuff that they want to see. And those kind of developers, those kind of creatives are really important when it comes to reimagining those experiences, right? It's one of the reasons why, as another example, Resident Evil 4 Remake was so good, because as I understand it, its combat director was a massive fan of RE4 when he was in high school, and he got to work for Capcom on the remake, and he was talking a lot about the enemies and what have you, or it might have been the creative director of the game itself, I can't remember. And he was bringing that up a whole bunch, like how it was a dream come true to work on the game, and how a lot of his ideas, or a lot of what informed his ideas, were on the basis of him having played the original growing up. So, yo, compulsive. That's kind of convoluted to be so involved to the point of being creative director without knowing it. Truly, it's one of the funniest bits of trivia that I know. Tifa Booba for life. Woot woot. Speaking my language, Bambina. They're doing right by my wife in these games.
どうなんでしょうね。ようやく終わりが見えてきて、安心してる気持ちもあります。
Yeah.
で、あとはやっぱりもうこう一つのゲーム、当然こう3作に分かれてますけど、一つのこうゲームの中にもう10年以上こう
It's a long time,
ゲー
yeah.
ムとしてそこに対して開発するっていう機会もやっぱなかなか実際ないと思うんですよね。同じような経験をこうできるっていうのも。で、そういう意味でそこに自分のクリエイターのこうパッションというかこう情熱を注いできたっていうことに対してこの今こう3作目が今日映像発表しましたけど、私の中ではもうほぼ完結含めて全部もう見えてる状態ですけどあそこに注いできてよかったなって思えるぐらい
He knows how it ends.
納得のできる
What?
こうゲームに仕上がる手応えがあるのでやってよかった
Ask him
な
how
っ
the
ていう
game ends.
思いもあり終わってしまう寂しさもまたあるみたいなそんな感じですかね。
One of the last things we wanted to mention, which was based on the English version of the trailer, there was one character specifically that sounded a little bit different, and we couldn't discern if it was a voiceover or not.
So I heard about this from the interview.
Sephiroth seemed to be maybe a different voice actor.
Has been
in
recast.
the English version of the official trailer. Do we have any confirmation on that? If it is
Kirstiv, what's up, man? Yeah, she's the translator. She's interpreting for him.
a different voice actor, or is it something you guys can't discuss right now?
Another shout out to her.
I was almost wondering, like, is it him?
That's a good ear. He noticed the difference. See, I have to go back and watch the trailer now with the knowledge that they've recast Sephiroth, and I'll probably be able to pick up on it, right? But I want to say, like, when I was watching it for the first time yesterday, I didn't actually notice it. And I'm someone who can immediately discern and notice these kind of things. So that actually makes me kind of happy, because the less jarring an actor changes, the better, right? And I saw some clips floating around online of a comparison between Tyler and the new voice actor, whose name I forget. But once again, some of my favorite trivia is that they have both been Superman. Once again, every Sephiroth at this point has been played by somebody who has been Superman in the past, which is kind of amazing. It's almost like that's part of the job application for voicing Sephiroth, is you must have been Superman in the past. Max has been streaming the whole time, by the way. No breaks for analysis or anything. What, right now? This is his highlight from yesterday. He uploaded it to YouTube. So Hamaguchi came to his house, which is crazy, 3 hours after the event. Yeah, because it's freaking Max, dude. He's the biggest Final Fantasy fan. They're a Final Fantasy 7 fan. He's not a fan of Final Fantasy, but specifically FF7, which is a lot of people, to be fair, because that game just has its own fan base, man. It's in a league of its own. Yeah, we were talking about that. It's incredible how Hamaguchi's first thought after the Summer Game Fest was to go, I'm going to go to Max Dude's house and get an interview now. Which makes me so happy, man. Like, Max has come such a long way from being a super hardcore FF7 fan whose reaction to the remake popping off in 2015 and getting the attention of the Square Enix devs led him all the way here to where the freaking director of the games showed up at his fucking house, like right after the event where they revealed Revelation. It was very cool. Yeah, I love Max, man.
そうなんですよ。今回3部作目では、ちょっといろんな事情もあって、これまで
Tyler Hoechlin
やってくださってたボイスアクターの方が
He did a good job.
ちょっと継続できない事情になって
Obviously, George Newbern will forever, in my opinion, be the most goated Sephiroth, right? Just the pantheon of greatest voice actors for a villain. But Tyler did a pretty great job, man. He understood the assignment. I'm looking forward to the next voice actor and seeing what he brings to the table. Like, from the little clips we heard of him, and now I'll have to go back and watch the trailer again, including the second one this time around. I'm looking forward to, like,
しまったので、今回も新たに
keeping an ear open.
声優ボイスアクターを変えていますね。
Great to know.
Later.
I just got an update from Square, chat, and I got the permission to reveal who the voice actor was. I guess this is an
Yeah, so that was the end of the interview then.
exclusive. Permission to reveal who Sephiroth's new voice actor is. And it is somebody, some of you guys guessed it already. It is indeed Travis Willingham. So
That's his name. From what I understand, I probably heard him in other stuff before. I didn't immediately look him up after I found out. He's someone on Critical Role, so I've definitely heard him before, right? I've seen this guy before too. I would watch Critical Role from time to time. Really cool program hosted by Matt Mercer, where all these voice actors play D&D together, if you're not familiar. What has he been in? Okay, he was interesting. He was in DBZ. Was it the Funimation dub as just various background voices, I guess? Yu Yu Hakusho, a lot of DBZ shit. Okay, it's like extras and stuff like that. He's in One Piece, Naruto. Yeah, lots of anime. Full Metal. Oh my god, he's Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, that I recognize. That's cool. Hell yeah, dude. He's Roy frickin' Mustang. Heck yeah. Part 3 is the most Sephiroth heavy, I assume. It'll have to be more than good. Yeah, I think he can more than step up to the plate. This guy has a solid backbone with voice acting, so Avengers Assemble animation. Oh, cool. Ben 10. I used to love watching. Oh, okay, this is a new one. Never mind. It's not the classic one from when I was a kid. Lego Spider-Man, Sandman, and Thor. X-Men 97. I play Sebastian Shaw in that. I've seen a bit of that show. What about video games? Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, Dynasty, Street Fighter. Black Ops. Sergey! Oh my god, he plays Sergey in the Vorkuta Escape, who holds the door for Mason and Reznov. Legend. Gone but not forgotten, Sergey. Ultimate Tenkaichi. He plays Cell? He played Cell once? That's cool. Armored Core, Halo, RE6, BSAA Extra, I guess. Gears of War Judgment. Damn, dude. Oh, wait, we just played this. Revengeance, Dalzaev. Who was that again? I forget. Battle of Z. He's played Cell quite a bit. Shit. Oh my god, dude. He's done a lot of voice acting for games. Now he's about to be Sephiroth. All right. All right. Oh, let's go. He was Phenomenon in Dispatch. And he plays Thor and Dr. Thor, okay, in Rivals. Oh yeah, I was gonna be like, Doctor Doom's out in Rivals now? Jesus, no, but he's always been there from the start in the like lore stuff. I mean, he will be eventually. Alt Timeline Raiden in MK1, I played that. Sick. He's Jaro to Paul in Fallen Order. I've been watching Jacob play through this recently. I streamed it. This is one of the first games I ever streamed. I love this game. He plays Cal's master. That's cool. Not familiar with Max, but gotta respect the fandom, hustle, and hopefully benefiting. Max is amazing, man. If you've ever seen anything that has to do with the FGC, so fighting game community, or Final Fantasy VII, chances are you've seen him before. You will be more than familiar with this guy. But he's a solid stand-up dude. Great perspectives, personalities, speak amazing. He speaks amazingly well. And he deserves everything that he's worked for over the years. He's very hardworking. And he's just, as you can tell, just very passionate about quality, production, sound. Like, this is all stuff that has inspired me greatly, for sure, over the many years. Yeah, Phenomenon, dude. That's so cool. A live action. Oh, this guy's done a lot of shit. Sweet. All right. I like to know who the actors are, especially the voice actors. They can get more hyped.
Congrats to Travis. He is now portraying Sephiroth in part 3. He voiced a Superman? Shut up.
Yeah, there you go.
Travis also voiced a Superman at some point? Shut the hell up. He did Lego Superman? That is gotta be intentional. That literally has to be intentional. That is the third different Superman that has portrayed Sephiroth at this point.
That's what I was saying. I love that trivia.
That is crazy.
It's part of the job
If
description.
that's coincidence, that is divine coincidence.
And I think, I just kind of want to wrap things up a bit. I don't want to keep you guys take too much of your guys' time, but I do have to say that we are here at the end of this thing. There has been so many people that have been contemplating what is happening with the story, what is happening with these characters as we move forward into the final part. We've been sort of drip-fed many of your interviews over the past, I'd say 2 years. And we've been just sort of inkling at any idea.
Yeah, man, Hamaguchi, I love how this guy gives you the vibe, the impression of a little kid who's just really excited to share more information all the time, but can't share too much, right? He's just tapping his feet. He's all excited. Every second day, once again, this man was saying some shit about the third game, and he would just make you go, all right, damn it, just reveal it already. Does that mean this freaking state of play that's coming up this week is gonna finally have the third game in it? I love that. Might do a double feature tomorrow and watch Power Ballad and He-Man movie. Hey, let's go. We know how it goes. Yeah, no, that's been pretty hot lately, the He-Man movie.
Was going. So I'm kind of curious if you guys sort of heads down focused on the narrative that already existed, or was there a lot of paying attention to hear what all fans are saying about where the story's going, what the narrative is doing? Or is it sort of a thing like laser focus, this is our goal, this is our story, we're gonna tell it?
基本的には、早い段階で、このリベレーションの結末っていうのは、決まっていましたね。はい。まあやっぱりユーザーは原作通りにこう着地するのか、今回このリメイクシリーズっていうところで何かこう変化を入れてくるのかっていうのはやっぱすごく
It's gonna be a bit of both, like in Rebirth.
我々こうまさにリベレーションではないですけど、どういう答えを
Like, once again, to me, the subtitle Revelation implies that everything we have been confused about in Remake and Rebirth with regards to the timeline stuff going on, the weird live stream chicanery, there's gonna be some kind of Metal Gear 4 segment in this last game that is going to answer each and every single question we have had to clear everything up and wrap everything up. That's got to be it, right? That's where everything is going. If it's not going there, then they will have failed. And so far, nothing to me screams failure. Yet. But I'm optimistic. Very optimistic.
本当に楽しんでいただきたいし、私はその今回の我々の答えに非常に自信を持っている。
The title's definitely very interesting. So yeah, all I have to say, you know, from me personally, and I've only gotten a chance to talk with you guys so much as time has gone on for these past like 3 games, but the fact that we are where we are, I'm deeply appreciated that Final Fantasy VII as a series got this much attention and has received so much love, care, and attention from you as a director and the development team and the development staff. I am so much anticipating when the game eventually drops that I'm like debating not watching any more trailers. I'm unable to do that.
Don't do it, Max.
So for me,
you'll get spoiled.
The fact that we're here leaves me even.
Oh wait, it's not Kojima. And there's one massive lesson I learned from the lead up to Death Stranding 2 after playing Death Stranding 2 is that never watch more of this man's trailers ever again besides the reveal trailer. My God. Some of those trailers he edited towards the end of the promotion cycle were massive spoilers, dude. Like, not massive spoilers, but I'll put it this way, right? They showed scenes that happened so far into the game that when you eventually play the game, you're wondering to yourself, okay, wait, when's this coming up? Wait, when's this coming up? Okay, it has to be here. No, it's not here yet. Wait, the game's almost done. There's like 15 minutes left. Oh my God. That's the last 10 minutes of the game that was in that trailer. So like it dampens the impact, right? But and yeah, like FF7 notoriously had that problem with Remake. If you guys see the music trailer for Final Fantasy VII Remake, dog, they fucking spoil Barrett getting stabbed by Sephiroth, which happens in the final act of the game. Which is insane.
More deeply appreciative.
Very spoilery.
Before with the first 2 games, so thank you guys.
Yeah, こちらこそいつ
But I don't care. I'm still gonna watch everything. For Rebirth, it got better. I don't recall Rebirth having that problem as much, if it did at all. We saw all the trailers together leading up to the release, and did we? No, there was one we didn't see. The final trailer. I can't remember. There was one that we did not see.
ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズをこうずっとマックスが応援してくれてるので、私も非常に嬉しく思っています。
Sweet. Hamaguchi-san, Arigato, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for translating as well. Chat, just look forward. The game's coming out in spring of 2027. We're on the final road right now, so
beginning at the end.
Here. I am going to go ahead and wrap this up. So thank you, dudes. I'll join you guys on stream, but I'm going to let these guys go. So have a good Summer Game Fest. I hope all the interviews and everything goes great. Yeah. Is there, by the way, when would be potentially the first time we might be able to actually play?
そうですね。今日は多分ものすごくこう情報を出したので、もう今後出す情報あるのかってもしかしたら心配される。
Good question, but not for me.
ここを皮切りにどんどん情報を出してきますし。
I'm not gonna get to play that early whenever it drops.
きっとプレイアップできるんじゃないかなと。
Until the rest of us plebs get a demo.
I was not expecting that answer. All right,
Sorry, what did he say?
先にどんどん情報を出してきますし、そんなにそう遠くない段階で。
Might not be too long from now. Okay, dude, Hippie and I were literally just talking about this a couple minutes ago. I was like, yeah, the reveal for a collector's edition and a proper release date, probably not to wait until Game Awards, right? At the latest. Or just in general, right? I'm keeping my expectations low, so I don't get too disappointed. But he's literally just coming out and saying we probably don't have to wait that long. So it'll be at like one of these like smaller trade shows, right? Somewhere in between.
I was not expecting that answer. All right, no more
Looking
questions.
forward to that.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
W, man. Great interview, as always, man. I love seeing Max in his element, especially with the FF7 stuff, just being one of the coolest fans of this thing in the world. The definitive Final Fantasy VII fan, the ultimate FF7 fan life form right here. And again, it's crazy, dude. This guy had like less than 3 hours to prepare a proper interview because after SGF, Hamaguchi just DMs him going, all right, I'm coming to your house. You can't do anything about it. You can't stop what's coming. Like the meteor itself. I'm coming to your house. Get them questions prepared. He did a great job. He did a really good job combining his own questions with the questions of his chat, right? So big takeaways from this one that we didn't know before. Chocobo breeding is going to be in the game. It's going to be slightly different, right? The fits system, so there's going to be 4 outfits per character that influences their job, so they're incorporating a job system into Final Fantasy VII, which is amazing. And we're going to watch that trailer again where they show a lot of that gameplay stuff from yesterday. And the weapon fights, it's going to be a combination of, you know, hacking them down to the characters you've built up, which is what it should be, and mini games, puzzles, gimmicks, from what we kind of got from what Hamaguchi was saying. I can't wait to see more of that stuff. Like, that's the big draw of Revelation, right? It's a massive, you know, Shadow of the Colossus-esque approach to just taking down massive kaijus over the, you know, over the game world. So I hope there's no dominatrix job for Tifa and a corresponding outfit. No, the one they showed for her was a black mage, which is sick. Like, they're bringing all these classic jobs from the FF games that have the job systems. And dude, holy shit, she looks hot as fuck in that black mage outfit. She literally is hot as fuck with those like fire spells she was casting. Man, they're cooking with this game. They've got like skydiving from fucking Tears of the Kingdom, one of the best games ever made. And again, job stuff from the classic FFs. And I love the job system. Hello? Any FF that has a job system in it is immediately goated. So now, yeah, we're going to check out. That's the end of the Max Dude interview. Awesome stuff. I like it. That was fun. We're going to continue the deep dive. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I want to check out a bunch of stuff with Revelation, everything we get our hands on, all the information. And then we're going to jump into some new threat. I was thinking about it to myself while watching the interview. I think I'm going to start a new game instead of continuing from my save 2 years ago. So let's see this, right? Revelation. I want to see the second trailer again. We saw the reveal trailer twice yesterday. I want to check out the gameplay introduction now that we know everything from the interview and we can keep a better eye open. Let's see that. So don't delete that save in case you change your mind. I still have it. I do.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
So
all
what
right.
are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
I love how for like the coloring they went back to remake, right? They didn't make it its own unique thing. For the meteor, the text, right, the font, they went back to the green and blue. For Rebirth, they completely overhauled it to red to imply something darker. But now they've gone back to the classic blue and green.
As we reunite with our heroes,
There's my wife.
in the skies above.
So immediately, all right, I said yesterday I'm done doing frame by frame analyses, but I'm just back in my fucking element, man. Like, after uploading that reaction to YouTube and my highlights, the SGF stuff, I feel like I'm kind of back in my element for a little bit with this. So yeah, we're gonna turn this whole thing we've been doing into a YouTube video as well, like the Max Dude interview. And I'm gonna be fucking doing a little frame by frame here because I'm just hyped, man. This shit is so fucking exciting. I think I've been thinking about this, right? How is the game gonna actually open? So Rebirth, it was predictable. Everyone and their moms thought the game would open up with the flashback in Nibelheim, right? Like, it's a dark, stormy night with a truck and clouds recounting the whole thing. I think Revelation has like a similar thing going on. I actually think this will be the opening of the game. I actually think that the opening of the game is going to be with Tifa and Barrett and the rest of the party captured by Shinra. Tifa, Barrett are on the High Wind, and the stuff that leads up to that directly after Rebirth, like, you know, going up the mountain icicle in, getting to the North Cave, and then all the shit going down. That entire long segment might actually be a flashback, right? Like it'll intersperse this stuff happening in the present with Tifa and Shinra like being a captive of theirs with the journey to that point. And then eventually there's gonna be like a big merging that continues like the propels the narrative forward in the present day. So that's kind of what I think is gonna happen.
The meteor looms in the skies above.
Like you do a combination of playing through Tifa on her own with Cloud like gone, he's like fallen into the live stream, he's fucked, he's in Mideel in a wheelchair. So in the present you're playing as Tifa before you get there, and in the past you're obviously playing as Cloud and the rest of his party. So.
A constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series.
This game's gonna be
Aboard
so
the
good.
Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of
The
Midgard
Highwind looks so good. The world looks so good.
to the sun-drenched Mideel.
And like, this is Mideel. When I first saw the trailer, I thought this was freaking Gungaga again. But what's cool is they established you can go back to all those locations and then some. So the new ones are going to be like Mideel, Wutai, Rocket Town. It would be cool if they added some Crisis Core locations too, because this is the ultimate FF7 game that celebrates the whole compilation. So like Benora and stuff. And I remember Max himself had a fun little theory that for Benora, it would be sick if they added a, you know, like Genesis. The best way to incorporate his weird ass who everyone hates into this thing is if in Bone Village, right before the City of the Ancients, you dig up a key, right? And that key allows you to find something in Benora that will let you fight Genesis, who's down in that crater, right? That, you know, Shinra decimated.
Archipelago.
But he's like an optional super boss, and that's it. Leave it at that.
Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
I hope they give Sid his cigarette though, man. I know a lot of people have been on the fence about Sid's character from Rebirth, or a lot of folks have been claiming that he's been character assassinated. I'm holding on a hope that the iconic shit that we are looking forward to with Sid, with him being this asshole who yells at Shira and smokes tea and demands cups of tea and shit like that, I'm holding on a hope that something will go down in part 3 that'll make him feel absolutely fucking shitty, right? Like all his, like his backstory stuff with Shinra, and, you know, going to Rocket Town, reliving all of that, experiencing all of that, and he'll go through some kind of weird downward spiral. I'm hopeful. It might be hopium. We'll see. My point is, we're gonna have to play through part 3 and reserve judgment, right? Before I make a call on what I think Sid's character is like in these games. I don't want to like just jump the gun and be like, yeah, they fucked up Sid. Like, daddy chill. Wait for all the games.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the...
This shit looks so good, man. It looks like they have really improved the lighting. It does. Like during daylight, or daytime rather, it looks a lot less overexposed. And like, this looks really good to me.
Sky up.
And I can't wait for it to be multi-platform, man, and to be able to play this on freaking PC. And my fingers are fucking crossed that is well optimized, because Rebirth and Remake had issues at launch on PC. They did. So I'm really hoping that with their multi-platform launch strategy they got going on, that they have thought about that. That they're like, okay, we're launching it on everything. It's got to be optimized on everything. Fingers crossed. Hope for the best.
To the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first?
So colorful, dog. Is this Mideel again? Yeah, and they got like ruins and stuff here. Mideel was so small. It was like literally just one tiny level in original Final Fantasy VII, right? With a couple of like little shacks and shit near the live stream. But now they have really fleshed it out. They got like some Shinra troops like moseying around here. Like, what is going on?
That freedom is in your hand.
That freaking happy turtle. It's like in all his glory. Now we're in Wutai, the origin of the happy turtle. It's like this massive deal. Oh man, this is gonna be sick.
No matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fight.
And yeah, the meteor just looming is gonna be one of the coolest little details throughout this whole thing.
Chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes.
What's interesting is I just realized this, chat.
Blade's edge. Everyone is
Vincent isn't here in this shot. It's on every single character. Where's Vince? I know Vince is kind of weird and distant in Rebirth as well. Understandably, I get it in terms of like the character stuff. And, you know, like Sid, he's not in your party, but he's usually off kind of doing his own thing. Like City of the Ancients, he doesn't accompany the party through all of that shit. Or not, yeah, the city and the Temple of the Ancients. He's doing his own thing, then he like rescues them at the end and everything like that. Interesting how he's not here at all for this part.
assembles at Cloud's
I'm just curious in terms of like a story standpoint, like what he's doing and what's going on, because at this point he's obviously playable. Everyone is fucking playable.
side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes.
The thing I'm most excited for with Vincent in this game is the fact that he's not optional anymore, right? Like Yuffie, like they're proper fleshed out characters at this point. So his whole rivalry with Hojo, the whole reason he's with the party is because he wants to take down Hojo. It's gonna be a lot more impactful for sure.
Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever.
You play OG FF7, you have to, dude. It's the law. You got to take Vincent with you for the ultimate Hojo
But a
showdown.
good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action.
Yeah, we got a like Tifa Sid tech there. So as I was saying earlier when we were checking out the interview, right? The big thing about the combat that we have seen so far with this game, also let me crank this bitch to 1440. The big thing about the combat is that it doesn't look like a massive, you know, step up from Rebirth like Rebirth was from Remake, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just giving us more of the same. But they have made some tiny changes, like with the fit system, aka the job system, and stuff like that. That factors in. But I'm curious if there's something they're holding back. There's got to be, right? Like my big question while we were watching this for the first time yesterday was, is there a triple tech system here? Can all three characters now have a synergy? And I want to say that's a thing.
Fluid, real.
Mark Lance, that's his like triangle move, because like Sid's a dragoon pretty much.
Revelation, putting
Wonder what that does. Like maybe he like marks the enemies with like weak spots and you like follow up and do more damage or something like that.
even more power in your hands. In fluid, real.
I can't wait. It's gonna be Cloud, Vincent, Sid for me.
Time action. Seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then,
I feel like this was in Rebirth, this Tifa Barrett one. Rebirth was near perfect. All you have to do is tweak it. Now, yeah, it was pretty much perfect if you ask me. It was incredible. Like the synergy system, the way they factored it into like the bullet time, real time action. Literally all they need to do is expand upon it now that we have all the characters available. And you know, if they want to build upon what was already there instead of starting from scratch, obviously. So the next logical step would be, okay, let's create synergies between all three characters now who are in the party or rather the fight.
when the fight.
Like I'm looking at these and there doesn't seem to be anything new. Like I remember the bottom right when you look at the health bars, the ATB and all of that stuff. When we were checking out the Rebirth stuff for the first time, we are like, okay, what are these little blips? Like, what are those? What's going on? There's all this new shit going on, right? And it's all the same now from Rebirth.
Calls for strategy.
There's nothing
Enter tactical mode to unleash a
massively
suite
new.
of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate
Anything new in like the magic menu
enter tactical
or command
mode to
menu?
unleash a suite of powerful
Abilities, items, synergy abilities. No, it's all the same, even here.
new spells and
Which
abilities.
again, nothing wrong with that. They changed the portraits, by the way. Now, I will say there's another thing I saw people talking about. Really cool little detail. The portraits of the characters are exactly the same as their OG portraits. Like when you hit triangle, you open the menu and you see their faces. They're exactly the same. They're doing the same poses and same expressions, angles, all of that. That's such a neat detail, man. It's a bit bittersweet in that there's not another blip you've to keep your eye on.
abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of
Magic Pot, Ifrit, Titan. Okay,
course,
nothing new
call
yet.
on mighty
With the
summoned
summons.
entities.
God, I can't wait for Knights of the Round. They have to make him a massive narrative deal, right? Like this huge like 15-minute long summoning animation bastard with like every single knight of King Arthur's Round Table in OG FF7, right? There's no shot he's just another random like summon you pick up in the field and you call it a day here. Even though he wasn't that in the OG. You have to like go out of your way to this random island in the middle of the ocean with a gold chocobo. But even then, it was a completely optional thing. And we know nothing about the motherfucker. But he's so substantial. They are so substantial that they have to make them a massive narrative deal in this game. There's no way they don't.
Turn the tide of battle.
Like the Knights of the Round, like those are the biggest fucking elephants in the room with FF7 summons. My headcanon right now, because they have established with these games that the summons lived with the Cetra thousands of years ago, and they helped her to, or they helped them, sorry, to seal away Drenova, is that the Knights of the Round were like the last fucking line of defense in the Hail Mary, right? They like fucking swept in and fucked her up and like encased her in the ice. Were the Knights shown in previous games? No. In fact, even in original Final Fantasy VII, you only get the Knights at the very end of the game. Like, that's one of those games, like other older RPGs, where towards the end of the game, the world really opens up. You can go anywhere you want, do anything you want. You get all the side quests. And one of those is to get the Knights of the Round summon. And Knights of the Round has only ever been in Final Fantasy VII. It's like a summon unique to FF7 with a very long animation cutscene. Which, if you were a kid playing the game on a PS1, you would do that. You would go make a cup of coffee, come back, and it would still be going on. Like, the knights would be swooping in one by one, slowly, like, fucking hacking and slashing at the enemy, doing, like, 10,000 damage each. And there are, like, 13 of those guys. Yeah, I'll show it to you, man. It's crazy. Okay, wait. These are the Knights of the Round. God, what a great frame to pause it on. That's so cool. A minute and 33. Okay, I exaggerated. But it's still long. Dude's using it against, like, the final Sephiroth battle. Dude, look at this shit. It's so fucking slow. But it's so cool, man. Imagine this shit in Rebirth. Oh my god. Weren't even alive back then? Damn, man. I didn't even realize. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, this game predates me by 2 years. I don't even know what half of them are doing, man. And then, yep, here's the final one. It's King Arthur! With Excalibur! Like, you see what I'm saying, right? There's no fucking shot for something this substantial that is going to be something completely optional again in Rebirth. Like, this shit is going to be a big deal to the story. Something mandatory that everyone is going to go through. And they're going to make, like, a huge, massive fucking narrative set piece out of it. And establish a ton of lore. Because there's no fucking lore, by the way, for any of those in OG FF7. Like, the summons, why they're around, what the fuck, like, why do they exist? So, yeah. It's one of those things where when you're doing a remake,
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger.
Yeah, I love Vincent.
Delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to...
That was my favorite thing ever that they showed, man. Like, his world traversal is to just, like, paint targets and, like, fucking Jesse McCree their asses.
Precise, high-yield shots.
As I was saying, they basically just turned him into a Matt Mercer's character in Overwatch, and they got Matt Mercer back again, which is The icing on the
There's
cake.
more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the
And the fact Matt Mercer's narrating this is the icing on the cake. I love Matt, dude. Probably my favorite voice actor.
hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot,
Oh my god, this went over my head because of all the hype. Fucking Sid can mount him as Galleon Beast? This shit is peak.
a certain ace
This totally went over my head. What the fuck?
and when combined with
And then this number's kind of interesting. I guess that's like
the skills of a
the
certain
tier
ace
of his
pilot,
abilities or some kind of timer. And then he gets like the new abilities up here.
their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
Oh my fucking peak.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon.
Oh my god. That's some of the best combat direction I've seen. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Sid and Vincent would have some of the most diabolical fucking team-up attacks. And it, like, this shit hinges on him becoming Galleon Beast. And again, I can't wait to see all of his other transformations, right? Because they're not stopping at this one. They got to show us, like, fucking Jason Voorhees Leatherface man with a chainsaw. Like Omega at the very end.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon. The one and
Sid can
only
ride a plane, he can ride a
Sid
beast.
Highwind.
Exactly.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance
Look at these
allows him to
moves,
rapidly
man.
close the distance for
Look at that juggling. He's basically Yuffie, dog. But he could do way more juggling.
powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring
What
a whole
the
host of enemies
fuck?
to heel. But to fully control
And you know what's really interesting to me is whenever I would imagine how Sid would play in this game, I thought his like passive triangle would be like just jump, right? Like, because that's what Dragoons do. That's their like signature move. And Sid is basically a Dragoon. I thought it would be like just jump and then he'll like eventually come back down.
engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring
Sid can ride a yeah, sorry. Yuffie was she was really strong in Rebirth. The thing that makes Yuffie such a fucking powerhouse is she has like any element at her disposal. So she can deal with any weakness in the game.
a whole
Like
host of
the
enemies to heel.
elemental jutsus are so strong. And the hardest challenge in the game, which, oh my god, again, I hate to go down memory lane because of the trauma. I actually have PTSD from it. I did like 3 10-hour streams and couldn't beat it, and I was like, guys, I'll record a bit off stream maybe whenever I get time here and there and see if I can beat it. And funnily, the next day in the afternoon, the first recording I did, I beat the whole thing. I came at it fresh and just beat it. But that challenge, oh my god. That was one of the VR battles on hard mode, which is, what was it called? Rulers of the Outer World. And it's like fighting 10 to 15 bosses back to back, some of whom are summons, and it ends at Sephiroth. And Yuffie is like essential for that fight. No, actually, no, I'm misremembering. I didn't use Yuffie for that to win it, but she is the best way to grind. She is the 10 out of 10, 15 out of 10 way to grind AP for the materia and all that shit really, really fast. You give her like Windstorm and then just like ice everything in this like area at the docks. I do that like 50 times, this whole circle of fighting the mobs, and like you'll get everything leveled up. And I had to do that to beat that challenge.
But to fully control
I'm really interested in seeing what those fucking Insano mode, like destroy your sleep, give you depression challenges are in Revelation. Like I saw a thing from Hamaguchi a couple months ago saying he's not going to make the platinum as hard to get, so I wonder if that means he will reduce the difficulty of those kind of challenges in this. We'll see.
the battlefield.
I love
Skill with
the
a weapon
fits.
only gets you so far. To
Dude, this is so fucking funny for Kate Sith.
further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size.
So there you go, right? Let me move my face cam again. Such a cool concept, like bringing the job system into Final Fantasy VII. Like, this is so peak. So Cloud starts as a freelancer. That's his default. I think everybody's is probably freelancer. What? How do you do? I see what you're saying. Don't worry, I'm not going to look up. Buster Sword. Yeah, so I also love the UI theme. It looks really nice. It's way more stylized.
Function integrate.
There's a piano in the back too, dude. I just noticed. So the piano minigame's back. Oh my god, I love that thing. And I love torturing myself, like S-ranking all the themes on hard. All the fastest speed.
Integrated tactical suitwear, or the fit system
Warrior.
for short.
So, yeah, so they're
Allows you
all
to further
freelancers.
Customize your play style with
But they all have their own unique jobs associated with each fit. So you can make Tifa a black mage, Cloud a warrior.
new uniforms imbued with unique
Man,
movesets.
these look so
Alongside
cool.
your equipment and materia, Fits gives you an extra edge in battle.
Look at that shit. Is that hot or is that hot? Quite literally. It's hot as fuck.
Face what's coming. You'll
Look at
need
that
all
fire
the
cast
strength you can muster.
for my wife.
Day your day. Sensing its fate.
Yeah, freelancers are original build, it seems like. Like, whatever they do by default, like Tifa being a monk, Cloud being a knight, if you want to give them, like, classic labels, that is what Freelancer will let you do as those characters. And then the fits are, like, more specialized. So I guess it'll be, like, a combo of what they can already do, but certain moves are like, just very unique to the fits they have on.
Fate hanging in the balance. The planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense.
Yep, and here's the unnamed weapon from Rebirth that they introduced. They gotta give him a name already, come on.
The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop?
See, this shit is so cool to me, bro.
As the world is torn apart, you...
Like, I love that they show this. They're basically establishing that the weapon fights are going to be like Hamaguchi was saying in his interview with Max. They will have these like little mini games incorporated within them, so it's not just like blind hack and slashing. And I'm hopeful that like there's more to it than that. Like it's way more Shadow of the Colossus-y, where you got to like look around your environment and kind of like figure out, okay, where do I go? What do I interact with? What do I make the characters do to get the next phase of the fight to happen, to like chunk more of its health? And then hopefully in between those phases, like you can just go in and like hack and whack and slash. Because Hamaguchi is basically saying he doesn't want these to only be mini games, obviously. Like they should also be regular combat challenges. So
to stop them before it's too late.
Monster Hunter has stuff like this. Oh, that's cool.
As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy.
I like how they show the minigame to get out of the restraints with Tifa and like go, I hope they keep the fucking slap fight. They're definitely going to keep it. All the like weird, wacky, goofy bullshit from OG FF7, especially the beginning, like Cloud cross-dressing and stuff. Mine is like the naked German men oiling him up and sleeping with him, which, you know, we're not going to talk about. They kept all of that. So they're probably going to keep Tifa slapping the shit out of Scarlet. I can't wait for that.
FF7 saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
There's the other Genova fight. What Genova would this one be, though? Unless it's like a new Genova battle they're throwing into the mix, like they have done multiple times before. And wait, okay, this is like... This has to be right before the Whirlwind Maze, like up in the mountains. Together. Or it's like... Probably somewhere in the mid-level, like the base of the mountains when you're climbing up. Yeah, this is a Genova, like, in... Close towards the end of the original game, I don't think there are any Genova battles, really. The last one you do is after Aerith dies. And you're fighting the piece of Genova that is left behind before, you know, projected Sephiroth or one of Genova's parts flies away, because that's what's really happening. And then there are no more fights until the very end, where you go down the North Cave and you fight Bizarro and then you fight Sephiroth. There's a new one they're throwing in.
Time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Don't even want to play as Cloud anymore. I feel that, dude. The characters look so fucking exciting. Like if it were up to me, I would go, if I still want to play as Cloud, right? But if it were, you know, anybody other than Cloud, obviously Vincent, Sid, and then probably Yuffie. Yeah, Yuffie's just fucking busted. Or Tifa from what we're seeing. for all the obvious reasons. And then the new reason with Black Mage stuff, which looks amazing. Also, you might be in luck because of the story allowing it to happen. A big part of what this game covers is not going to have you playing as Cloud. Because in the story of OG FF7, Cloud falls into the live stream for a good bit, and he gets fucked up, and he gets found, and he's put in a wheelchair, and his mind is like cuckoo bananas, and he's not in your party for a while. And Tifa's leading the party, so it's Tifa plus 2 other characters. And then like the characters split up at a certain point, and they go searching. Like Tifa stays behind with Cloud, and you play as Sid as the leader, which is really cool, and 2 other characters of your choice, like hunting down what's called huge materia, which the remake games are calling Magnus materia, which is like really powerful, uber strong materia that Shinra are trying to get before the party to deal with the weapons. They're gonna be doing separate stuff, so that's cool. Yeah, they're gonna split up a ton. This is like split up simulator. And again, I like my theory that this game is gonna begin like halfway through, not halfway, but like a quarter of the way through, with Tifa and the party having been captured. Cloud's like, fuck, he's in the live stream somewhere. And they have to escape, and then they like show flashbacks to how we got there. I think that will be really cool. Hope we can choose who we want in that period of time. Yeah. Definitely will be, like, there will be a leader that I don't think you can swap out, but the 2 other characters you could choose. Dude, and the way they tease Sapphire, and then they show him coming back later on in the follow-up that they showed. Compulsive, thank you, by the way. Oh, this dude is passed the hell out. JK, I guess. He's pretending. He does a little trolling around here. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. 18 treats. 18. The treats can now legally drive or something. No, legally an adult. The treats have entered adulthood with 18 treats. I can't wait for this game, bro. I like how it's so hyped. I missed the most important part of the fucking trailer yesterday. Launching simultaneously everywhere. Switch 2, PS5, Series X, PC, Steam, Epic, like fucking everything, man. That music, though. Chills every time. Also, update after yesterday. I feel like a fucking idiot, but I'm not alone. All right. Others were bamboozled too from what I was reading online. They had the same question. Terrible, horrible wording right here at the bottom. The games are not actually on sale. Okay, why am I disappearing? I disappeared from the cringe of them being titled weird. They're not, like, sale does not mean discounted here. They're just, so I don't know why they would even show this then. Like, because it's kind of fucking obvious. But now on sale for Remake and Rebirth just means you can buy them. They exist. And part 3 doesn't exist. Thanks, Square. I never would have guessed that. Because I went to Steam and they're still full price. And I really want to get these again on Steam. I really want to get Remake and Rebirth again on Steam. I've never played them on PC. But it will be absolutely sexy. They will be at some point, for sure. I anticipate some kind of sale soon, but it's not like an immediate sale like most people were thinking after seeing this teaser yesterday with their wording of now on sale. So it just means that, hey, you can buy these if you didn't know over the past 2 and 7 years. Yeah, it should have just been like available now spring 2027. Yeah, well, whatever, that's not the end of the world. I'm just glad I'm not the only one, because I feel so stupid in hindsight because of the freaking reaction yesterday. I was like, oh my god, they're on mega sale, I want to go buy them now. How could you do this to me, Square? Peak, man. Frickin' peak with a capital P. Now I have some other tabs open because again, I was so hyped. The thing we normally do is we go to the website, Square Enix website, to read about official details and stuff. So let's do that to see if we missed any like tiny nuggets here. outside of the Max Dude interview and what we've seen so far in the trailers and stuff, and what I've been like kind of hearing here and there and like whisperings. You know about Stellar Blade? Like, what about it? Is there a sale going on? So let's read this together. This is the official intel about the game. Cloud Strife and his loyal companions face a world that teeters on the brink of annihilation, grieving a beloved ally and with their nemesis Sephiroth nearing godhood. The party takes to the skies aboard the airship Highwind in a race against time to stop Meteor, the ultimate destructive magic, and the total obliteration of the planet. FF7 Revelation delivers the unforgettable, breathtaking finale to one of the most ambitious projects in video game history, and the culmination of 30 years of Final Fantasy VII storytelling. Yeah, dude, the most perfect thing about the release date or release window is it's the 30-year release window. It coincides with 3 decades of Final Fantasy VII, the 30-year anniversary, which is amazing. Party sets off across a world without boundaries. The entire planet is freely explorable via the iconic Highwind airship. Players can drop in via parachute anywhere, seamlessly transitioning from air to land. So yep, you can explore everything from the last game and then some. Art is AI. I've been excited for it too. Oh, for the second one? Oh, they use AI in it. Shit, man. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know, man. Very, very unfortunate. Now I'm less excited for it. It depends on like what they used it for, right? As with anything, context matters. But yeah, I'll have to read more about it. We'll see. With Meteor descending in enormous weapons unleashing terror, the planet's conflicts are many. Party will need to divide and conquer, choose where to go, who to help, and in what order as the planet itself fights for survival. Make one last stand against a beloved cast of legendary heroes, making decisions along the way that can impact aspects of their stories. Customize combat by switching between real-time action and tactical mode in the series' acclaimed hybrid battle system. Yep. Now expanded and perfected with new playable characters and powerful new abilities. Yeah, seen all that. FF7, released in 1997, of course, has been beloved by fans for many years and has since become a legend in its own right. Now go! Let the legend come back to life. FF7 Remake series that began in 2020 with everyone's passionate support is finally reaching its climactic finale with Final Fantasy VII Revelation. The story's final destination represents my emotions, spanning 30 years working on this title. Oh wait, who wrote this? That's not Hamaguchi, is it? Probably. Okay, yeah. Who is speaking? Oh, I'm so sorry. This is a quote by Yoshinori Kitase. Kitase-san, the legend. Yeah. And he's the producer on this. Kitase directed OG FF7, right? It makes up their roles a little bit. He was the director of OG FF7. Yeah. Absolute legend right here. It's only when you, the player, step inside and memorialize this journey that a new legend is finally born. We hope you witness the coming together of our hearts and yours. Yoshinori Kitase, producer and director of OG FF7. Hamaguchi says, I'm beyond excited to announce Final Fantasy VII Revelation, launching simultaneously across all platforms spring 2027. Grateful to our fans who believed in this story and supported us for so many years. In this title centered around resolve, Cloud and his companions will confront their respective convictions and continue their journey towards the final battle that will determine the planet's fate. All the stories and emotions accumulated over the years will culminate in the most satisfying way with this experience, brought to you as the series' final chapter. Please look forward to it. Okay, yeah. As we know, the cover art on Twitter is AI. We'll need to be in-game to see what else, but these guys sure have weird marketing gimmicks. That sucks. That really sucks. I love Mass Effect, yeah. I didn't play the 4th one, but I do love the original trilogy. As creators, we have carefully built and nurtured the Final Fantasy VII series over many years, expanding it through numerous spin-off titles along the way. Over time, we believe each fan has developed their own unique interpretation of the story, and our goal has been to bring all those Final Fantasy VII stories together so that they ultimately converge in the final chapter of the remake series. While there may be a mix of excitement and uncertainty, we are confident that this journey will remain an unforgettable experience for years to come. Thank you sincerely for joining us and being part of this journey over so many years. From the man, the myth, the Nomura, creative director. Yeah, he is the overall game director for Remake, but as I understand it, he's been the creative director for all of them. The mad scientist he is, and for those of you who don't know, he was the original concept artist and character designer for the FF7 crew. They look the way they do because of Nomura. He might be one of my favorite artists for fictional characters of all time after, obviously, what's his name? Akira Toriyama. Yeah, I would say Akira Toriyama and Tetsuya Nomura and what's his name? Yoji Shinkawa are probably my favorite artists for that kind of stuff. Loved ME3. This is an extended gameplay for a game called Exodus. It looks very Mass Effect-y. Okay, we'll have a look soon. Have a look if you're curious after you're done with FF7 3 stuff. Will do, yeah. Thank you for sharing. Massive objects, masses, possibly effect. Alongside the reveal trailer, an extended gameplay reveal gave fans an in-depth look at new locations and playable characters, plus the debut of the FITS system. Yep, venture to lands reimagined in stunning detail, like the sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago, the warrior nation of Wutai, and the frozen wastes of the northern continent. Take up arms as the deft gunslinger Vincent Valentine, whose lightning-fast gameplay and ferocious bestial transformations can devastate the battlefield. Cantankerous pilots hit high wind can control the tempo by quickly closing the distance for powerful single-target land strikes. Yeah, this is basically all the stuff that Matt Mercer was saying. Okay. Nothing really new here. Everything that we kind of already know. Is there anything else? All platforms, new screenshots. Let's look at this media kit. God, this looks so good. That's got to be diamond weapon, right? I mixed two of them up. Diamond and ultimate. One of those two. Well, ultimate's the one that... Which is the one that walks? Well, that one eventually flies too, doesn't it? It's been a while. God, the way they've done the perspective, the camera work, the scale of things when you're flying through the high wind or flying through the sky with a high wind, I'm a huge fan of it. Very big fan. Because I remember playing Rebirth and, you know, you're going through the little plane in the waters and you're wondering to yourself, like, okay, how is this all going to look? How are they going to make this feel like a massive world when you're up in the sky and feel like an actual big-ass planet? And from what I'm seeing with this and the gameplay we've seen so far, the perspective really does sell that, which is awesome. Sick, dude. And I love the key art. I love all of this stuff, dude. Amazing. Can't wait to see more. I need more information. I need more intel. We'll keep getting like tiny nuggets here and there over time. To inform our knowledge about this game leading up to its release, but this is all the big meaty stuff for now. Again, shout out to Max for the frickin' interview, impromptu interview. That was awesome. Had a great time, and that is our Revelation talk for today. That was really, really fun. I cannot wait. I could not be happier with everything I'm seeing. Bring on spring 2027 and the stuff before then, where we get a release date and the collector's edition. Those are super important too. I like those. Like and subscribe. Not to me, to Max. Go do this. Go here and click subscribe. You know what's funny is that see, this is my alt burner streaming account. And I wasn't subscribed to Max on it, and Alex was like, wow, he's your favorite streamer and you're not subbed? W reminder. Nice, you remember the JPEG quality beings. It's unironically cool. Nice, go to like and subscribe. Yeah, let's check out that Exodus thing we got here. Long. Oh, shit. Wait, have we seen this? I feel like I might have seen this before, like, not this specific teaser. But, like, the game. I've heard of it. Or we saw its reveal or something. And I remember we were going, this reminds me of Mass Effect.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. In Exodus, you play as a traveler, venturing on dangerous missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your dying homeworld.
I was getting a couple of like, yeah, Returnal Sorrows vibes with the world design.
And the remains of lost
like this is Sorrows. This is cool.
While using your wits and teamwork to survive.
It's like if you mix Mass Effect with Returnal and Sorrows.
Along the way, you'll choose who to fight beside,
this is
who
cool.
to fall for, and who to leave behind. You play as June Aslan, a lowly salvager living on the outskirts of Leiden. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
June, hey, come on.
That's a big doggo.
Houston?
I'm here. Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Who's the developer of this?
June was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology. And it's this trait which
We've definitely heard of this.
To save
Skip ahead to gameplay. Yeah, I'll definitely play this. This looks really cool. Damn. Yeah, the way you take cover and everything, this is like 1-to-1 Mass Effect. Damn. Who are these devs? Archetype Entertainment. Okay. Oh, it's ex-BioWare devs. Nice. It's one of those games. It's going to be really good then. You know a game's going to be good when it's by ex-industry veterans.
We now catch up to
or rather, industry veterans who are ex-devs at these big companies.
Rival mercenaries have already staked their claim.
Cough, cough, E33.
would make it this far. Too bad you reached the end of the road.
No way.
Just getting it started. Making it past your friends was a breeze.
Oh, shot. Yeah, I completely forgot about this.
We've got control of the auto cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
June and team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now face a pivotal choice.
This world, a few days, a few weeks.
Wonder what happened, what the hell happened to these old timers that they just leave these Giga Dev teams? Because the corporate structure sucks ass. It's the same reason I didn't want to make games.
For both humans
you have no creative leeway at all.
I forget. Regardless.
You're just beholden to all of these quotas and meeting those. And the shareholders, the executives.
The elephant forgot something.
Which is a completely, you know, sterile environment where you have all the talent in the world, but they would rather utilize 1% of it to get a game out fast to make profits.
A genius scientist,
which is really sad.
Eager to help.
Oh,
that's why, like, I was talking about this the other day on stream. It's like, if a game is bad, okay, maybe it's a developer's fault, right? Everyone makes mistakes, everyone fucks up, but that is the 1%. Like 99% of the time, do not blame the devs. The devs want these games to be better than you do. The devs want these games to be better than the gamers do. They actually know what these games should be. It's just that they don't get to do what they want, right? And so I feel like really bad whenever people go like, oh, these devs, man.
You don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built
so sad. Accolades have to be these guys who work for big studio. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with the devs at all. It's the environment that they work in, the companies they work for, and what they ultimately want. Games aren't about being fun anymore. It's just about how much money they can rake in. A lot of games.
Programming intelligently, adaptively.
So it's like one thing I heard a long time ago. All right, and let me preface this by saying it was by Pirate Software. Yes, I know, but he did say something I agree with a ton. This was before the controversies and stuff, by the way. Like, but that aside, he made an excellent point. He said that whenever you're like disillusioned with a game company, like, don't hope for that company to get better. Don't like, maybe it will. Like, okay, hope for it to get better. I'm like kind of, I'm not saying word for word verbatim what he did, kind of paraphrasing here, but what he was saying was, follow the developers, don't follow the company. right? See where they're going, see what they're doing. Because those are the guys responsible for making the stuff that you loved, right? You can always hope that like, oh, you know, hopefully like Ubisoft becomes better someday, you know, hopefully like this, that, but the truth is, right, those companies aren't even like, they don't even consist of the people who made them what they once were. Those people are long gone. Look at what they're doing. Look up the key names, the key players, what they're working on, and go play those games, right? Like, what was the name of it? Guillaume Broche, I can't pronounce his name, I apologize. A Ubisoft veteran who left the company, made E3, rest is friggin' history, right? That's a great example. Like this game, the seniors who worked at BioWare, right? Follow them and you'll find this, and I'm sure this is going to be fantastic. That's kind of the way to go now, you know? How can you make a profitability analysis on fucking art? It shouldn't be possible, but human greed will find a way, you know? That's a name I haven't heard in a minute. What happened to that guy? It is a very, very long story and rabbit hole I won't get into. But the long short of it is that he wasn't able to admit that he was wrong about something that damaged the reputation of this dude a ton. And this dude was basically advocating for stop killing games, which is a really important initiative that calls for games to stop getting delisted that are no longer supported, and to keep games alive for a healthy ecosystem. And Pirate Software, and you know, he had a good deal of influence. He had a big audience base. He made a video that misrepresented what that guy's movement was, essentially. And when he was called out for it, he doubled down, and he didn't say that he was wrong or that he interpreted it the wrong way. And that kind of like hurt the movement at the time. But thankfully, at the end of the day, that guy's movement got a lot of signatures, and he managed to get it to where it needed to be. So there was a happy ending for him. But yeah, at the time, Pirate Software kind of messed with that. But the biggest part of it was his inability to take accountability and admit that he was wrong. And he kept doubling down, and it got to the point where people who were turning against him started to look into his credibility and everything he had been claiming to be for a long time, like this, you know, big developer at Blizzard for a while. Like his whole thing was that he had worked at Blizzard 7 years, this, that, and the other. And they started finding discrepancies, inconsistencies, and they were like, is this guy really what he claims to be? Is he just some kind of like snake oil salesman? All that kind of stuff. I'm not going to get into it personally, but that's basically the story of it. Yeah. That's the gist of the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, that is the whole meme of worst person you knew or you know made a good point. And I don't want to say he's the worst person, like I'm not claiming that, but yeah, that's a pretty apt meme there. I don't think Guillaume was a proper veteran, was he? He looks young. I don't know, like tomato, right? He was someone who worked at Ubisoft for a long time, is what I know, and he got disillusioned and left. But to me, that's like, that sounds like he was a veteran, right? Like in terms of jargon. What a goat. How long was he at Ubisoft? Until September 2020, but yeah, how long? Okay, 5 to 6 years. So yeah, he was there for a while. He was there for a good bit. Not as long as like some like veteran devs or like a companies for like 20 years and they made like a gazillion and one things that you know and love. But 5 to 6 years is a long time.
Alive.
In my book, that's a fucking veteran. He's rich as fuck too, as he should be, man. As he fucking should be.
Your homeworld of light.
Get that man all the goddamn moolah, all the cheddar in the world. And I cannot wait for Sandfall's next game. It's crazy how he made all the right decisions. It's insane how every decision we know he made for E33 was like the right decision. Leaving Ubisoft, going, okay, I'm going to hire people on the merit of their talent. I don't care what their background is. REW, green decision, like green flag. We're going to partner with Kepler, right? Which is basically like co-owned every developer with them. Like it's an interesting publishing company where everyone has equal equity, right? All the developers there who make their games, they all like basically co-own each other's games and publish their games. So they have equity in the publishing company essentially, which is really neat, and is very healthy for that environment. And from there, like everything else that went into the game, like actually being really resourceful, scrapping together like a team that may not have had the most solid experience in the game industry, but they had what they need to make an amazing game in the industry. That's what he recognized. That is extremely important. Like, don't write off people because they haven't worked in the fucking industry, right? Look at what they can do and ask yourself, can they bring that to the table in this industry, right? And if the answer is yes, give them a chance. And I love how they adjusted shit on the fly. And now I'm just ranting about E33, but fuck it. It's such a good game. And it deserves all the praise for the gameplay and the development. Like halfway through, the lead writer for the game, who wasn't the writer at that point, she was about to be a voice actor for a character. He goes, wait a minute, you're actually really good at writing. I like your concepts. Let's make you the writer of the game. And the friggin' composers from SoundCloud, like, dude, come on. Amazing. I admit my wrongs every damn day. Intent was positive, but one can't win with every decision. Yeah. One of the most important things to be able to do is to be honest. To be honest in the face of everything, man, that comes your way. Like, don't betray who you are. Like, be true to yourself. If you are wrong about something, you know, have the courage to be like, you know, I made a mistake. Thank you for correcting me. Now I know more than I did yesterday. I think that's the way to go about life, is you have to view yourself yesterday and view yourself today and go, how can I be better than yesterday? And how can I learn more and know more than I did yesterday? And if being wrong is the way to get there, then so be it. That's fine. You know, everyone makes mistakes. We're freaking human beings. Fucking AI makes mistakes and they're not even human beings. Kepler had some interesting indie stuff at SGF yesterday. They only showed like 5 seconds max. Damn. Yeah, I heard. Oh, sorry, that's Kepler, not Sandfall. But yeah, they're always like cooking stuff, right? This is what UE5 could do: bring together newbies who have an idea but can't make their own engine to do stuff like this. Yeah, and like, dude, E33, man, like they freaking knocked it out of the park with an engine that is known to be problematic.
You'll need to travel across
like
the
they
Centauri cluster.
Like, what does that tell you, right? There's a fucking message there. What does that tell you? It's that like everything is fine. The tools are, and this is something I always bring up. There's no such thing, in my opinion, as a bad tool. There are only bad wielders. If you can understand, respect the tools, and use them for good, and understand how to use them, how to work with them for good, then you can make something amazing. You can make a freaking masterpiece, dude. You can make a fucking Mona Lisa with a chalk.
Vader's grandfather was a legendary traveler named Elijah Nath. He left
fucking Alfred Nobel, who invented, if you will, dynamite, right? He didn't invent that shit to fucking go blow people up.
To investigate the
Just that motherfuckers decided to use that concept to hurt other people, right?
To a planet called Sang.
When he read his what was it? His obituary after everyone thought he was dead, he was disgusted. And that like, there's a reason the Nobel Peace Prize is named after him. He was absolutely disgusted. He's like, how the fuck could people think this of me? This is really horrible, like what my legacy is, that I never thought it would be.
Of his discoveries.
I must thank you for this opportunity.
I'm gonna like change that.
For allowing me to be part of this.
No point in waiting around. Next stop, Sang.
There's no such thing as a bad tool.
A rocky exoplanet covered in a sulfurous atmosphere. You'll need to traverse across the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship crashed.
And if you want to make the argument that like people can fuck up and develop a tool that's shit, well, like, again, that's a problem with the wielder, bro. That's a problem with the person who interfaced with that, you know? And get your head out of your ass and make a better tool. It all comes back to
we've decided to
the downsides of being a human being.
Sniper rifle and abilities that specialize
and like ill intent, ego, all these problems getting in the way.
Limestone
But I'm just like ranting at this point.
Center of the lake. If I can get there, I should be able to make a path across.
And again, this is just my perspective. Dude, the traversal looks really cool.
Completely unideal for civilization, even during the age of...
It's so Mass Effect coded, man. Like, even if I didn't know the developers on this game are from BioWare, I would be like, yeah, there's no way they're not. Like, the armor, the way you run, the animations. They, like, rigged the character exactly like Shepard in those games when you're running around. Show this boss fight. All the comments say the same thing. Oh, like for the movement? And like, yeah. Like, yeah, this looks like it was made by the Mass Effect guys. Like, you just know. So cool. Like the weapon wheel, ability wheel. I think, was this the one? No. There's like an Expanse game as well coming out that Trax is... I know Trax loves Expanse. I'm trying to remember if he mentioned this game as well. I think this is different from that. A lot of like cool sci-fi things.
June and Phaedra must now confront Elijah, hoping to persuade him to share the secrets contained in Sang. Without this information...
This is a cool ass game. I'm definitely gonna be on the lookout for it. 2,000,000%. Lots of shit to look forward to. Do we have a release date for it? Probably not. That's fine. You know, just take your 2027. Okay. Lots of things coming out that year. Lots of things that we know about already. But for now, like, oh my god, dude, September and October are loaded. Where's the team commands and whatnot? Yeah, good question. I don't know if it's gonna be like a squad game. Kind of like seems like, unlike Mass Effect, it's just the one character you're playing as. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Could have that backwards. We'll have to see more. Maybe it was there in that trailer. I just didn't clock it. It's true though, even when it comes to gaming, bad analogy perchance, but people play Fortnite, COD, ARC, and blame the game for being bad when it's obviously community failure. That's a big part of it too, right? There's like, there are many different players, many different, you know, factors that go into making a game and like leading the game to being in the state that it's in. From, you know, the perspective of also like not just the executives, but also the community. Like we were talking about this a couple streams ago. Gamers in the community are also a big problem, right? They're not always right. They say the consumer is always right. They're not always right, in my opinion. The biggest issue with gamers is that they are fickle. Not even they know what they want. That's the big problem. Criticisms are really easy, low-hanging fruit example. I was talking about this earlier when Hippie was here. God of War La Fey is getting a lot of reactions online. I'm not going to go over that because a lot of it is just bullshit and misogyny and nonsense I don't want to get into. I'm really excited for the game. But the people who criticize the game for being, oh, like, no one asked for this. Where's the God of War? This is not a God of War game, right? Like, when they drop comments like, you know, 8 billion people, nobody asked for this. That's just a comment that I saw. These same people will be the ones who go, oh, gaming is dying because they don't make anything original anymore. And this is like one of the most unique original things in a while. This is one of the best games that you could make, where it takes something you love, but it reinvents it in, you know, a really ambitious, interesting way. That's literally what this game is. This is literally a shit that you all ask for. And now that the devs are making this for you, you're going, okay, nobody wants this. So it's like, what the fuck do you want? You know? There's this really interesting interview a long time ago with Jeff Kaplan, back when he was making Overwatch, right? When he was at Blizzard. And I completely agree with what he said. There was this like lull period in Overwatch's development where we weren't getting a lot of content. Now, this was before Blizzard completely mishandled the situation of Overwatch 1 to 2 and left the first game to rot, not give us any content, saying they're working on the second game, and it turned out to not be great. This is different from that. This is back when we didn't even know there would be a sequel. People had this big problem of with the game of going like, wait, where are the new events? There's nothing. This game's bare bones. There's nothing to play. Like, it's the same like events every single year. Like, give us something new. And then in an interview, Jeff Kaplan was like, I keep seeing people ask for this, but they don't tell me what they want to see. Like, I have no, like, we don't have any information because we don't know what people want. They just go like, it's the same seasonal events. Well, that's the fucking point of a seasonal event. You're not going to be dressing up as Santa Claus for Halloween, right? That's what Halloween is about. You're not going to be like dressing up as Jason Voorhees for Christmas, okay? Like, the Halloween event's always going to be the Halloween event. Christmas event's always going to be on Christmas. You know, summer games will be in summer games. Like, and people are complaining that like it's the same shit every year. That's the point of a seasonal event. So if you want more shit, there has to be this healthy rapport between the community and the developers. And more often than not, it's either on the developer side, they don't want to take the feedback and they don't want to listen, or on the player side, they don't want to communicate what they actually want and they make everything as like reductive and generalized as possible. They're like, oh, this sucks, that sucks, this sucks, some non-issue here I have a problem with, this, that, and the other, and like you don't have any actual information to go off of. So yeah, that's what I was referring to. Yeah, like when Books Martin was here, we were talking about this on the other day on stream. So it's like, what can you do, man? At the end of the day, the best way to go about making a game is to have a healthy relationship, have a channel between the community, between the developers, where the developers are receptive to feedback, the executives are allowing the developers to do what they want, and the community is a healthy fandom who genuinely want the game to be better and don't have like bad faith arguments against the game. That is the best way to go about making a game, in my opinion. That is why Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the greatest games of all time. I haven't played it, but I know about the development of it, mainly because of my brother. While they were making that game, the community developer rapport was so fucking healthy. It's crazy. My brother put in a little suggestion on their website. Like they had some forum, I think it was like on their website or something like that. My brother loves pauldrons, like when it comes to armor. So he was like, can we get some pauldron option or something like that? And they literally put his suggestion into the game. And it wasn't a generalized suggestion. He asked for something very specific. And they went ahead and not only replied to him, they put it inside of the game. So, and like just shit like that, right? Where you can identify that the community wants the game to be better and you think the game could be better because of it. And okay, we're going to do it. So no one asked for God of War 2018 either. And that's the thing. You don't see people complaining about that. And I wonder why. Couldn't it be all the misogyny that people refuse to admit? It's insane, man. You can't win. You can't. There's insane hills that people choose to die on. Of like, yeah, I know this is a game, but a character looks like this, a character looks like that. No, I don't want to play it. You know? Fuck this. But, oh, whoa, wait a minute. We got this like big, burly, masculine, hairy guy with a giant axe. Like, Jesus, I'm going to play that game. Because it looks cool and fun. And the other one doesn't, even though it totally does. So, you know, people just like, you know, complaining because they're misogynist, they're like racist, they're this, that, and the other, all these like shitty ways to be, with shitty ways to live life, who try to like disguise that as actual criticisms. Like they bring nothing to the fucking conversation. And unfortunately, that's like sometimes those are the loudest fucking voices you will hear, you know? Fucking DSP defended Luffy, dog. Did he actually? That's crazy. Respect, honestly. If he did, defended, how bad does the take have to be for DSP to say yes? Literally, dude. Literally. And you have some of the biggest, I'm not going to drop names and shit, like, because I don't want to be that guy who talks about other content creators all the time and like not in a good light, even if they're shitty. I don't want to bring up drama, right? Doesn't matter how big or small I am. I never want to bring up drama into the equation. So I won't bring up certain creators who have massive audiences talking about shit like this. But dude, the way those creators are like making a big fuss about it too, and the way I see it is like they are literally obviously only doing this because they feel like it's good engagement. There's no other reason. That I will never understand. Like rage bait when you're already a massive creator. Nothing drives me crazier than that concept, man. Like imagine being able to like stream, like wake up, hit go live, stream for like 5, 6, 7 hours. Sorry, I said certain numbers. End stream, go to bed, wake up, and you see like a shit ton of money in your bank account, and deciding to still behave like this. Like, I will never understand that. Like, deciding to still go, like, I'm gonna, like, wake up today, go live, and spew shitty-ass arguments that I don't believe in. Just to, like, you know, generate buzz, generate clicks, views, engagement, get my, like, $2 on Twitter, even though I don't need it. I don't understand it, dude. Like, help me understand that. Like, imagine being in that situation and not going, man, I am blessed to be surrounded by the people I'm surrounded by in this community, and let's create something positive together. And instead of doing that, like going and tearing other people down, going like, this is like this, those people are like that, these people are like this, just being fucking so overly negative all the time. I don't get it, man. Like rage bait, okay, if you're a small creator, nobody knows you, you're some random, you know, piece of shit, then I understand why you're doing it. I don't agree with it. I think it's bullshit, but you know what? I get where you're coming from. Fine. You know, you shouldn't behave like that. It's not going to get you very far, right? And it's like the least healthy thing you can do as a content creator. But anything to get those views and those viewers, the community, I guess, right? But again, yeah, those people are, anyone who does this shit is extremely short-sighted, because what they don't understand, this happens every single time, if you create an audience purely out of rage bait, purely out of like, you create your entire persona about hating one thing, about standing against one thing that is not on a hill worth dying on, at some point you're going to either stop hating on that as much, which is what people expect from you, or it'll turn out you're a grifter who doesn't actually believe what they're saying, and people will pick up on that in your audience, and they will like immediately fucking stab you in the back and run away, because they're like, this isn't what I signed up for. I thought this guy was actually racist, and I'm racist, and this allows me to like, this gives me an excuse to like be racist, and this like shit like that, you know? And oh my god, he doesn't hate these people or like this group, and shit, okay, fine, fuck this guy, he's a grifter. Like what kind of environment is that? You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. We actually live in a clown world. But anyway, there's no use ranting about it. It does grind my gears though, because at the end of the day, I can make my own decisions and choose to not associate. I don't care what other people do, all right? I would hope they make the right decisions for themselves and the people who have brought them to the spot that they are in, because your audience, your community is your lifeblood, and I can't imagine not being grateful for that and taking that for granted. So, you know, you do you. Hopefully you realize what's right, and I'm gonna do me. That's the only person that matters to me, is myself and, you know, who I was yesterday. I don't give a shit about what other people are deciding to do with their lives, unless they're like, you know, people I care about, good people in my life. But even with anybody who's not you, the best you could do is just, you know, be in their corner, do what you can for them, but then hope that they can take themselves the rest of the way to what's right, to seeing what's right and doing what's right and opening that door for themselves, because you can never, you know, open the door for anybody else. You can only lead them to it. But I don't know. The yapology is crazy. It needs to be studied. That's some generational yapology right there. I'm gonna go BRB, but mini BRB, like we're still here. And yeah, let's fire up some new threat. Dude, I'm excited. Let us fire up Final Fantasy VII new threat mod. Do this. Change monitors. Okay. And we're back. Let me make sure there's no delay. This is the mod list. I think I'm going to start a new game. There's something weird that happened before stream. There was an update for the 7th Heaven client, which you use for the mods. And I still had my save file, but I lost everything, including New Threat, which is like a big overhaul mod for the story, the gameplay. And I loaded the save, and it was fine, but then I installed a mod again. So I don't know if that messed with anything. But either way, it's been a long time. So let's just do a new playthrough of this. We're going to be firing up New Threat again, aka modded Final Fantasy VII. And this should mark our return to the marathon after 2 years. We're bringing back the Final Fantasy VII, or just Final Fantasy Marathon. So from this, we'll then play 8, then 9, then 10, so on and so forth. My mantra is be fair, honest, and kind. Man, if only everyone lived by those words. Seriously, I'm right there with you, dude. For me, it's just like, treat other people the way you want to be treated. Very simple, right? Simple, but extremely effective. And not always easy, right? We're always human at the end of the day. We're at the mercy of our emotions, thoughts, and feelings that we're going through on a specific day. But it's important to always remind yourself of what's right and live life by what's right. All right, how do I full screen this bish? Does that work again? I guess when we actually play. Yes, this is all the New Threat stuff. Hang on. How to I have the mod to let me full screen it or like play widescreen too, so. May I suggest an app? Go for it. I shouldn't need it, but driver menu. Okay, hang on. Yeah, there's a new update that changed a ton of things. Ah, here we go. Okay. No. This is it right here. 1440 windowed. Let's do borderless. Widescreen. I will do anti-aliasing. Vertical sync on since it's 60. Advanced lighting. I'm gonna try that out. Yeah, this should be auto run. You know what? I'm gonna fuck with that. That's all good. Yeah, we got like a driver manager, so I think we're good. All right, let's relaunch this. Borderless everything is what Sekiro runners use to make it full screen. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. I've heard of this. Okay, it's still not full screened. Maybe it's like when we start the game? Potentially? Oh. It defaulted back. What? Why did it do that? Save. Okay, this time it's like normal. Did I not? Did I do cancel? I feel like I hit save. Maybe I hit cancel. Fuck. Async. It could be an admin thing. See, save. Okay. I'll just save again. Yeah, I didn't save. Oh, you know what? I'll actually have to go full screen because I can't get rid of my Windows bar at the bottom here. It's one of those borderless things. Maybe. How's Yuffie here? Did you go that far? I did. Yeah. On my... But how do you know? I didn't load the game. Oh, did I press continue? And you saw her there? Yeah. We started this like 2 years ago. And we made it to like just about before the goal saucer. And I could continue from there, but it might be a bit jarring. I'll just like restart. Let's go full screen this time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is my save slot. We play like 13 hours. Shit looks really good with the mods we have installed. We have some like model overhauls. I'll just go over the mods we have, right? Kind of set the scene. So we have 60 FPS for gameplay, combat, model overhauls. These are like my favorite ones. Shout out to Nino Style, who made these chibi models, because I don't like the really hyper realistic looking ones. I like ones that still look a little bit, you know, retro. And then for battle, they're like the more realistic looking ones. Like the chibi ones aren't available for battle, but they still look good. They're like nice and stylized. And then this one's the big one. It's basically upscaling all the textures in the game. This just gives you controller inputs for like the UI. And new threat, this is the big one. Extensive gameplay rebalance and content mod rebuild. So it remixes the location of items, adds more combat mechanics. And there are two options for those of you not familiar with new threat, and I'll show you what those are in a second. We're gonna go with option B. And these just redo the portraits. That's it. I'm not gonna do anything for sound, music, because that's just all perfect to me. So let's do new game. So here's all the new threat stuff. So you either have type A or type B, and I'll go over what these are. For those unfamiliar, type A is the story is one-to-one the same. Same boss roster. You're gonna fight the same bosses, but it rebalances a lot of things. Where you get items. I think it adds new items too. But yeah, it doesn't remix the story or anything. And there are some new bosses as well. There are. And game type B, this is actually what remixes a lot of things. The story, the bosses, changes some story events, but it concludes the same way. Yeah. And spoilers, I'll talk about it, right? Because it's like a lot of people know about this before going into game type B. The big elephant in the room, why it's interesting to choose it. You get to save Aerith. Like, you get to keep her in your party when she's meant to die. So that's going to be really fun. We could do like an Aerith playthrough from beginning to end that way. So that could be interesting. And I'm curious how they'll, like, the makers of this mod approach the story with that in mind. Like, what kind of interesting things they do. Yeah. So we're going to go game type B. Confirm, lock it in. And we're going to do standard. Toggle no XP information. Oh, it explains what hard is. You get more XP though, huh? No money from encounters? Oh my god. That's kind of cool though for people like craving, you know, a big challenge with the game, which I'm not really. It's already like mighty challenging enough. Oh wait, there's some kind of visual glitch. What's going on with that? What is this? Let's just start it. Hopefully it doesn't come back. If it does, we'll mess around with some shit. But here we go. It's been 2 years and we are officially back with Final Fantasy VII. With my proper playthrough of New Threat this time. Not my first, but the definitive one. Yep, our beloved Aerith lives. Starting with cinema as always. Kinema. I'm gonna enjoy this playthrough a lot, man, because yeah, it's been a long time since I've played 7. Again, been over 2 years, and when I last played it, I'd done a lot of FF7 stuff, so it didn't feel as fresh. I'd played it less than a year before that. Played Rebirth less than a year before that. ZW music. And yep, favorite game of all time. Those of you unawares, it's the greatest game ever made right here. Here we go. It's time to bomb a reactor. Oh, dude, this is going to be really fun with the double A's. This is the first time Addy again is playing FF7. Irritable Indians played it a ton. Addy again, not so much. Anytime Barrett puts the shades on, takes some... Oh, I'm thinking of remake, though. Fuck! I got ahead of myself. All right, here we go. Shades are off. Let's go to work. Oh, I forgot you start with Tifa. That's pretty funny. They let you play as Tifa right out the front gate. Come on, newcomer. Follow me. Okay, it's bugged out. There's a problem with the text. I must fix this problem. Which I've never had before. That's interesting. Is it Cosmos Limit Break? Yeah, that's good. It's all fine. It could be the controller prompt thing. Modified dialogue script? No. PS1 Classic, confirm button. Change font. You can do HD font too. Interesting. But hold on, let me disable that for a little second here. It could be fucking with some stuff. I haven't had problems with that before. Yeah, you gotta be careful for like some of this compatibility shit. Oh fuck. God, I can't speed or skip this. There's skip movies mod? I'm curious. Oh, wait. It has a built-in feature for it. Controller, left stick, then X. Ah. Yeah, I forgot about these shortcuts. Yeah, so left stick to trigger the cheats or shortcuts. Aha. Okay. So it's the Cactuar text mod that was fucking with the font and stuff. Wait, did we just get 2 potions from this guy? Okay, disable the speed hack. But if I do want to enable it and speed it up... I forgot about this whole thing. Okay. Yeah. So left stick and the bumpers. Auto attack mode enabled. Okay, there's auto attacking too. That's to enable and disable battles. Gotcha. Alright. We know our way around. Know the lay of the land, chat. Here we go. Ow. Ow. There's also a really cool mod that adds footsteps to the environments. I can't remember if I had that on last time we played. That's the greatest soundtrack of all time, man. Die. Die, Shinra scum! My name is Kurado. Ex-Soldado. Take everything. Yep, and here's the new threat stuff. Innate abilities. In combat, each character has access to their own unique ability called an innate. So yeah, for Soldier, or Cloud, activate by using the defend command. When attacked, a chance to counter with one cut, double, quadruple, or death blow. Yeah, I forgot about this. Barrett has a really good one, where he can target like everyone in the field and shoot them at once. Materia menu unlocked. Already got the materia menu. Love to see it. Which I forget if you don't have that from the start. No, you don't. What up, Wedge? What up, Tifa, who's here for some reason? Used to be in Soldier, huh? Every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Oh, sorry, that's Biggs. I do Wedge's voice. I was trying to do Badger's voice from Breaking Bad. Because, yeah, Badger voices Wedge in this game. Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? You know what's crazy is for the longest time I thought Jesse was a dude. Like, way back in the day, like growing up. I thought that was a guy. And it turns out she is a very thirsty, lovely lady who wants to get in Cloud's pants in Remake. What's he doing with us in Avalanche? It's alright, Jesse. He's not with Soldier anymore. Sure, if you say so. Yeah, there are a ton of changes to the Midgar part, which is kind of cool in New Threat B. You catch your name. Name's Cloud. Ex-Soldier. Cloud, huh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. It's a girly name. Sorry, boy-y name. It's a bit of both, yeah. It's a unisex name. Plenty of dudes who have the name Jesse. Plenty of dudettes who have the name Jesse. The hell you all doing? So you should never move in a group. Or it's a Maka Reactor's core. Gonna blow this place sky high. Head hurt a bit. Head hurts so a bit dumber than usual. Nah, you're good. Ex-Soldier, huh? Don't trust you. Name's Beretta. Pull the cancel button to run. I'll be falling behind now. I got auto run, Barrett. Let's go together from here, okay? Miss Tifa. Alright, we'll do. Weasel, thank you. Thank you, my good sir. Hang on. Got you. Ta-da. You go, little man. Damn, you're actually close to being on the trader board. Look at you go. Close to being number 5. Tied with Rumble. Mr. Street, damn. W Weasel, yeah. Can't spell Weasel without W. Once per battle, when Tifa's KO'd, she'll auto-revive at 1 HP, retaining statuses, limit gauge, and queued actions. Yeah, there you go. There's Tifa's innate. She has an auto-revival. Dude, I love these chibi models. Unisaw did such a good job. Barbida. Ooh. We already got our beloved Tifa. She starts off with Death Blow. Honestly, gotta love to see that. And you have an all materia with the fire. Damn, man. We're doing like damage in the hundreds right out the front freaking gate. We don't have like a cheat on or something, do we? I don't think so. No, we're fine. You have like a cure materia? She starts with Death Blow, which is sick. All right, activating combat mode. Go forth! Toronto International Film Festival. Ah. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Feels so nice to play this at 60. Also, New Threat B is probably a better call for achievements and shit like that, because with everything remixed, what's funny is I've never gotten all the achievements for Final Fantasy VII. I've seldom played it on PC. So it's gonna be fun to finally do this run, get all the achievements. And if you're wondering, no, they are not disabled, which is nice. Yeah, New Threat B is better because with a lot of items are remixed. And the only missable achievement from my understanding on PC is the Bahamut materia. Like Bahamut Zero? Yeah. Bahamut Zero is missable if you don't get Neo Bahamut at a very specific point in the game, which will be possible on New Threat B, because the items aren't remixed. Yo, is your first time in a reactor? No, of course not. They were for Shinra, you know. This place has produced Mako energy, so it keeps Midgar powered. Mako's the lifeblood of the planet. The Shinra is sucking it all out with these fucking reactors. That's one place where Remake dropped the ball. No F-bombs for Barrett. PG-13 game. No blood trail at Shinra HQ. Purple Genova goop instead. But don't worry, that's where I step in with my quality voice acting. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just hurry. Alright, fine. Security's tighter inside. Gotta go together. Let's move, rookie. They still got this weird text bug. So it wasn't the mod we just uninstalled. And Bear takes physical damage while in front row stacking strength boost. While in the back row, I guess, regains 6% of HP. Dude, this text box, the text is wilding. Barrett's machine guns are capable of attacking all enemies at once or single targets. Use things to toggle during targeting. Okay, hang on. Hold on. Modded text issues. Translation mod? I don't have that. Nope. Text box issues, let's see. To change the FF7 EXE directory in Final Heaven mod menu to whatever mod you use. 7 years ago. This is outdated. So what's going on here? Let's just get ahead a little bit, save, and then come back. Go into the client, mess around. That should do it. That's a good old biggie. Door unlocked. Blah, 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 blah. Speed Dwink. Yeah, dude, I want to get that Footsteps mod. So much more immersive. I saw, like, again, Max Dude, before Rebirth came out, he was doing a modded playthrough and he had that mod on. Push that button over there. Switch on. Like Donkey Kong. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life from the planet. And that'll be that. It's not my problem. It's got nothing to do with me. God, the vibes of this game, these levels. Planet's dying, Cloud. Cloud, how can you say that? Damn it. Shouldn't have said that in this timeline, Cloud. With your beloved Tifa in town. The only thing I care about is finishing this job. Getting paid for it. Goddamn Shinra scum. Not care about reducing, reusing, and recycling, damn it. God, look at how amazing these textures look. The AI upscaling. Counter attack materia. Like, there's like a little shadow there too. Oh my god, I forgot I'm not playing Chrono Cross. So there are going to be random encounters. Okay, so yeah, see if I do bumpers, I can target all of them. This is brand new. This is an innate ability with the mod. Which is kind of sick. They all have passives. Daga 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 doom. In you go, Kurado. So absolutely slapping ass with that fire materia. Barrett's handshaking is so animated. Yeah, the thing I love about the models in this game is they're so expressive, man. They're so jaunty over the top. That's one of the most charming things about Final Fantasy VII. These like little polygons with Popeye arms. Serving us some nice comic relief. Nothing all the way down there on the other side. La da dee doo. How good's your attack percentage? Can you get away with this death blow? That we actually can. Not bad at all. These things hit hard, dude. Jesus. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let's speed this up. Let's get you all dead. Big shot! Dead. Lovely. I tell you what, let's put this at 3.0, disable speed hack. So that when I enable the speed hack, it'll start at 3.0 again. Maybe exactly 3.0 is good. Okay. The hell am I? Hello? Oh, there you are. Hey, Cloud. How do I enable markers? There we go. This is the one thing I wish Chrono Cross had. Push circle in front of a ladder to grab and jump onto it. Then use up and down to climb up or down. What? What sorcery is this? I like how back then the jargon was push the buttons, not press the buttons. Hey, Pierre! Alright, Jesser. Thank you for repeating that. La 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 da 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 ba da ba ba. All right, down you go, Cloudy. Speed climb. Ooh, okay, okay. Starting to see things. Getting faster at the shortcutting. Oh, no, don't save over that. Jesus. Almost made a mistake. Okay. Use these Potians. Let's quit the game now that we've saved. I want to see if I can fix this text problem here. 2013. Jesus, that's old. Yeah, Seventh Heaven is brand new, completely overhauled now. Adjust load order. Oh, it could be that. It could be that. Is there a way to optimize the load order? Refresh list. Okay. That moved that one up. Configure mod. Okay. Okay, yeah, this. Auto-categorize, and they're already auto-categorized, okay. Well, something changed. Something definitely changed. Could it be the Cosmo Limit Break mod? Avatars. Yeah, this doesn't work with this thing. There's a different upscaling mod. This one's more recent. It's supposed to be a little bit better. Maybe it's the avatars, right? Could be these. Might not be. I did change this earlier. Battle. Stock UI is fine. This is a little bit too much. Let's turn that off. I was wondering where we were getting that from. Enhanced backgrounds and upscaled for Cosmo memory. That's good too. Oh, you know what? You know what's what? It could be one of these things I did in here. It's the anti-aliasing. Potentially. Let's turn it off. Turn on VSync. And could be advanced lighting. Leave it on for now. Highly doubt we're gonna get screen tearing in something like this. Alright, let's go again. I had the exact same mods 2 years ago when I played and have this problem, so it's definitely something I fucked with. Okay, we're getting bad screen tearing, actually. It's not the end of the world, though. Let's play it, see what happens. Yeah, I didn't mess with the game driver the way I have now, I don't think, though. There's some kind of setting I got in there that's being fucky. Oh god, it's still fucked. Get the fuck out of here. Got done with the drama? Nice. What'd you think? I still gotta watch that. General settings. General Mills. Turn that on. Turn that off. That's fine. Anti-aliasing being off didn't really fix anything. Auto run is good. Okay. Try it with advanced lighting off. Here we go. And it's like in different places. It's not always in the same spot. We got the weird wrapping issue with the text. Happened again. So it is actually in the same spot. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Anything in here? No. Controls? Well, I'll tell you what. I did turn this back on. No, I didn't. It's still off. Okay. Turn that shit back on, man. Simulate the color gamut of the 1990s Japanese television sets that FF7 was originally designed for. That's a cool setting. Not good to turn it on, but that's pretty interesting. See what else we got to work with here. I've never had this problem before. It's very, very fascinating. There's one thing I could try before or after I look at some of these other solutions here. Navigate to your settings, make sure your driver is fully updated. Yeah, we did that. Game integrity, no, that's not it at all. I can tell you that much. Enhanced stock UI mod. No, don't have that. garbled. The order you have the mods in is causing conflicts. I've added the upscaled cutscenes mod that the files didn't download properly. Alright. What I was going to say was, assuming it's this, even though we tried auto-optimizing the order, I'm going to go watch my VOD of my original playthrough, where I didn't have problems, right? And we are going to look at... Oh, it's 2025. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Modded. Where is it? New threat. That's right. I did this for my 5-year stream anniversary. Okay. Check this out. So. It looks to be in the same order. 60 Nino style, Cosmos limit break. Turn that shit back on. It didn't fix it, turning it off. New threat. Avatars Plus. This is different from what I had before. This we just can't even turn on. I have something just called textures in the 2024 one that I couldn't find when I looked at the mod catalog. All right, hold up. I'll think about this. Gotta go take a leak. BRB. What the fuck? All right, we back up. So let's see. It's literally all the same as what I had before. I'm gonna try turning off certain mods here though once again. New threat 2.0. Let me turn off Cosmos limit break. This is only for the backgrounds though, so it wouldn't make sense that this would fuck with it. I'm trying to think logically about which mods would cause problems. All these should work together without any. Oh my god, look at how much worse it all looks. God. How dare you make me play this game the way God intended. Why does it look like someone's rack, dude? Receive, restore, mate. Boobs. It's still messed up. I will say the silver lining is the fact that it's none of these mods that are causing the problems. There's nothing in here. Try that. Da 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 ra 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 ra. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Same problem. Why it do this? Why? We're gonna reinstall. The reshade. I guess we'll update whatever that is. Before I do that though, the update I did today wiped all my mods. So I'm gonna go save a profile. Addy's loadout. Let's call it that. I don't know. Good. Now we're gonna go to general. Just update whatever I can update. Okay. No updates for anything else, correct? Yeah, we updated all of that. Just save that. Still have everything. You know what? Let's trash this, even though it's disabled. Let's just uninstall it. Let's get it off of our computer. That could help. Well, I added a couple things. I should have maybe done that one by one. Like pinpoint it exactly, but oh, whatever. Okay, so reshade update gives us a little message at the top right now, or top left. The new update, I suppose. Oh, it's not the same problem, dude. What could be causing this? 60 FPS. 60 FPS animation glitches on few field map script. No, this is something else. Nino. Hello, my name is Nino. Don't modify dialogue script. If I do HD font, I fuck with the font somehow, will that just fix the problem? Let's find out. Oh my god, it fixed it! It actually fixed it. Okay. I'll fuck with this. That was a weird-ass solution. So the solution wasn't to make it more vanilla, it was to make it more modded. Okay. Welcome to the world of modding, I suppose. And this is why I don't mod video games. I'm kidding, but yeah, I'm just generally not big on modding stuff. Except for when it's FF7. Alright. Big clappers. Text looks so much nicer now, too. Explosion here will turn this place into nothing more than a hunk of junk. Alright, Cloud. You set the bomb. Should you do it? Just do it. I ain't turn my back to some damn ex-Shinra. Barrett, that's enough. Got too much on the line to take chances, Tifa. Sorry, Cloud. It's fine. I'll do it. Wake up! It's me! Your subconscious! The real Cloud in this sunken place. What's wrong? Huh? What are you waiting for, rookie? Come on, hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. Some really fun changes in the Midgar segment here. Again, I love how Tifa's here with us. I completely forgot about that for the first bombing mission. It's kind of a big change. Send menace to detonation. Come on, let's get the hell out of here. Hold up, chat. Were those black bars on the right and left of the screen there before too? I don't think they were, right? This is like true full screen. Like, they're very thin black bars. I guess because I changed the resolution again to see if I could fix the problem. Should be an easy fix though. Alright. Machinations of death. Feast mine own 2 eyeballs on your faces. Oh dude, abusing the slot machine is not gonna be easy with 60 FPS. The slot machine trick will be tough. It'll be tough, I tell you. Gun him down, Barrett. I gotta keep like a manual handy while playing this to remind myself of what the passives are. Just blow the machine, Tifa. Get that clanker out of here. Wood. La 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 la. Ra 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 ro ra. Forgot you don't fight the scorpion here. You're right. My light got stuck. No scorpion in Route B. Da, 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 da. Get the hell out of here, Jesse. Come on. Nope. Get off the ladder, Cloud. Frickin', what the hell was that jump? Weird Mako-addled brain. La la la. Da ra ra. And some textures glitching in the background. No biggie. No biggity. Fire all. Fire all again. Oh my gun. I should do lightning all. Since they're machines, the machines are weak to lightning. Gotta overload their internals. Klaus is in the remake. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Here, I'll tell you what. Go to... Enable them speed hacks. Just get the hell out of here. Switch on. Let's disable it. Just enable the speed hacks for the... Oh, there's the scorpion. I forgot. You fight it up here. Not immediately after planting the bomb. Subtle differences, but they're there. Oh, that was a big death blow. Rah! Big levels. Feels nice to play a very classic JRPG today, right? Compared to Chrono Cross. We're playing more of it later tonight. It'll be interesting. Dude, I just realized we're gonna be playing a ton of JRPGs in these coming weeks. Between this, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon. People are gonna start seeing me as a JRPG guy, which hey, I have nothing wrong with that. Does she have a death blow materia? Yeah, she does. Okay. See this. Or 15% chance of it getting the attack through. Yeah, her attack percentage is high. 90%. So yeah, death blow is fine on her. The max I think is 255, and Vincent's sniper can get that to 255, so death blow is best on Vincent. I love playing Vincent for a little bit when you unlock him. JRPG June, I love that. That's a good one. Can we talk to them? No, we can't! Losers. Alright, stay back, Jesse and Charlie Sheen. Need to get past it! That Biggs is literally Charlie Sheen. Ooh, that's a very purple scorpion. Have to change up the palette of it. That's cool. Alright, let's bolt them down. Tracer rounds. God damn that thing. It's hard. So are we. You have Klaus the only one with materia right now. I should give some of this jazz to Barrett. Now he's very low on MP. That's not good. Let's fix that. Here you go, Kurado. Oh my god! It's a very different... It's not even a scorpion. I forgot. This is not the enemy who attacks with its tail up. Guard Arachnid. That's what it's called. And always keep that menu open. Let's go Bolt. Also, oh my god, I forgot to do the most important thing at the start of the game, which is change the ATB from active to wait. So that while I'm looking at my commands, the enemy doesn't fuck with us. That thing might kill Tifa. Oh, she did. Oh wait, Tifa grid activated. Oh yeah, she has a chance of like not dying. Yeah, she goes to 1 HP, right? For the second wind, and then she does a lot of damage. Yeah. These little gameplay changes. Another crit. Yeah. Bolt, baby. Tail howitzer. Oh, God. As I say, no bad tools, only bad bitches who use the tools badly, like this guy. Beat him down! Tifa! Shit! Well, you don't. Bitch! Down on the ground. Yeah, some of these bosses get challenging. Like the first Genova fight on the Shinra 8. Or Shinra Cruise, I guess. Sorry. Shinra 8's the submarine. Assault gun! A new weapon for Barret. Okay, let me do this, right? Throw him a bone, right? Hang on. Oh, he has cover. Cool. Let's go ice. I'll give her lightning. Lightning on him. Probably got restore. Cool, okay. Counterattack! Strength, vitality. Yeah, that shit to her, why not? Gatling gun. 2 slots now, but more damage. Accessories. Nothing nowhere. Very invalid. Only 2 minutes! Gotta get the hell out of here, come on! Take them bitches down! Come on. Ice him, Barret. Fire him, Cloud. Beautiful. Keep on keeping on. Get the hell out of there. It's gonna blow. Shit. A minute and 25. Run. I love how the demo for this game was this part, and it was this part for the remake as well, the bombing mission. And we're out. All in one piece. And in remake, they establish that the explosion was even worse because of Shinra. They actually sabotaged and rigged the place to blow to make Avalanche look even worse. Scapegoat them. That was a bit of an interesting twist. That should keep the planet going. Needs a little bit longer. Yeah! Yeah! Cannot do Matt Jones's voice. He has a really raspy voice. Okay, now everyone get back. It's gonna blow. I love how everything becomes upscaled after the cutscene. Oh my god, is Cloud's ass on fire here? That's funny. Dude, the subtle differences are so good. They made Cloud look like a complete jackass instead of a wedge. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Rendezvous at the station. Split up and be on the train. Move out. Radu. Excuse me, it's a slum drunk. What happened? Tell her she should leave. Talk to her. So, those flowers? Oh, these? Do you like them? They're only a gill. I'll buy one. From everyone's favorite slum drunk. Here you are. I like flowies. I believe in the Xbox version, there's an achievement to date Barret. Right, these all go into dating mechanics, obviously, but Steam doesn't have that, so you don't have to friggin' bash our head against a wall trying to get that to happen. Although that would be fun. Let me try for it anyway. Try to get the Barrett date. Smoke bomb. Yeah, some of these items are brand new too. And they aren't in base FF7. I think smoke bomb is one of them. See, I wouldn't remember because I never really use those kind of items. It's definitely not... I want to say it's not in Vanilla 7 because you can either escape or use exit. Exit materia. God, I love this theme. Heart of Anxiety. Alright, let's fight! What the hell's going on in that bedroom up there? Holy shit, I just noticed that guy in the window. Was he jerking off? It's this big phallic looking thing. Okay, it's kind of nice how you're not alone here as Cloud. Got the rest of the gang with you to fight. Cool beans. What the? Fight him! Alright. Take y'all down! Cover us, Barrett! So we speed this up. That's him! Don't let him get away! Keep on keeping on! Oh shit, we're surrounded! Not for long. Keep us alive, Barrett! Use them big burly biceps! Use a Gears of War build! So that they may never take our lives! Come on. Shra! Yeah, hit like a bitch! Come on. Gunning down! Nail the good stuff. Keep on getting good stuff. Oh, get out of there. That's as far as you go. Shinra soldiers. I got time to mess around with you guys. Psych. Pulling a Jesse there with that psych. Blah, blah, blah. Shoot, 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 shoot. Death blow, death blow, death. Burn him up. Rapido. Kill. Jump out of the train, come on. Ain't jumping on no train, Cloud. Well, Barrett, whatever happened to... Ain't no stopping this train we're on. Don't argue, we're going. Now's not the time, big guy. Alright. Back to Vanilla Cloud. Coated himself in vanilla ice cream there. Became Popeye Cloud again. It's gonna be funny going back and forth between these OG CG cutscenes and the really high quality in-game stuff. Oh yeah, check me out. Made it here first. Phew. He's waiting at the station. I thought they were all waiting for him before. No, he's the first one to make it here. This ain't no time for jokes. Could have died. Yeah, it was scary for you. This is just another day for me. Anyway, this train will take us to Sector 7. Yeah, you're right. It'll be the last train too. But they should have made it. They'll be further down somewhere. Who cares if they did? They're just dead weight. It'd be nothing to me. So while we're waiting, how about we discuss my money? Ain't back to the hideout yet? Worry about your damn money later. Let's talk about this later, okay, Cloud? Fine. Talking to him is giving me a headache anyway. Say what? Give you a fucking headache. Hey. Hey now. Give him a headache now, give him a headache after. I'd give him his 20 bucks. Look at these deadbeat dudes in Midgar. Look at these colorful characters. Bruh. Dude. I forget what they said for Barret if he's in the front row in this game. So the way it works is, if you're in the front row, typically you will deal more melee, but take more damage. Or the back row, you deal less melee damage, more magic damage, take less damage, like melee damage. So that's why you would have set Barret in the back row, because he's a gunner. He's not dealing no melee damage. So that way he deals the damage he's meant to and he takes less. But there's something that said that if he's in the front row, something happens. Innate abilities, new threat. I think it was only in Rebirth? No, it was there in, it's always been there from base FF7. The row thing, the front row, back row thing. Except over here in New Threat, they added something for Barret specifically, where if he's in the front row, something happens. Yeah, increases attack power when in the front row and hit, or... Oh, for remake? Yeah. This whole thing with the rows has been there since OG FF7. But the remake and Rebirth? I don't think so, because those are real-time games, right? Provides defense HP recovery when hit in the back row. Oh, okay. So he gets HP when hit in the back row. Fascinating. Oh, dude, yeah, I should give, yeah, because Tifa's saying she comes back with 1 HP. So I should give her cover materia, actually. This makes way more sense. Just thought of this. Oh, and there's, hold on. Exchange! The screen that nobody knows about until they're finished the game. It's hidden away, but the most useful thing ever. Cover there. So counterattack with Barret. Store Deathblow's good. Yeah, having her as a healer is a good idea. Fire all. I want to do this. Do lightning all. That's better. I see, I confused it up. No, you're good. You good in the hood? Already in the back row. My man. So let's see. I'll remind myself of the other ones. Healer's Aura for Aerith restores MP when performing basic physical attacks or heals a party based on physical strikes. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. She siphons MP. She's an MP vampire. Auto critical strikes are Red 13. Yuffie counters physical attacks with a Mug command as long as she is placed in the front row. Yeah, that's cool. Shield support with Kate Sith. He can absorb damage while functioning as 2 characters in battle. Oh, shit. God damn, they made him his Rebirth version. We can get Kate off the fucking Moogle plushie. Huh. That's cool. Alright. Cool concept. And yeah, eventually we'll get to the spot where we can put in skill points to improve different attributes of the characters, like a more modern RPG, which is kind of sick. Mission was a success. Don't get lazy now. Our part's still yet to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Because next one's gonna be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. And remember, you can kind of go here at the start, though there's nothing really to get. Unless they made this shit passable, they did. The new threat be. Or did they? I feel like it was always blocked off at the very top. We have Tifa to go with here too, which is kind of neat. Alright. Bolt this clanker down. Speed through it. And oh yeah, before I forget. 3 AP per fight here. Config. Wait. Battle speed, field message really fast. Yeah. Give yourself a nice window color, man. I forgot about this. Forgot to do this, rather. It's a tradition. It's obligatory. Let me try to make a... I've never done a beige like my channel branding. What would be the RGB values for that? Logging off, fellas. Always a good time, Addy, again. Appreciate you guys so much. Take care. Take care, Recursive. Thank you for being here, man. Keep on keeping on. Catch you on the flip-flop. B9A38F. That's my hex code. I remember my hex code. 185, 163, 143. Okay, this should be interesting. 185. Alright, 160 was good enough. 143. I want to make all of it that. Shit. Okay. I'm doing it. Ah, it's so bright. Oh my god. I kind of don't like it. Oh god, go back. Go back. Shit. Okay, what's this now? This looks really wacky. Okay, let's just go with these weird, like, colors everywhere out of space, I guess. As long as it's not too beige. It's way too bright. Oh my god, I didn't consider that. Yeah, it's same as usual. There's nothing really you could do here right now. La 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 la. Let's talk to these hoodlums. How did you go tonight? There's somewhere we could go to be alone? Well, the train graveyard around here. They say it's haunted by ghosts. Damn. What? Thought you were a stuff guy. Alright, I kind of hate this color. Go back to everything. Like, undo everything. Thank you, AI. Wherever would we be without lovely AI? Am I right, fellas? 0. $99 0075. I like how they're not all the same value. I got like this weird blue and pink thing going on. This isn't that bad. Has a little bit of nice little bit of nuance. Let me save my game. Don't scare me, damn it. Fuck you, kid, you're a dick. Hey now, oops. What are you doing? Just butt out, jeez. Oh, you came to see it too, my dick? There's a bombing up top. Good thing this pillar's so sturdy. Otherwise everyone in the slums would be dust. But hey, guess there's no point in worrying about something like that, huh? Check it out. Huge, ain't it, my dick? I mean, the tower, of course. Holding up the plate. Boppity 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 bop. Speed this up. Boppity da. It's a strange and wonderful place. And it's mine, but you can come over whenever you want. See ya, bro. Alright. Whatever you say. Brother. God, it looks so nice, this game, with the upscale textures. Breathing so much new life into it. That's my favorite way to play these older games whenever I can, is to go for the upscale texture mods, because it's like the same art, but it's just, you know, it's as it should look on your current, you know, modern setup. You know, once again, I'm just gonna simp hard for these hand-painted backgrounds in these older games. Did you hear? Don't care. Just kidding. What? There's a news update. There's a terrorist attack. Oh my god, they got the Mako reactor. You know what this means? Don't care. But what does it mean? You see, I keep on top of these things. If you ask me, if you knock out Midgard's power, then all of its computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Initially, there must have been a lot of damage done. That ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. The explosion had been in the middle of the night. That would have been one thing. These people would have gone in their sleep. One thing I love about the original Final Fantasy VII, I actually kind of prefer the fact that there's no Shinra involvement in the explosion, right? Because in Remake, they established that, yeah, Cloud and Avalanche, they blow up the reactor, but Shinra makes it way worse to the point that it does all the devastating damage that it does. But I kind of like the fact that in FF7 original that isn't a thing, and that the catastrophic damage that caused was by our party and our party alone, because it immediately establishes that we're characters who are interesting, nuanced, we're doing the wrong thing for the right reason, and it creates that complexity that makes the story so interesting. Like you're basically starting out as terrorists. Man, what a crazy opening to a game. Towering penis! Get your hands off my penis. Okay, that guy's not opening up. Johnny ain't getting out here. Wait, that's Johnny. How goes it? Oh, jeez, I'm blitzed. There's love 'em homemade cocktails. They sure do creep up on you. Oh, wait, what the hell's wrong tonight? A long blackout was strange. See, Mako reactor was destroyed above. I was just sitting here drinking, watching the news by myself, as I always do. All of a sudden, I got kicked out of the fucking store. What's up with that, huh? Didn't have that much nuance in 2026. Rip. Go on ahead. The world's definitely gotten better over time. The thing I love about this game ultimately is its themes are fucking timeless. About like the importance of protecting the environment, advocating for it, recognizing that life is precious, it's fragile, and characters kind of conveying that too and representing that idea, like Aerith. That is something that will never not be relevant ever in like the timeline of human existence. Papa. Like the thing about these remakes, right? At the end of the day, I know regardless of how good Revelation is going to be, original Final Fantasy VII will not top the, or I'm sorry, original FF7 will still be my favorite way to experience the story. Because comparatively, it's simple, right? It doesn't have some weird stuff going on with all these like new things they're setting up in those games, like with timelines and, you know, Sephiroth trying to be a god, all of that. It's just a simple story of, or Sephiroth being a multiversal god. Let me add that, because that is a plot point in this. He's trying to be a god, but not to the extent that like there are timelines and shit that he's trying to rule over. Like none of that is here. This is just a simple story of a company doing an evil thing, a company that produced somebody, let him down, he went down a dark path, tragic villain, tries to become god, rule over the planet while this company decides to continue doing evil shit. And it's up to you to band together to not only put a stop to that, save the planet, the environment, cling onto it, and life, right? That's what Final Fantasy is ultimately about, but to also recognize your worth while doing so, and how you can have an impact despite not being a special person, right? And yeah, this will be a spoiler playthrough, of course. Cloud is a nobody. He's literally no one. He never got anywhere in his life. And the twist of the game that he's not some badass frickin', you know, Kratos Master Chief, super soldier dude, but is rather just a simple kid who never got anywhere in life, yet still goes on to save the world, is like one of the most powerful messages in any story, right? Do you hope they continue to do, or sorry, do you hope they do something unexpected with the multiversal thing? I don't know, man. Like, what I really hope is that at the end of the day, it has to do with the live stream, and that this all becomes about how there's stuff about the live stream we don't understand, and they're like multiple, like it plays around with time. It's like the melding and confluence of like everyone's subconscious, and that presents itself as different worlds, but in reality those different worlds are all just within the live stream. That will be cool to me, as opposed to like what it seems like, and I hope it's not, which is, oh, that universes just exist. This is just accept it. There are multiple universes that just exist. Let's roll with it. I really hope that's not it at the end of the day. Because yeah, that just doesn't make sense, and it cheapens a lot of it. So, Lazy, thank you. The one and only. But 28 treats. Look at this little man. 28. Oh my god. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. La 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 la. Big thank you. Gotta love Tifa's theme. Sorry, Cloud. Looks like Marlene is a little shy. Oh, that's right. Bought those flowers, didn't you? I was there with you this time. Why'd you buy them anyway? And tell me the truth, you know. Well, you know. As the flower girl was cute. I love how there's a third option. Is to tell her that you got the hots for the flower girl, instead of implying it. That's great. That's great. I romance Tifa like every single time. I mean, because makes sense, dude. She's my wife. That's just how it works. Let's go for either Aerith or Barrett this time around. Just have some fun. Yeah, we're gonna keep Aerith until the very end. Izzy has more treats than Addie. Dude, you guys have... All of you combined have more treats than me. I only redeemed that like once or twice to like test the system. Our gold was cute. Oh, I see. Well, anyway, we all made it back. As am I. Give me something hard. Sorry, Cloud. Marlene seems a little shy. Oh, Cloud! Tifa knows how to cook! Don't know where her secret weapon is? The fact that she can't die? Goes on only 1 HP? It's me! Okay, never mind. Tifa always lets me taste test her cooking. Maybe a bit too much, actually. Turned into a roly-poly. That's what makes this place famous. Can't usually find food and booze is good down in the slums. Getting all excited, Wedge. Stop spilling food all over yourself, big boy. Need a bib. But like that first drink after a job. Hick. Hiccup noises. Why don't you have one too? Why not? That's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here, so you'd better listen to whatever I tell you. Fine, Charlie Sheen. Oh, fuck off now. Go get my pay. JK. Fair, it's that way. I remember that. Papa, welcome home. Forgot he didn't show up yet. Coast is clear, Barrett. Great. Get in here, fools. Starting the meeting. I love the key art of Final Fantasy VII with Barrett holding Marlene like that in Aerith's church. One of my favorite pieces of FF7 key art. Alright, give me something hard, Tifa. Unless you serve non-alcoholic beer in New Threat Route B. Sit down. Oh my god! What the fuck? Tracks! Holy, thank you for the 5 gifted in the hype train. With Cloud on the hype train. Just like he was not long ago. Thank you. Oh my god, Hippie got one. Zenith got one. Amazing. Dude, how are you doing, Trax? You have only one more way Celebrate SGF. Hell yeah, you didn't have to, man. Thanks very, very much. Absolute badass. We got the soldier himself in town. Yeah, I've been having a fun stream so far. We did a deep dive into Revelation. Checked out the Max interview. Did a like fun frame by frame thing for the trailers. I'll have it up all up on YouTube. Now, yeah, we're just restarting New Threat. Dude, it's been like 2 years. And we're jumping back into some modded FF7. Just woke up, had a date today. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hope you had fun. Subs tracks as usual. Thought the train was a bust. We just had Cloud riding that train from a different timeline. He just breached into this one. The Popeye Cloud. He came here to witness Chibi Cloud. But dude, thank you so much, Trax. Holy shit. Absolutely W as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Something to drink? Give me something hard. Just a minute, I'll make one for you. Alright, this is all the same. So again, we made it to like the gold saucer part on my first save. Or a couple years ago in this mod. But from what I remember, like a lot of the stuff post Midgar isn't that different besides like the bosses being remixed on Route B. But I'm very excited to see like Disc 3 stuff. Believed he made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? Wasn't even a tough job. That's not. You were in Soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry. Once I get that money, I'm out of here. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, why? What's it to you? No reason. Just look a little tired, I guess. So not sure it's fully sunk in yet. Me neither, man. Holy shit. We're here already. Crazy how time just does its thing. We're at the beginning of an end of an era. The Sin Network. Oh wait, I just realized I never clocked this in all my playthroughs of FF7. Sin probably stands for Shinra Information Network. I was always like scratching my head wondering what the fuck SIN stands for. Well, fine, I'm cool with just going with Sin as in Sin, because fuck those sinners. I was like, shouldn't it be SNN? In the OG here? Yo, Cloud! Something I want to ask you. Another one of the little things that the OG did better than the remakes, by the way. Oh, the little hideout here. Never get to see the fucking hideout in remake. It just fucks off down there and, you know, Cloud just chilling up top. I'm afraid of basements. Had a bad experience once. With a fellow comrade. Named, Puff something. I forget the second part. He had some weird basements and dungeons. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None. I'm positive. It's really cool though how in Remake they establish, you know, Roach and other, you know, key soldier members to like show the power scaling and everything. Because in this, like, it's funny how in OG FF7 you never actually see any other soldiers on your travels, right? Outside of just Cloud himself. Like the ones you've heard about from the past, like Zack, Sephiroth. You fight some when you're going up the tower, but those are just trash mobs, right? Like the second classes and stuff. There are no like key characters. Debating if I want to play Rebirth now or later. I'm definitely going to start up in January. That's what I'm planning on doing, Remake and Rebirth. Hopefully I will have acquired them on PC by then. Dude, I was so let down yesterday during the SGF. I was freaking out when they showed that screen with like, all right, Remake on sale now, Rebirth on sale now, Revelation, spring 2027. The wording, they betrayed me. They made it sound like those two games are on sale. I can get them discounted, but what they meant to say was available now. So there's actually no sale going on right now. I was bamboozled, and I felt slightly better when I found out other people were misled and thought the same thing. Because I felt pretty dumb. If there's anyone from Soldier, we'll be standing here now. Ooh, let's check out this hype emote. And got a swimming fish. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Swimming around town. Thanks once again, Trax. Don't go thinking you you're so bad just because you wasn't soldier. Soldier boy. Dang. Should've worn my 3D glasses for that one. These aren't 3D. Yeah, you strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. Don't forget that your skinny asses work for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question and I answered it. That's all. It's one of my favorite moments in the game. Going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. God, dude, Cloud is so fucking cold in the OG. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Not just Shinra, the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about Shinra or Soldier. Don't get me wrong. Remember that line. Don't care about Avalanche or the planet either. Fuck all y'all. I'm out. Gonna go to the grasslands now. Skip the Midgar section. Oh wait, fuck. I mean to go back down. Or did I? Just wanted to see if anyone was chasing after me after that whole song and dance I just did for attention. I get your point. I would also say that the games were originally $70 and you could buy Remake for $40 and Rebirth for $50. Oh yeah, like they've just gone down in general, right? Yeah. I'll wait though for sure. Like I'll hold on until January. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you. Please join us. Sorry, Tifa. Lynn is dying slowly but surely. It's dying. Someone has got to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. Damn right we'll do something about it. Just let him go, Tifa. Did he climb up the pipe? Wait damn minute, Cloud. One thing I like a lot about the Re-trilogy, right, is that they kept the characters as animated as they were in the original in their chibi, you know, Popeye farms. Like, Yuffie's a great example. She's really, like, exuberant, high energy, lively animated, jumping, like, flopping all over the place. A lot like her, you know, original model. This old-ass game. I like how they, like, you know, really stayed faithful to all those little details. Promise is a promise. Take this. That was awkward. You dropped it. You have to pick it up. See Barrett's stash. 15 hundo. I forget, like, if the Tifa flashback happens after a new threat. I think it does. Yeah, it doesn't happen here. Okay. Okay, maybe it does happen here. Can't believe you. Really going? Walking out the door without even saying goodbye to your childhood friend? Sorry. That's that. Alright, I got a date with a slum drunk. Just gonna be a dick to Tifa this playthrough. Gonna be a dick to my wife. My wife! Forgot our promise? Our promise? So we really did forget. What the fuck is Johnny doing back there? Bro just tripped on gallons of acid. Having an interesting trip. Remember Cloud? It was the last time we met. Look, the well. Do you remember? I like how you can skip the flashbacks in New Threat B. We established on our last run of it that they don't change anything in the flashbacks. So we're not really missing anything out by skipping them, but yeah, let's vibe, man. It's a celebratory playthrough. Let's go over every nook and cranny. Yeah, back then. Thought you would never come. It was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. God, the music during this scene in Remake is out of this fucking world. It just touches your soul. touches your soul and it fondles it. So you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, leaving town for Midgar. Seems that all the boys are leaving Nibelheim. But I'm not like them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to be a soldier, the best of the best, like Sephiroth. As I told a few people yesterday who were worried they were being annoying with their hype, we get to enjoy this one last time. Celebrate and indulge however you like. Dude, absolutely. There's no right or wrong way to play the Final Fantasy VII games. Right? Don't let anybody ever take away your own playthrough from you. Fondle the soul. Yeah, that's my new favorite saying. I'm gonna steal that one from myself. Oh damn, they actually kept this line really faithful, almost. Gonna be the best there is, like Sephiroth. Gonna be the best of the best, like Sephiroth. Sephiroth, the great Sephiroth? Yeah, before Rebirth came out 2 years ago, we kind of went all out. We played the whole compilation pretty much, including Dirge. Yes, I fell on that sword. But this time around, I'm just going to be doing... Yeah, we'll do this like new threat playthrough. And we'll like continue on into the rest of the marathon. And then in January, we'll do Remake and Rebirth. Like 100% on PC. Isn't it hard to join Soldier? But you won't be able to come back to town for a while. Huh? Make it. Will you be in the newspapers? The newspapers? Gonna be in TikTok. Gonna be on your smartphone. I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. If you ever get really famous, and I'm ever in a bind, you'll do a TikTok dance. I mean, you come save me, alright? What? When someone's in trouble, sometimes their hero rescues them. And to experience that at least once. What? I can't hear you. Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. And there's a shooting star. It's interesting how they omitted the shooting star in Remake. Because I've rewatched this cutscene a bunch. The remake version, it's a nice cutscene. And it like pans the camera up to the sky, but there's no shooting star, and you're like waiting for it. It's still a 10 out of 10 cutscene though. Glad you remember it. I was worried that, I don't know. Well, not a hero, I'm not famous, so I can't keep that promise. Interesting how Cloud, even with his false persona, has shit self-esteem, right? A friend brought Ferrero Rocher. I can never go wrong with that. Yesterday, after having like 6 of them, I realized that per serving, it's supposed to be 2 pieces. Don't even sell 2 pieces. Oh my goodness. Can't have nice things. I love Ferrero Rocher, man. I just love chocolate. I have not had Ferrero Rocher in so long. Gotta change that. What is it, Cloud? It's like you're being dragged away. Don't have to say goodbye. Avalanche still needs your help. Sorry, Tifa, but I have to go. What are you talking about? Go where? Do what? Shinra was responsible for what happened in Nibelheim 5 years ago. Probably didn't know this, but 5 years ago, Nibelheim. Of course I knew that. I was there, remember? What? Tifa, what's wrong? It's, nothing. Never mind. Did that happen in Vanilla FF7? No, it didn't. Now it's kind of coming back to me. I remember, from my new thread playthrough, that there are way more references to like the discrepancies in the past with Nibelheim and shit than there was in the vanilla version of FF7. Like they really hammer that home a lot more. Which, you know what's crazy? That shit was made before Rebirth, and that's literally what Rebirth is all about. Like, they actually established in that game that Cloud knows something's wrong with him, and he already remembers Zack. Because the thing about OG FF7 is he takes forever to fucking remember that dude even exists, right? Let alone like realizing that all of his memories are wrong. He doesn't even clock that Zack is somebody real who actually existed until when he actually gets his memories back thanks to Tifa. In Rebirth, they changed that. Like, he remembers him, but he remembers him wrong, which I think is so interesting. And they kind of like go for a similar sort of thing with New Threat mod. The guys who made this, where he kind of remembers more shit, but like he knows shit is wrong. And he has way more of those like headaches. You've already helped us, but the fight is just beginning. Up to you, Cloud, but you'll always be welcome here. Ra-dee-da-roo-ra. Alright, let's go trigger Barrett's theme. Best theme that ever was. Soon. On the following day. Not yet. Oh, you came back. Look. I don't know why I don't have that for my starting soon playlist, man. Barrett's OG FF7 theme goes so hard. President of Shinra is about to read a statement. Knows how to read? Yeah. President Shinra. Dun, 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 dun. A terrorist group called Avalanche has claimed responsibility for tonight's bombing of our Mako reactor. Given the nature of the group, it is likely that they will attempt another attack in the near future. What do I use for alerts and stuff? I use Streamer Bot. So I actually have a entire scene that has every single one of my alerts in this huge list. And whenever somebody triggers one of the alerts, it displays the thing from that scene, the specific alert. You have something for me? Let me find and send it on Discord. It sounds good. I want the citizens of Midgard to rest assured. Shinra Inc. has mobilized Soldier to protect you from any further... SureBot is amazing, man. Once I started using it 2 years ago, I never looked back. It's so powerful, convenient. It fixes a lot of issues with alternatives. Next time we'll be up against Soldier. Might not survive without you. You came back inside. Does that mean... Came back to fight Barrett? Oh my god. Cloud, stop jorking me around. He could be a bit, you know, but he's a good person deep down. But enough of that. Are you here to, I really don't like Barrett. I love how there's so many more options here. Really, really don't like his ass. Come on, get serious. So does mean your promises... I don't know nothing about promises. Is promise a type of food? It's loud as shit. Alright, I'll talk to him. Man, I'm really breaking Tifa's heart on this playthrough. Yo, Wayne. We're annoyed at E33. Why am I doing gestural challenges? Why am I doing this to myself? Because it's the most fun form of torture there is. I love all the side content in that game. How are you doing, Wayne? Come on, let's rumble. Celebrating all things Final Fantasy VII today. What the hell's going on? More flashbacks. See, this is what I mean. New Threat adds so many more flashbacks and headaches and stuff, which is so interesting. Sifu, where are you? So cool. The gesturals can be annoying, like the gestural queen, for example. Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Oh my god. That was so goddamn out of tune. Why are you still here? Wonder how they make materia. You don't know. It's crazy how they play this flashback and everything this early in the game. Do you? The planet produces it. It takes years to make. But it doesn't take years to get to this flashback in New Threat Route B. It's right off the start. But lately, Shinra have been manufacturing it. Yo, hang in there! God, this is so sick. You alright? You collapsed. Did they update New Threat B? Because I don't remember this being in it, with all the characters looking down at you. Cloud, get up! How's Final Fantasy VII going? Amazing as always. This is my favorite game of all time. And we're doing a modded playthrough of it. That changes up a bunch of stuff like the story, gameplay. The last time we did this was 2 years ago, but I didn't finish that modded playthrough. And now that they have revealed the final part of its remake yesterday at Summer Game Fest, it's time to bring this back in a rotation and, you know, celebrate with that. What's going on with you? But Tifa said you gotta join us. Oh god, I dropped my materia. My prison pocket. Oh, how pretty. That's materia, right? Yeah. Everyone in Soldier uses it. Should know this by now. Can find materia in the slums, but not many people can use it. It isn't that tough. Anyone can use it if they try. We already had it equipped. Back at Sector 1. Have the memory of a goldfish, milady? Really cheers then? I'll explain if I have to. Yeah, you'll figure it out. They changed so much of the sequencing, it's kind of cool. And the locations where stuff happens. Alright then, soldier boy. Keep your secrets. Saw that announcement, I'm so excited for you, thank you. Yeah, I'm so hyped. Everything they've been revealing has just been right up my alley so far. Crazy time to be alive. I'm listening. I need to lock in on this horrible platforming. Oh my god, yeah, those little islands where you get to do the platforming and the only up stuff in E33. Those are fun. I'm just a masochist. I love those kind of things that torture me until I beat them. Wanna know something? Why'd you quit Soldier? To make money off saps like you. Say that again, you bitch. Bob Saget. In my headcanon, Barrett's favorite expletive is Tourette's guy's Bob Saget. This is Barrett, throughout 90% of Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, Bob Saget! Shit! Shit!
That's just Barrett right there. Stop it, we have a lot to do tomorrow. Let's cool off and get some rest. I have these FF7 themed alerts that work with Streamer, no way. Bought them a long time ago and don't use them. I can send you the files for it if you like. Yeah, bro, go for it. Yeah, I would love to take a look at that. Shit. Yeah, feel free. Those could be fun. Best fucking sleep theme of all time. Ra-dee-doo-dee, bra-ra, Bobby. And here's more peak music. Baird's theme, baby. These old-ass computers, dude. All this 90s technology. All this, like, 90s, retro future shit is so cool in, FF7. All, like, the diesel punky stuff it has going on. Today, the number 1 reactor was bombed. The terrorist group Avalanche has claimed responsibility for the bombing. It is expected that Avalanche will continue its campaign of terror. But citizens of Midgar, there's no need to fear. I mobilized Soldier to protect our citizenry against this senseless violence. Furthermore, wait, shut it. I don't trust the news these days. Might be useful for when you stream FF stuff. I don't know, up to you. Balls in your court. Yeah, I'll have a look at them. Literally just a menu from FF7 and then it selects subs or bits or gifts and then displays how much of those are given. Oh, cool. It's like a tracker that you like overlay. Okay, okay. That could be fun for like a little FF7 streaming stuff. Who the fuck you calling old? Don't worry, we're all old, man. As I've established in the Adiaga lore, the moment you are out of your mother's womb, you are officially washed. You're an unk. You're old. Just give up. I have no idea how to install it anymore. It's been years. All good. Just I'll send it to me and I'll have a look over it. It sounds interesting. Good morrow, Claudio. Curaudo. You sleep well? Barrett's snoring kept me up. Alright, same options as before. Next to you. Who wouldn't? In another timeline, Barrett's fucking snoring kept me up. Bitch! Just keep it down, he'll hear you. Barrett's always edgy before an operation. Coming along again. Yeah, we're gonna hardcore simp for Aerith on this playthrough. She's not leaving our party until the end of the game. And, yeah, I'm gonna take her up on a gondola and shit. I don't think in all my years I've ever done an Aerith date in OG FF7. I don't think I've ever done anyone other than Tifa. Interesting sequence of words. Assume I meant that in every which way possible. Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. Fill you into the train. Oh, I got a message from the weapon shop owner. The beginner's hall just opened. We should go check it out. Marlene, you watch the bar while we're gone. Alright, good luck. Bye. Da, da, da. Yeah, some of these enemies drop new weapons. This mod didn't get anything new, right? New materia, counterattack ice is good. Cover's good on Tifa because of her passive. Let's go check out the accessory shop here. Another slow day. If this keeps up, the store's going under. God damn it. Can't sell medicine. Okay, this is the item shop. Are you a customer? Impossible. Buy something. Phoenix Downs, huh? Antidotes. Buy 2 of those. Get that to 5. Dang, we can already get steel? That's not something you can do in vanilla. You can already get steel right out of the rip. Shit, okay. Bitch, I'm gonna buy 1. And imagine thinking you could stop me. All level 9s, right? Okay. I will not, because Tifa's my waifu? Well, same, man. But sometimes, you know, you just gotta do what's right. You know, they say variety is the spice of life. Sometimes you need some spice in your life. And this is where we're getting spicy. I'm gonna switch up our target. Acquire a different target. When I did my hard mode on stream, Cloud had no one show up. Then someone pointed out that just means Cloud's in a date with me. I felt better about it. Very naughty things would happen. I think you mentioned that once. That's amazing. But do you see RE Engine Tifa? Dude. I'm gonna pass out. I don't even play Street Fighter, but I am familiar. More than familiar. For very obvious reasons with RE Engine. There's something else that's abbreviated as RE. And damn, if there's one thing we know about RE Engine, it is literally impossible. They suck. If there's one thing Capcom sucks at, god awful at, is it's making characters not hot. With the RE Engine. RE Engine is like what Hades is to bisexual folks, dude. It's just bi panic paradise. I swear to god. The bis are the real winners with the RE Engine. Iron Bangle? Alright, let's take 3 of these. So mind if I do. I got the assault gun. Dirty Bomb is new. I remember this from our first New Threat run. One thing I also like about this is it tells you the exact values. Right, that's kind of neat. Alright, what else can I do with 300 bucks? Oh yeah, this guy doesn't sell you anything. Let's go ahead and buy it. Fuck it. Oh god. Iron Bangle's pretty awful. Pretty bad. You don't have a lot of materia, so it's fine. Oh yeah, we gotta do is this. Oops. Buttons. Nothing in there. Okay. Give everyone better defense until we get more materia. There's no double growth shit we have yet, right? It's gonna be a while. I don't know. Rosha. She'll equip. Resist blunt damage. Which is really nice, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. Doop 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 doop. See if it would jiggle physics. Be very afraid! Dude, I already felt fucking threatened when they showed her heavily stylized. It's a hand-drawn version for the teaser. Man, her beauty transcends art forms and art styles. Her power is too unsurpassable. Maybe a slum, but don't think the bed's free, bitch. Wanna catch a nap, Pops? No way. The state of this place? Should be ashamed about yourself, boy. Also, I just can't afford this shit. Is that a... What the fuck is that? Is that a BDSM strap-on the bed? You can see all these textures now that we're playing. Thanks to the power of AI. Bro, please. Get out of my face. Don't negotiate with children. Alright, what's going on here? Johnny, get out of there! Oh, just kidding. Okay, amazing. Expected Johnny to be taking a fat shit in there. But nope. Instead I got HP up. Or absorb. Even better. My god! Red materia absorbs HP, right. Oh, fuck! Bob Saget! None of these are linked. Except the bronze bangle. I gotta go back to that! Alright, Barrett. You're already a tough one. Because you're in the back row. So we'll give you this. Gonna absorb some HP. With thine fire. Do that. Do that, do that, do that. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, but now that he's gone, we kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? Look at all those little toys and shit. I love seeing all these upscale textures, dude. It's awesome. Johnny's gone. A little disappointed. I like to say it myself, but I'm just a lonely guy when I'm not drinking. Okay. Well, he wants to listen to me, then what's the use of getting gossip on everyone, huh? Yeah, and as for you, Mr. I don't care. I'll be sure to get a little information that'll pique even your interest. Just wait and see. Dude, I would never be able to last down here with my social anxiety. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Okay. Extended menu. Ooh, I forgot about this. Yeah, hard mode. Field music for battles. Alright, that's a cool little touch. If you don't want to, like, listen to the battle music and just keep it immersive and just continue to listen to field, you can. But that's kind of weird for me. I know people like it. You know what I do want to install? Alright, let's save real quick. I'll check something out. I really want to fuck with that Footsteps mod. That I remembered while playing. They have it. I remember watching a bit of Max's New Threat run from a couple years ago. Cosmo Memory. Oh, right. There's a reason I didn't install it, I don't think. Because there was something about Cosmo Memory that I didn't want. Updates every single sound effect in the game. Adds ambient sound effects to every field in the game. Ambient sound effects to every battle in the game. Voice attacks for every character. Yeah, okay. No, we're not getting this. There's certain things I just don't want to hear. But you kind of have to. Ground conditional footstep sounds. Video cutscene sound effects. Shuffle sounds so repeating sounds don't sound the same. Maybe in like settings I can toggle certain ones on and off. Try. Yeah, so it's basically the Cosmo Memory mod. Oh, and it had an update recently. Back in March. Alright, fuck it. Let's just install it, right? Let's at least see the settings of it. Now it's kind of coming back to me. I remember Suna Mods, the goat who's behind a lot of this stuff. He dropped into Max's stream, and I think Max is talking about how he didn't like this because he was mentioning something about this mod he had running that he was like, can we only isolate it to get this one thing from the mod, this like one sound or something? And Suna was like, yeah, I can whip that up just for you. So he was, I guess he was talking about this, like only wanting the footstep sounds, but could have been something else. Let's see. So if we go Cosmo memory, configure mod. Oh, there we go. Yes, they updated it so you can select what you want. Voices to all party members' physical attacks? No thanks. But shout out to the Echo S guys. They actually did a pretty awesome job. Ambient sounds to every field in the game. What would this be? Actually, this is cool. This might be really immersive. Yeah, so like background chatter and stuff. And like, I guess if you're in fucking Gungaga, you'll hear like birds and shit like that. Battle ambience. Every battle. Background sounds. Yeah, we'll try out some of these ambience ones. Seem pretty interesting. Sound effects and video cutscenes. Compatible with any video that doesn't affect music or voice. Yeah, this is an iffy one. Because sometimes they sound good, but they like just, you know, they replace the vibe that you appreciated. So I'm going to turn that. We'll leave it on, because fuck it, be a new way to experience it. Unconditional footstep sounds. This is what I want. Oh my god. Field footsteps to also be active. Okay, that's a different mod, I suppose. Oh, no, this is just right here. My bad. Okay. Center channel, fine, I guess. Menu sounds. Oh, you can get the FF7 remake sounds? No shit. No shit. Let's try it out. I wonder what the difference is between vanilla and updated vanilla. Okay, let's optimize this. All right, okay. I just really want the footsteps, that's it. But I'm hoping to like surprise us with some of the other stuff they got packaged in here. Oh, look at that. They're a little too subtle for my liking. You can't even hear them. It's so quiet. Oh, but dude, look at how much more immersive that is. Whoa. Damn. I feel like I'm playing a newer 90s JRPG like Legend of Dragoon or something. Oh, you hear all these background voices? But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and replace the remake sounds. Let's check out what updated vanilla is. I have no clue what that implies. Ew. There's like some weird Final Fantasy IX from memory. That's the best way I can describe it. Yeah, no. Shout out though to the sound designers of that. It's a cool concept, but not for me. We're just gonna go with vanilla. There's nothing more jarring than experiencing FF9 shit in Final Fantasy VII. Games are like two completely different planets. Now that's where the good stuff is. Bro, Yo, they went all out with this mod, though. It's so immersive. Oh, it's in the train graveyard. So cursed sounding. You hear all these, like, ghouls and shit. Let's try out a battle. So the battle ambiance. If we may. That took a while. It still has the ambience. Interesting. 5 seconds! Yo, dog tired. How's it going? Playing my favorite game of all time today. How you doing, man? Ooh, okay. Sound effects have been redone for the attacks. I'll probably disable that one too. Not a big fan of it. I continued tinkering with this. I kind of don't like hearing the ambient sounds in battle as well. So if I could disable that, I will. I think I can. Good. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we're just vibing with some Final Fantasy VII today. It's my favorite game. Playing it with some mods. Celebrating the announcement of... I don't know if you played FF7, but they announced the final part to its remake yesterday. I've been really hyped about that. Been checking out a lot of that stuff. Been looking forward to it. And now we're just celebrating by playing the OG, but modded. I'm just kind of tinkering around with some stuff here. Center channel. Every feel in the game. Battle ambience. Yeah, we're turning that off. It's a little bit too distracting. Movie sounds we'll try out. Oh, but what about the battle, like the attack sound effects? Is there no way to turn that off? Oh man, it's so close to being perfect. I don't see an option. Maybe it's under that. Turn out the movie sounds? God, no. Maybe this is what Max is talking about. I remember now. What I remember from a couple years ago, Max was fighting an enemy and he was going, I like the mod, but I miss when you're like casting your magic and shit, and it has like the OG sounds. And that's the one thing he couldn't change. I wonder why they don't give you that option. Maybe it's an ambient noises. Let's hope for that. Okay, let's get a battle here real quick. The encounter rate is really low here in this level. Ah, shit. Yeah. That's a big limitation with this mod. For some reason, it's mandatory to have the battle sounds, or sorry, attack sound effects, which is interesting. Like, you can disable voiced attacks, but not overhauled attack sounds. Let me look it up. Let me see if there's a way. There's a lot of shit on 7th Heaven, which is nice. I really want to be able to play with those footsteps and ambient noises. Oh, there's a way to do it in the file. Or the script. Configure mod? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah. It's one thing they're missing, which I wonder if it... Oh, wait, there's a preview. Cool. Some of them don't have previews, though. Okay. On this forum here. I don't think there's anything for that at the moment. Let me go into the Discord server. Because I like this mod a lot. I just want to disable one little thing with it, right? Hang on. Let's see. Sunamods. Shout out Sunamods. What do I even type here? Attack sounds? Echo 7. Oh well. That's a shame. That's unfortunate. Is what it is though. Not the end of the world. We can run without this mod. I just wish, because everything is so perfect about it, except the fact you can't disable the overhauled attack noises. Great mod otherwise though. Because I love having the footsteps and ambient noises. It makes everything so much more immersive. Yo, King, how are you doing, man? I missed you. What up? How's it going? Well, come on in. Good to see you. We're just playing some Final Fantasy VII. This is my favorite game of all time. We're playing it modded. And we're celebrating all this crazy Final Fantasy VII news recently. Yeah, they announced the final part to its remake trilogy yesterday, and we were geeking the hell out over that. And so I figured I would celebrate by bringing back some Final Fantasy VII into rotation. But how are you doing, man? Wait. Good, bud. I had a lot of life happen, but I'm doing so good. Hell yeah, good to hear it. Yeah, life do be lifing, right? Excited for the final part. Man, I could not be more excited if I tried. I'm over the frickin' moon. Yeah, yesterday we were reacting to the Summer Game Fest event together, and it was probably the best event in all 7 years of us watching it and it basically being on. Not just because of the Final Fantasy VII reveal for the final part, but so much other stuff too. Just banger after banger. So many amazing reveals. Lots to look forward to. Just amazing games all around coming out in the next 12 months. Way too many, honestly. How about you, man? Have you played Final Fantasy VII? I forget. So private car split up, says Barrett. Hoodlums again. God damn it. Them gosh darn hoodlums. Oh, wait a minute. I love these models, dude. Train seems kind of quiet today. Hey, you! Why is the train so damn empty? God damn. It's empty because of those stupid terrorists. I tried to dump it chat, so I'll keep it sweet. No longer getting married, but I get to stream again, and I feel free, and my health is better now. I've been 10 out of 10 here recently. I started FF7 Remake, but I've only ever played Lightning Returns before. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I hope you have fun with it. Yeah, I love Remake, Rebirth. Got lots of hours of gaming ahead of you. And that's okay, man. I hope you're doing well, though. in spite of it all. Yeah, life, definitely a lot of ups and downs, right? But the important thing is that, you know, just keep pressing forward, pushing forward, regardless of what it throws at you. And always brighter days ahead, always, right? Never know what could happen in 1 month, 1 week, 1 day, all for the better. So glad to hear you're doing better, man. That your health is a lot better too. That's the most important thing there is. Taking care of one's health. Taking care of one's health, which then in turn takes care of your mental and everything else, right? Just your entire being. All of it is very important. Looking up is good. Absolutely. Just keep on keeping on, as we always say. See the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Devoted employees like me would go to Midgard a day like today. Plan on playing all the games soon. I've been streaming RE9 with my buddy. Hell yeah, dude, RE9 is amazing. And it's crazy. Yesterday, I don't know if you heard about it, they announced a remake to another RE game, Code Veronica, and it looks really cool. Capcom have just been cooking with Resident Evil recently. Always better days ahead, absolutely. Thank you, Bubba. I hope you're well too. I am doing amazing as always, man. Thank you for asking. Can I get an invite to Discord? Thank you. Oh, yo, absolutely, bro. Please, feel free. Here, let me get you into the server. Oh, what am I doing? There you go. I'm opening my Discord. So literally right there, yeah. Go ahead, feel free to join. There's like a little Q&A thing at the start, but you just put whatever. That's just to screen out the bots. And I'll go ahead and get you in. Won't give in to violence. Not giving you my seat either, says a Shinra manager. Barrett, stop. God, you lucky son of a bitch. So, what are we gonna do now? Shit, the hell are you so calm for? Busting up my rhythm. Ain't no wrong answer, exactly. Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. They're finally leaving. So what's our itinerary? Let's go Mr. Serious here. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you. The security checkpoints or scan the trains that go by. It's an ID scan system. Check for anybody on board. You ain't got a clean ID on them. Which Shinra is very proud of. Fake IDs will get us through the system. And then we... Good morning, and welcome to Midgard Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 Station is 11:45. That means we've got only 2 more minutes until the first checkpoint. Surely nothing's gonna go wrong. Explain the rest once we're clear. Just keep a low profile until then. Got it? Oh, come over here. Let's take a look at the railway map monitor. Let's do it, Teffa. Tefferonium, pepperonium. Don't want to spoil anything, but I got back to a certain place, which I was hyped about, and I'm hyped for that remake. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you can feel free to spoil. Yeah, we've all been through RE9 in the chat. Yeah, man, the return to frickin' RPD and the way they had it all laid out and designed, the music, just 15 out of 10. Raccoon City about maybe Scream. Oh yeah, dude. That game just radiates aura. I mean, Leon's the best character in RE, if you ask me. If you ask a lot of other people, too. And it's been amazing to see what they've done with him over time. How in RE9 he's like at his peak with gameplay and everything. It's just the best of everything they've done with the character in the past. It's just so good. Yeah, I played too much of it. Like, I pretty much 100% of the game, and now I'm just salivating for news of that story DLC they're going to be putting out. Which is really crazy how they revealed another Resident Evil game before that DLC. That's crazy if you ask me. Resident Evil is my 3rd favorite game series, and I love Leon, but Chris is my favorite. Oh, hell yeah, dude, Chris is amazing too. I've been playing Resident Evil 5 with our good buddy Teo in the community recently, and it's been a couple weeks since we last streamed through it. We've been taking a bit of a break. We finished the game, and now we're challenging ourselves to get all the achievements, and let me tell you, RE5 is a time-consuming game to 100%, to say the least. It takes a while. The most annoying ones for sure are the ones that require online multiplayer, because obviously no one's playing the game anymore. But apparently there's like a mod to get bots in the lobby to get some of those achievements more easily. But I've been enjoying RE5 a lot, and it'd be cool to see a remake someday. Like, they'll inevitably do one. I'm curious how they'll approach it. Heard the DLC is going to be twice as long as Shadows of Rose DLC. Yeah, I think they're definitely going for an expansion, right? It's going to be something akin to like a Witcher 3 expansion, or like Elden Ring expansion. Maybe not in terms of like, you know, the length of it and, you know, how much it's going to be to do, because those are like open world games, but in terms of the scope, they want to make it like something that's a big deal. Like you feel like you're playing Resident Evil, you know, 9.5, and not just like a, you know, 2-hour long little mission. So I'm excited for that. Yeah, RE5 is good regardless of what people say, to be honest. Yeah, I know it gets a lot of flack, and I understand why for the most part, and it's because if you play it on solo, the AI for Shiva can be really annoying to deal with. But if you play it on co-op, it's really fun. If you just get a bud with you and, you know, you're both trying to play, have a good time, it's awesome. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. But I get it. Not everybody has friends they can play with. So for that crowd, you're kind of out of luck a little bit. So I hope that when they do the remake for 5, they're going to make it more in line with, okay, if you don't have somebody to play with, it's still going to be really fun. But we're still going to keep the whole thing, you know, co-op based, first and foremost. Because that's the identity of 5, is like the co-op gameplay. Yeah, I'm excited for Veronica. I got to play some of the classics that I haven't. But otherwise, I think I've played through all the games except 6. Still need to play 6. Once again, that's another one that wasn't received well either. But in spite of that, I'm gonna see what I think. Capcom, which is a bit early with a friend co-op stuff. Yeah, they did real. I don't think it gets any criticisms for the co-op, right? I don't think anyone plays RE5 and goes, yeah, the co-op sucks. No, it's like one of the most fun co-op experiences, but it's the people who play it and go, well, shit, I don't have somebody to play with. Hopefully it's fun solo, and then they realize it's not fun solo because it's designed, you know, for the co-op. 6 is one I love playing with my brother. Yeah, I got that gifted to me by a lovely dude in our community, Pickle. And I still got to play with him at some point. Also, let me get you into the server. Here we go. Thanks for joining, man. Welcome on in. We're a chill bunch. We got milk, we got cookies. But yeah. All really good series. I think after my Metal Gear marathon I did recently, though, that has to be my favorite game series of all time. I know Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game. I love Final Fantasy. So it's probably surprising that it's not Final Fantasy that's my favorite series. But, dude, I think the thing that makes Metal Gear my favorite series ever is just how consistent it is and how each game builds upon the last. With its gameplay, with its, you know, design philosophy. They're all stealth games at the end of the day. And they all come full circle and they tell a really good story. So I would say Metal Gear, especially after the recent marathon we did in playing all the games. But probably Resident Evil as well up there. Final Fantasy for sure. Zelda. There's just so many good series. Wait, I forget. Did you say if you played through 7? Oh yeah, you mentioned FF7 remake. Yeah. Which is a great time. I haven't played Lightning Returns myself. You mentioned that's the only other FF game you played. Yeah, that one's interesting. I haven't played it. I played through all the classics at this point, like 1 through 7. I haven't played 8. I played 9. I haven't played 10. Which is considered to be one of the best ones. Then I haven't played 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, but then I played 16. It's kind of all over the place. I love how much you love those games. Yeah, those are so fun to go through. Like, before that whole marathon, the only one I'd really played a ton of was 5. but the other ones, no, not really. Did you play the remake of 3? Delta Snake Eater? I haven't yet. I want to. I'm planning on playing that maybe in October for like a streamiversary thing. Gotta find a cool game to play for my 7 years of streaming. So I'll probably do it then. That could be fun. It'll be exactly like 1 year since our... Because I did my last streamiversary with the Metal Gear Marathon that we were playing through. So it'll be cool if exactly 1 year after that we play the remake. Got it as a kid and thought it was a spin-off of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, no way. I realized it wasn't once I beat it. Yeah. The Kingdom Hearts is by the same guys, but yeah, very different series at the end of the day. Which, funnily, I've not played Kingdom Hearts, which surprises a lot of people because they're like, oh my god, you play so much Final Fantasy. How have you not played Kingdom Hearts? And I'm like, I know, I need to make it happen someday. I'm gonna make it happen. That surprised me so much, yeah. And I'm not surprised that you guys are surprised. I know, it's crazy. It's the same with when I tell people I have not played Final Fantasy X. And they're like, wait, what? That's like... play Final Fantasy X. Which, that's gonna happen. What this is like the Metal Gear Marathon we're doing. We started this Final Fantasy Marathon 3 years ago, but we took a break 2 years ago now, and we haven't played a Final Fantasy game since. And I thought to celebrate the announcement of Part 3 of the remake, we'd bring it back today. So that's what we're doing. So we'll play through this, then 8, 9, 10, all of them. And that's exciting. There will eventually be a point where I've played all the games. Finally. Also never beat a Splinter Cell game, so I get it. Okay, now I'm surprised. Because I know you love Metal Gear, right? Yeah, Splinter Cell is a great series. I haven't played all of them. I played a bit of Chaos Theory way back in the day. Blacklist was really good, though. Yeah, I had a great time at Blacklist. Love that. I'll be there to watch. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Splinter Cell, yeah. I get the Sag emote, or the Pepe crying emote, because that's another Ubisoft series that's just been dead and buried. And I know they're doing a remake, but... when did they announce that? Like a while ago now, I feel like. My buddies lose their minds when I tell them I never beat a Splinter Cell game ever. I played Blacklist and liked it a lot. Blacklist was great. And that game had co-op too, and it was fun as fuck co-op. I remember playing that with my friend when it came out, and my brother a little bit. Man, that was top tier. I like how when I was growing up, I would get Splinter Cell mixed up a lot with Metal Gear. Not anymore, obviously, but I'd be like, wait, no, that's Snake, right? Oh, no, that's the guy from Splinter Cell. Site-based security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. Search for all cars will be conducted. Site-based security. Are you streaming as much these days too, King? Are you gonna be streaming anytime soon this week, or like, is there anything coming up? I'll do my best to tune in here. Let me shout you out for the people unawares of the man, the myth, the king. There you go. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I saw King playing through... I actually caught the final stream of it too, which was really fun. Bioshock Infinite a couple months ago. And I love watching people going through that game and seeing their reactions to the twists and turns and stuff. Yeah, that stream was no exception. I actually got the Bioshock games on Steam because they were on sale recently, so that was cool. I got the whole trilogy. Streamed the last 2 days and we'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, no way, nice. Thank you for the shout out, of course. Yeah, I'll look forward to that, man. Guessing you're playing, yeah, we're going to be playing more RE9. Loved Infinite so much. That game was the game that replaced MGS3 as my third. Wow. That playthrough got it into your top 3 of all time. I love that. And it actually replaced MGS3 as your third favorite game of all time. You know what's crazy? Yeah. For a long time before I decided on what my favorite game of all time was, I think it was definitely up there. Like, it was at least a top, like, 5 for me. Because I remember the first time I played it, I was like, this is unlike anything I've ever played. With its story, the gameplay, it just all meshes together so well for, like, this, like, unforgettable experience. Yeah, it's definitely, like, I would say it's a top 20 for sure. I would love to play those games again on stream. It would be fun to stream those games now that I have the collection. I don't know if you played Bioshock 2, King, but I kind of have a weird take that's unpopular. I actually, like, Bioshock 2 was my favorite one out of all of those. It didn't have the best story, like, compared to 1 and 3. It had a good story still, but the gameplay was, like, in my opinion, the best out of all of them. And the DLC story was crazy. Like, it actually got to the level of, like, 1 and 3 with how mind-bending it was. What the hell's going on? We're in trouble. Explain later. Get to the next car, hurry. Shit, someone blew it. Unidentified passage is located in car 1, preparing for lockdown. Let's move, keep it up. Gonna keep on keeping on, let's go. Getting the level 2 warning. Let's move. Lock the door, sir. Jesse, run. Get out of here. As they're too rowdy, they say. I'm pretty sure if you talk to some of these NPCs, there's like funny stuff that happens. Huh? The hell? Do you want this? Yeah. What are you in charge of you? Give it to me. High potion. Oh. Got to the last 2 seconds. Holy shit. Yeah, you got some items and stuff. We're getting a warning level 3. For those of you wondering what happens if you run out of time, they kick you off sooner, so you have to like walk down the rest of the tunnel. Alright, we clear? Oh yeah, they're starting another check. My top 3 favorite games are MGS2. Hell yeah, that's my favorite Metal Gear out of all the Metal Gears. Nier Automata. I still need to play Nier. I've not played a Nier game. Bioshock Infinite, just because those stories got me hooked so hard. Yeah, you can never go wrong with a really good story-driven game. Did play it after on my own. I liked 2, but I thought the gameplay was also the best. It was genuinely breaking for the series, and I loved how it felt even in 2026. Yeah, like, I remember, man, my favorite segments in 2 were those moments where you, as the Big Daddy, have to, like, hunker down in this area and defend the little sister and yourself from all of these, like, I think they were called Big Sisters. Like, that game establishes that they're also Big Sisters, which are these, like, terrifying, like, siren, assassin type Big Daddies. And they just, like, come swooping in, and you have to, like, lock down and defend yourself. Dude, the combat was so fun in those parts. And yeah, again, like, the story was, like, the base game story was okay. But Minerva's, was it Minerva's Den in 2? Or was that for Infinite? I think it was Minerva's Den for 2, the DLC. Like, that's a must-play, in my opinion. Oh, wait, did you ever, by the way, did you ever get around to playing the Infinite DLC, King? Because, yeah, if you liked Infinite, oh my god, the DLC just brings everything, like, full circle back to 1 in the coolest way. It just wraps everything up. Delete that opinion of yours. Would you kindly? See what you did there. Liked how it really showed you that the Big Daddies weren't bad guys. I did beat... Nice! You did beat the Burial at Sea DLCs on stream. Amazing, man. Yeah, dude. God, Burial at Sea is so good. I forgot that's what it was called. Yeah, and how they link it back to the first game and everything. And yeah, the Big Daddies, that was a cool concept too. How, from what I know, like, they were convicts originally that they would place in those giant suits. They would, like, graft them into that to, like, make repairs to the buildings and stuff. And then they just went insane or something like that over time when Rapture fell. But they were also designed to guard the little sisters. So that's kind of their whole silver lining. It's always a lighthouse. There's a man, a lighthouse, and a city. Yeah, the constants and variables. The way it does multiverse storytelling is like the best it's ever done. Oh, or best it's ever been done. Starting another check. But don't worry, if we move the train by car, we should get past it. Alright. Let's do it. Let's mosey. Praying for lockdown. Hee hee. Oh, he stole something. You bitch. Give it back. Johnny's here? That's funny. I feel like I got something stolen. Warning, level 4. Who's this nudist? When I woke up, the 3 of us were butt naked. I hate trains. God. It's even worse than the New York subway. Lockdown. Upgrading to maximum security alert. This weird dude with the trench coat. All right, we made it. Yo, this way. Set 2 is your favorite from MGS? Yes, absolutely. Let's go. We gotta get the hell out of here. Scary, huh? Very. Let's move. So wait for that now. Why'd you come along again anyway? You said 2 is your favorite. If so, that makes me happy because I know a lot of people who do not agree with us. Yeah, I know a lot of people who do. Like, funnily, everyone I've spoken to loves 2, if not, you know, having it as their favorite game. But I know there are also a lot of folks who don't like it as much simply because you go into the game thinking, okay, you're going to be playing more as Solid Snake. But then there's like a bait and switch and you play as Raiden, this brand new character for the rest of the thing. But I think the reason a lot of people who like it, and who love it, is because the bait and switch turns out to be better than what you expected. Like, if you're ever going to do a subversion in a story, the subversion better be better than what the audience is expecting, right? And they do that in MGS2. Raiden turns out to be a way cooler character than you could have expected. Like, Solid is still the GOAT. He's still my favorite character, but Raiden is a close second. And they do such a good job establishing why you're playing as him, like who he is, what the point of his character is, and how that relates to the story the game is trying to tell. It's great. It's like 15 out of 10 stuff. And yeah, from what I know, the folks who don't like the game as much are like, oh man, but there's this weird new character. I wanted like more of MGS1. And this is not more of MGS1. It's very different. Hey, you two, there ain't no time for that. Let's move. What's up, you two? Can I talk to the trench coat man? It's me, Jesse. Oh, hey, Jesse. You look good in a Shinra uniform? Oh, yeah, you do. You look great. Just like a man. Yay, I'm so happy. I think. I feel like that line has always been there and it just went over my head because, as I said, growing up, I thought Jesse was a dude to begin with. It was hard to tell with these models, and Jesse could be a guy's name, so. Yeah, I made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. Oh, Tifa jumps first? Dang, son. Not Barrett. Big tanky man. Not gonna soften the blow with his gun arm. I think 2 has the best story out of all of them, besides when Ocelot becomes liquid and says, I live on through this arm. I think that is the goofiest shit, but Raiden is my favorite character in the series. Hell yeah. Yeah, 2's story is phenomenal. It has the best ending out of any Metal Gear Solid game. Probably one of the best endings of all time, with Solid's whole monologue about life and passing on your genes and stuff like that. It's just so meaningful, so well written. The music is incredible. The way they have like the stock footage of New York there too. It's like just cinema, right? And then yeah, like all the goofy shit there is, yeah, it's questionable. It's like you're gonna be split down in the middle about it. And that's just the whole thing of Metal Gear, is it's very comic reliefy. It's got a lot of sweet and sour. It's got serious moments, but then those serious moments are offset a lot by lots of like goofy, weird, wacky shit. And that's just Kojima's whole style. And I kind of like it. It's better in some parts than others, but I like it overall because it lets you take the serious stuff more seriously. So, explain MGS Raiden. MGS Raiden is simply just trauma in one human. Pretty much. Yep, that's all you need to know about him. He's never had a happy day in his entire life. But the thing that makes him so special is, despite that, he still fights to ensure that nobody goes through the shit that he went through. And that really kind of makes itself clear in Metal Gear Revengeance as well. Because his whole thing was he was a child soldier, and he went through a lot of experimental training where they were like exposed to a fuck ton of like VR simulations and what have you. And so what's fucked is, as a child soldier and growing up, his whole perception of what's real and what's not was all skewed. And that basically goes to extremes in Metal Gear Solid 2, where like the whole time he's going through some kind of a simulation without realizing it, and all the while he's being bombarded with fucking AI voices from folks who aren't even real, who he thinks are real. Before it was even cool to do AI voices. It was like in 2000 and like, when's MGS2 set? 2009, I think, in the timeline. So yeah, this man just can't catch a break. Yeah, he has these pain inhibitors and revengeance. So the reason for that was, from what I remember, they don't show this in any of the games. And I think Kojima wanted to, but didn't get the chance. The whole thing is that between Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4 in the timeline, he and Eva try to go secure Big Boss's body, right? His body, which is being held by the Patriots. Like the remains of his body, which were fucked up by Solid Snake in Metal Gear 2 with a Molotov and everything. And he gets captured, and when he's captured by the Patriots, they fuck with him and his body, they experiment on him, and he becomes a cyborg that he is. That's like the gist of it. There's a lot more, but obviously because it's like all Kojima-fied, there are plenty of details I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, that's how he comes back as a cyborg in MGS4. Peter always stays till the end. Besides, I gotta brief these guys on what we gotta do now. Yo, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's just the beginning. Oh well, yada yada you. Later, you take care of the rest. I love how in Remake Barrett jumps first. And in OG he's like, leader stays till the end. Remake, no fucks given. A leader jumps first. Dives into danger head first. Good, made it back. Just gotta get back on track. Ooh. Don't let your guard down until we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse will meet us at the reactor. Let's not keep them waiting. Yo, Zenef, welcome on in. Yeah, another shout at the tracks. Dropped 5 gift subs earlier today. Absolute legend. And yeah, one of the lucky recipients. Love to see it. How are you doing, Zenef? Good choice of game right here. This is my favorite game of all time. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. And after all the incredible news yesterday about, obviously, Elephant in the Room, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and all the geeking out we did over it, both yesterday and today, I figured in order to celebrate, we'll bring this game back into rotation. It's been 2 years since I last played it on stream. We were doing and thank you, King, for the hydrate. We were doing a modded run of the game, and I figured I'd bring that back. We're playing through something called New Threat, which is basically a gameplay and story overhaul, and it's really, really cool. Liking it a lot. Also, thank you, Compulsive. Dude, look at this little... Oh my god. This is terrifying right here. This has got to be the derpiest my doggo has ever been on stream. Oh my lord. Oh, Mr. Derpster. Sir, is the treat gonna snap you out of your derp trance? Little guy. I'm honestly convinced my doggo sleeps with his eyes open sometimes. I think it's a new habit he's developed. He never had it before. Because there are times when I will wave in front of him while he looks passed out with his eyes open, and he just will not react. Look at him just living it up, man. Living the life we all envy, just being able to lie around, sleep all day. God, I wish that were me. How old is he? He's about to turn 11 in a couple months. He's an old man. He's an old timer. Yeah. I've had him almost ever since he was born. I got him in like January 2016. And yeah, what's really cool is his birthday is October 15, which is Pug Day. There's a literal day called Pug Day to celebrate all the puggos. So, you know, coolest birthday ever. Yeah, I know, you also have pugs, right, Senef? Pug gang, let's go. I think you mentioned it last time, but how old are your doggos again? 2 pugs, hell yeah, man. I think I remember one of them is named Harold. I like that name a lot. I feel like that's just a very pug-coded name. Something about that name is like... Someone tells me they have a dog named Harold, I'll think of a pug. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah. I remember you had an old one as well. So Daisy is 11. And Harold is 5. Alright, so Harold's still kind of a young'un. Love that. 2 pogs. Like in the resolution and frame rate upgrades? Oh yeah. We're playing this modded. And it's easier now than ever to mod this thing. Which is great. Here, let me show you. So there's a ton of modding support for the game. And we have a bunch installed right now through this client called 7th Heaven. Shout out to the guys who made this. Suna Mods. This guy's amazing. What's really cool about him, by the way, is that he actually dropped in on my stream years ago. Like, this was back in 2019, before the remake came out, and I was playing through the OG Final Fantasy VII to, like, hype that up. And he dropped it, and I had no idea who he was at the time. I was like, okay, hey, cool, like, thank you for being here, appreciate that. And he was talking more and more about the mods. I was like, okay, this is a guy involved with modding the game. And now he's like a household freaking name in the FF7 fandom. And he like heads all of these mods and their development and stuff. Like plenty of them. And they've done a lot of work on this client over time. It's very easy to mod. It's literally just like as simple as you search it up, whatever mod you want, and then you just hit install and you're done. And it'll tell you if there are like conflicts between the mods, which mods work with one another. So we have stuff like 60 FPS for cutscenes, or rather world traversal, sorry, combat, and then some cool little like model overhauls here. I like these ones a lot. So that's what we're running. And then this is the big one that actually upscales all the environments. This is like a small one for changing the controller layout. And then this is the really big one for gameplay. Like, this is the most popular FF7 mod here, New Threat. Maybe you heard of it. So New Threat basically rebalances the game, changes the boss roster, item locations, so it feels like you're playing a brand new Final Fantasy VII. And it's cool because you get 2 options with it. You get option A and B. And A like keeps the story the complete same, but a lot of it is like rebalanced, so pretty much all of it, the items, all that stuff I just mentioned. And then Route B allows you to experience the story very differently. So it's kind of exciting. It feels like you're playing the story again for the first time. You don't know what's coming. And there's some fun little changes here and there, including the elephant in the room being able to keep Aerith alive. So I figured it would be kind of fun to do an Aerith run where we have her from the earliest we get her to the very, very end. And I'm curious how the devs of this mod like wove her into the rest of the story if she lives, right? Yeah, so we're doing Route B. We're gonna play the whole thing through with Aerith. And there are a couple other really cool things. So like the characters have innate abilities now, which are basically like these passives. So Barrett, for example, he can choose all the enemies on the field and like shoot all of them at once. Stuff like that. You can put in skill points, which weren't a thing before. Maybe more dating options at the Golden Saucer? That would be cool, yeah. I didn't think about that, because if you play a Route A, I know that at the very beginning during the Scorpion fight, you can actually get Biggs and Jesse to join you. It makes them playable. So I wouldn't be surprised if they add tiny little things like that, you know? There's an Xbox showcase about 12 hours later. There is, yeah. I don't know that I'll be checking it out. We saw State of Play and Summer Game Fest. I think the Xbox showcase is mainly dedicated to, what is it? Gears of War E-Day? And that's a game I know I'll be playing off-stream. One of the very, very few games that I won't be streaming. That never happens, basically. I stream everything I play. Because historically, Gears of War has always been something I've just enjoyed the campaigns offline with my brother or my friend. And that's kind of about it with Gears. So, yeah. Xbox owns a lot now. I hope it's good. They've always owned Gears. Gears has always been an Xbox property from what I understand. No. Sorry, I'm mistaken about that. It was always on Xbox, but they didn't own the IP, I don't think. Something like that. It was by Epic, I think, right? Yeah. I'm actually not too familiar with that whole thing with Gears. But what I am familiar with is... No, you're good. I actually don't know either. I'm not 100%. But yeah, what I do know is it's one of the best couch co-op series ever. Especially the first. I know the second one gets a lot of love and it's a great game. I know a lot of people are like, this is the best Gears. It's like got the best co-op campaign. But I don't know. I think that one goes to the first game. That will never be beat. But I'm still excited for E-Day because it's a prequel and everything. I just know Xbox owns Xbox, of course. Bethesda and Activision. Yeah. Let me see. Does Xbox... Let me literally look it up right now. Curious about this. Does Xbox own Gears of War? Okay, yeah, they do own the franchise. They purchased the rights to the intellectual property from the original creators Epic Games in 2014. Okay. So they bought the rights from Epic like 11, 12 years ago. Games have been developed and published directly by Xbox Game Studios, primarily through their internal studio. Oh, okay, the Coalition. Okay. I'm familiar with that. I am familiar with Coalition. So, yeah, those are the guys making the games now. Now we know the lore. There's one damn tiny hole. Tell me to squeeze into that to get under the plate. Looks like it's sealed shut anyway. Won't be able to go through here. So you've hit a dead end. Need to head back. Ain't nothing we can do about that. Gotta keep moving forward. Well, not forward, backward. You know what I mean. So, another cool change here in New Threat B. I remember this. Oops, didn't mean to do this conversation again, but it remixed this part. So instead of going through this little vent, you actually have to walk it back through the train tunnel. Which, if you do this in vanilla and you get all the way to the end, there's like a laser door, and you can't go past that, but they get rid of that laser door here. A lot of really cool changes. All right. Eat this. God dang, man. What's really interesting about New Threat as well, right, is that your magic deals way more damage right out the front gate. Magic damage is way higher. Like 40? Like, Clouds is just way higher than the other characters. I can't remember if he's always been like that by default. I think he has been, yeah. Yeah. Do. Da-dee-ra-da. I love the hyper remixed version of this theme in Remake. It's called Due Recompense. Look at that. Just absolutely smite everything. Oh, dude, Due Recompense is another song I got installed on my Starting Soon playlist for FF7 stuff. There it goes. Bah, bah, bah. Actually, no, sorry. Due Recompense, my bad. It's a remix of the Wall Market theme. Because Wall Market has a leitmotif, the part that goes ba ba ba. And then Due Recompense is like the battle theme in the tunnel of Sector 6 in the remake. It takes just that part, but everything else is like crazy techno bliss. This part only plays one time in Remake, and it's when you're walking out of the bar and Cloud's like greeted by those hooligans. They're like, hey, how about you work for us? Like, give up what you know about Avalanche in that bar. He's like, no, fuck you guys. And you go out back and then fight them. It's like very briefly played in that game. Big Doves. Magic is historically notoriously weak at first for JRPGs. Yeah, I also kind of just realized that, I mean, we were hitting robots with that. And robots are weak to lightning, so... yeah, they're going to take way more damage. La ba la la. You know what's hilarious? I just realized something. If you wanted to speedrun New Threat Route B, you'd actually want to get caught at the very beginning of the train. You want to let that timer go all the way down and get kicked out before going further down the train to jump out at the end through all the barriers, because it would let you go at the very beginning of the tunnel, so you wouldn't have to work your way all the way back at the very end. I just realized that. Hey! Big kick. Pop. There goes my girl. Watch her as she goes. Alright, beautiful. Spiderweb. I don't remember that from vanilla. Inflict slow 96%. I fucking love how they tell you the chances of success with certain things and like the damage and all of that. Such a nice little feature. What a lovely feature. So beautiful. Shimmer security guards. Let's break through. We're breaking some legs. It's Avalanche! Alright. What are you gonna do about us? Let's go. Let's see what you got. Gotta steal more often. I like how they're just continuing to play the field music here. Alright, Beretta. Ooh, they got antidotes, huh? Don't mind if I do. Base 58. Again, I love how it shows the damage. You go, Big B! Yeah, Big B with big shot. Big B with BS. Just realized that's the abbreviation. Stop beaming down my grill. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Shit. That's the antidote. Bob Saget. Yeah, and they just keep sending waves and waves of enemies here. Oh. There's a siren. It's so creatively done. So, once again, in vanilla FF7, you can't go through that passage. It's lasered off, and so you don't make it into this room. So you're probably wondering, wait, did they make this room, like, from scratch for this New Threat B? No, they didn't. They actually did not. So where is this from in the game? It's from way later. Like, I'm talking like towards the end of the game. This little hallway. And they have reused it for this segment right here. And what this is a hallway you go through underwater for the submarine. Which I just thought of that, by the way. Oh my god, we haven't seen anything of the submarine from Revelation. The frickin' Shinra 8. I've only seen the Highwind, man. Oh my god, what about all the underwater exploration? Boy. Big Dubs. Magic is historically and notoriously weak at first. Sorry, I read that. I would lovely feature. I would lovely features. That's a good one. Hey, who the hell are you guys? You can't be here. There they are. Don't let him get away. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck was that grenade? See if I got messed up. Not for long. That's my grill. That's my boy. Skit-dee-doo. Grenade and Potayan. I will use that Potayan, my good sir. Dinner time's here. It's actually past dinner time. It's 1 in the morning. Go to bed, everybody. Don't let me keep you awake. Steel. I like how they deal a lot of damage, actually, so it builds up your limits so much faster, dog. It's crazy. Big death blow. Ah, shit. What's he got? Let's find out what the Shinra troopers have. That's how I like to play this. Oh, God. An antidote. That's it. Die. All got antidotes. Why do they all got antidotes, man? Who's poisoning them out here? Only poisoning their own minds by scrolling fucking TikTok and getting brain rot while on the job. And miss this riveting FF7 business. Surely you jest. Look at this man. The realest of the reals. Compulsive realtor. Sort of compulsive gamer. This one's a real one. Avalanche, you're here! And, if you know the first thing about avalanches, you know they come in fucking hot. Time to die. Ba-boom! Skaboomzy! Shit! Die for that! Go and fucks with my big B! Hell yeah. I think a lot of grenades. This is probably the most I've ever used potions in a Final Fantasy. I only ever use restore materia. But they're healing us a lot. Got a good bit of them. Keep getting a bunch of them. Big Shot is much better looking here. That's interesting. I don't know that the attacks are actually redone. The animations for them. They might be. They have to be, because otherwise it would be too jarring. Probably a part of the model overhauls. We already got these little smoggers, that's what they're called. You know what I love is, like, every time I play FF7, I play this game to death. I always am learning something new, and this time around, like, I'm talking, like, regardless of the fact that we're playing modded, right? I'm always learning something new. This time, I'm playing with this box open right here, like the one above, the one at the bottom, that tells you, like, information, enemy names, and stuff. So my hope is that by the end of this playthrough, I'm going to actually remember what the enemies are called, because I forget so often, and it's because I don't look at that. Oh, like, compared to Remake. Not a ball of fire, I don't think, in the Remake? Yeah. It's like a big explosion, right? It's the same exact limit break. But, he has, like, they all have way fewer. So there's that one for him. Then he has, a catastrophe, where he, like, flies up and shoots a massive beam, which I don't know if that's in OG FF7. I forget all the limit breaks. We did a playthrough where we got all of them, but I can't remember every single one. I think he gets Satellite Beam in Rebirth as well, which is in the OG. He calls down, like, the freaking satellite to blow shit up. He calls upon a satellite. Ooh, they got ethers, huh? Oh, God, another headache. Shit. Not this again. A Nipplheim flashback. Papa, did Sephiroth do this? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactor, Shinra. I hate them all. The hell was all that? God damn it. Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. Take an Advil for headaches. You alright? Tifa. Hmm? Oh, forget it. Come on, let's hurry. Yeah, Remake adapted this part 1 for 1. Yo, heads up! Got company! Oh, what? Oh, okay, he just vanished and came back. Where do you think you're going, bitch? You chose this fight. The hell do you think you're going? Cure. Let's lift the little guys down here. Bolt them all, if we may. Keep on shooting on. Hey, that was quick. And Cloud's kind of low on juice. Arc line! Brace yourselves! God! What's he got? Can we steal something? Can't reach! Oh, fuck, because he's flying. Bitch! Alright, hold on. Fire, ice. I'll just keep gunning him down. Tifa, you heal. No, we're good for now, actually. Maybe not. There's nothing she could do, really. Don't heal yourself. Heal Barret or Cloud. Heal Barret. He's a magic maker. He's gonna carry us through this. Static weapon. Did nothing! You weakling! I see your circuits corroding! Oh shit, Barret's out of commission. Fuck! Okay, hold on. Take this, bitch! Toss a grenade, Tifa! The fuck is he doing? Spinning body blow, that hurts. Okay, at least Barret is his ult now. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, I forgot, it's my controller's D-pad drift, if you can believe it. That's a real thing, apparently. Because my controller goes through it. It doesn't have stick drift, it has D-pad drift. It'll randomly go, like, through an options menu. Potion and light curtain. Yeah, light curtain is definitely not in vanilla FF7. Yeah, the other thing about this mod, for those unawares, it adds new items. Passes barrier to all. Okay, maybe it was. I can't remember. Shit. Okay, let's use an ether here. Blow it. Blowjobs work a lot. Here. Okay. That definitely sorted it out. I did my job of blowing it. Oh wait, we didn't set the bomb. What the fuck? Da 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 da. It's went flying into pieces. Grenada! Okay, hang on. Let me disable encounters. Auto attack mode? No. Disable. Battle mode disable. Okay, there we go. Okay, turn the speed hack on. Oh, did we plan it? Oh, we did already. Fuck. See, this is what I've been talking about in the past with, random encounters, right? Where you'll do something in the story, and you'll get into the random encounter, and then you'll be fixated on that, then by the time you're out of it, you'll forget what you did in the story. Where you were going, what you were doing. The double-edged sword. Tifa grid activated! Kick their asses! Cloud, save your girlfriend. Never mind. Shit. Avenge her, Barret. Avenge the fallen. No. Oh, damn, he gets 2 turns. Yeah, because he counterattacks. Bio Blaster. Man, fuck your face. Going down. Big. Alright, wake up, Tifa. Wake up, sleepyhead. And I love the artwork of those overhauled portraits. Like, I love the artwork in general in this game, like even the vanilla portraits, but just to like spice it up, get some fan made in here. Guy did a great job. Oh, there's an item down there. Shit. Star pendant. And there's our first accessory. Magic plus 10, block poison. Sure. Make our magic wielder even stronger. Well, he's an everyman, but his magic is really good too. Lara. Sarah. Why does that always happen? What is that weird little animation gimmick? It's slightly sped up. Shoot them all! Lowers defense and magic defense by 5%. Has Braver always done that? I just not known about it? Probably. Real good to know. Gun him down! Bolt him down! So I'm talking about Cloudy. Deadly Waste. I'm sure Recursive would say something like that was his nickname in high school. Special combatant. Hey, what do you got? More antidotes? Dear God, I hope not. Okay. Oh my God, Cloud, you suck at stealing. No, don't kill him. Oh God, I want to see what they had. Tifa, why? You a mean lady. Switch on. Swan. Ra ra ra. Nice. Got another ether. Now it's time for the door puzzle. Jesse said we all have to push the buttons together. Give me one sec. Shit, close enough. I wasn't locked in. Oh, it worked. Okay then. They skip over this silly little mini game in New Threat B. Thanks, I guess. Daga 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 do. Wow, keep on stealing on. What do they have? What do they have? My God. Stop it. Stop shooting at us. Let us shoot at you. And steal things from you. Grenade. Okay, not bad. Brah, brah. Beat rush. Ba ba. My man. That's my boy. God, why was that so out of tune? Antidote. Right. Oh, bah. Cannot get over the level design and how good it all looks. So crispy, so smooth. It's like basically playing Chrono Cross Remastered, right? At least say that. Like, Chrono Cross did a similar thing with the Radical Dreamers edition. Except this is just a mod. Fan-made. Like, fans are capable of just outputting this easy peasy lemon peepee. Don't need official versions, man. Just support what the community is doing. Give them attention. All the legends out here. Shit, what the hell's going on? It's a trap. Alright. Shinra music time. President Shinra? Why is the president here? Seol must be that. What was it? Dude, one of the funniest videos I've seen in my life. Holy fuck. Trump's inauguration speech in 2016, like when he first became president. And he's like addressing everyone out of the open. And like someone put President Shinra's theme over that. And it's the funniest thing I've seen in my life. It's so fucking fitting. Avalanche. Don't you forget it. I'm gonna bring you down. Long time no see, sir. Long time no see. An old soldier uniform. That explains it. I was curious how some rabble managed to defeat our security. Tell me, traitor. What is her name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember every single soldier's name. Early days as soldier. We're all immensely powerful. Too powerful, in fact, like Sephiroth. Don't give a damn about none of that. It's going up with a bang soon. Serves you all right. Such a waste of good Mako to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That all you can say, vermin? Shiver the vermin for killing the planet. Guess I make you king vermin. So shove, jackass. You're beginning to bore me. Honestly disappointed. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. Ain't even started what you get. Not to worry. We'll leave you unattended. Here they come. Time for the airbuster fight. Man, this part went so hard in Remake. I love how in Remake he's a giant fucking hologram. And then the airbuster shows up and it's epic as shit. I'm gonna pass out. Much love, Bubba. Yo, right back at you, King. Take care, man. Keep on keeping on. Have a good night. And hey, when you go live next, feel free to drop your Twitch in my... I have a little share content channel on my Discord. Dude, feel free whenever you're going live to drop that in there. So we can check out your streams. Our elite security force, soldier. Nowadays, it's more quantity over quality, but it's less of a problem if one goes rogue. I'm curious, though, how many of our new thirds will it take to bring down a first? Suppose I'll find out if I bother to read the report. Soldier, huh? Thank you, Bubba. Well, have a good stream and good night. You as well, dude. Keep on keeping on, King. Take my leave here. Good luck. Wait, Mr. President. Shit. Forget it, Cloud. Gotta do something with them. Cloud. So they were third class? That means we can win, right? Of course. Be careful. I don't care what they are. Take them all on. All right. Yeah, dude, I forgot. Damn, you don't fight the airbuster. Yeah, they replaced him for third classes. Can we steal Hard Edge this early from these guys? Yo, let's see. Let's see. Oh, God. Wind slash. Jesus. Let me breathe, man. Getting smothered. The same dope-ass boss theme, though. Sleep-o. No, Tifa, wake up! Tifa, stop sleeping all the time. Okay, good. Get away from my wife, bitch. Hard Edge, we got it, bro. This early. Okay, now we have to win the fight. Now we gotta win, chat. I love it. I love how everything's remixed. 282 is a lot. He dead! He dead, boy. Get down on the ground. And I got Hard Edge. What's the matter? Getting tired of spamming that bitch move? Well, let me help you with that. Let's end it once and for all by ending you. Death blow you in the face. Stay strong, Barrett. Nice. Don't die on me. All right. Oh God, the reinforcements. What the fuck? It's not over yet. Oh. Thank God that was for Cloud.
Oh, Bob Saget!
Bob Saget, for real! Don't talk shit about Total. Okay, amazing. Don't talk shit about Barrett. Yo, how's it going, Vienna? Oh my god, dude. Tifa is hanging on for dear life. I should have focused on the other two guys. Get up, girlfriend! Yo! Vienna, how's it going? Thank you for dropping in. Just enjoying some modded FF7 today. Favorite game of all time. Come on. Everything's changed here. We're usually meant to fight Airbuster. We'll find some third-class scum. Okay, Cloud. Get up! Echo drops? No. Oh, she needed the smelling salts, which don't exist in OG FF7. Not to worry, not to worry. Bish! I'm on wait mode! I'll be fucking with that. Dude, Kier does so much right now. Basically restores all of our HP. Just tired? How about you? I'm doing amazing as always. Thank you for asking. Having an absolute blast, especially after yesterday. They finally revealed the third and final part of FF7 Remake. And it looks awesome. Did a deep dive today on it, and yeah, just celebrating with some OG FF7 modded now. Everyone's asleep. This is not good. Lapel. They're gonna sleep everybody? No, they're not. They kick you in the nuts! Fuck. Oh my god, and they're just gonna spam magic, the frickin' bitches, so that we don't wake up. Okay, Cloud's up, and Tifa's down. Cloud, fuck him up! Be brave! Yeah! The hell out of here! Okay, stay strong, Cloudy. Just wait for Barrett to get back up. Don't hit him. Okay. Hang on. Potion. No, they're gonna sleep, Cloud. The fuckers. Then they're gonna miss. Get fucked. Yeah. Barrett, wake up. Blow him to bits. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. No, God, Tifa's not gonna... Oh, nice. She's got True Grit or whatever. So 1 HP. Okay, dope. So she reaps the rewards. Grenade bomb, somersault. Sick. Green powder. Got the next ulties. Full 3! That's adorable. Instead of Airbuster fucking mid shit. The... Soldier third class, just cast lightning. Shit! Just keep on coming! Bear, can't you do something? Oh, these jackasses breathing down our necks! Cloud, you have to hang on! There's still so much I need to tell you! I know, Tifa. Like how much you love me. To which, I'm gonna keep turning you down. Because I'm gonna date the slum drunk on this playthrough. Yo! Gonna be alright back there? Be strong. I might date you too on this one, Barrett. Worry about yourselves. I'm alright. Just take care of Tifa. You got it. Sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. There's more of them coming. Hurry up and get back up here. About that. I was gonna drop to my death. But I get saved by some, flowers on a wooden floor. Sev Gem. I'm gonna Sev my Gem. Hey, you alright, buddy? Can you hear me? Is your conscience speaking? You don't talk often. Yeah. Unlike this before, you only grazed your knees back then. What? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? Who are you? I love how for a long time, a lot of folks interpreted this as Zack talking to Cloud, but I was more on the fence about it. To me, it was more... It was clear that it was meant to be Cloud's true persona. right? This is his real self locked deep down in the sunken place. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself for now. And then, yeah, like, remake basically confirms it. Alright. I'll try and get up. Oh, you're alive. See, that wasn't so tough. Hello in there. Just take it slow now. Little by little. Hello? Who might that be? What? Who are you? Hello? Oh god, Eric's church looks so good with these mods, dog. Let's bear witness with mine own two eyes. This theme never fails to instill happy tears. Flower girl, you okay? This is a church, the Sector 5 slums. Just fell from above. Really gave me a scare. Came crashing down. The roof of the flower bed must have broken your fall. Like they did for my last boyfriend. Weird how it's happened twice. I have 2 pennies for this. Not a lot. But again, very strange. Happened 2 times. Oh no, I'm figuring things out for the trailers, Addy? Shit. Let's go. Yeah, we did a frame by frame for the combat trailer this time around. I'm curious to see what you got from it. Instead of to post all my findings to YouTube from the Max trailer, or Max trailer. That will be the day. The Max interview and the gameplay trailer. Northern Caver is definitely early. It might even be a tutorial. Sid is introducing himself before they show his combat, and it's clearly up north. The other thing I noticed that I pointed out was that Vincent isn't there with the party, which is super fascinating. I don't know if you caught that, but the shot where they show the entire party at the North Crater, Vincent isn't there. I was talking about what my theory is for how the game is going to begin. Given how they are very aggressively advertising the parts of the game that have you going through everything with a high wind, Tifa in captivity, before that stuff with the rest of the party, and Cloud MIA, I feel like the way they're going to structure the beginning, well, they probably won't do this, but I think it would be cool, is if they have you kind of jumping back and forth in time until those 2 periods converge. So you play through the present at the start with Tifa in captivity, and it kind of jumps back to the end of Rebirth to show how they got to that point of them going up the mountain, going through Icicle Inn, going to the North Cave, and then shit going south, and then it like cutting back to the present again with Tifa in captivity at the High Wind with Shinra about to get executed with Barrett and co. And then they get out, and they link up with Cloud again, and then yeah, it converges and you like play from there with Cloud back. So that way you got like equal time with Tifa leading the party and Cloud leading the party in the flashbacks. Something like that I think will be really cool. But we'll see. Yeah, they showed a ton of stuff that happens much later down the line in OG FF7, like a lot of the stuff with the weapons, as they should. I mean, they're the big draw of the game, as they would and should be. The high wind stuff, parachuting down all dynamically all the time instead of just the return to Midgar. What else? It's so much shit. Vincent is holding onto the black materia. That's what it is? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's that part. It's after the whirlwind maze, and when they leave somebody behind with the black materia. But in OG FF7, it's either... I think it's only Red 13 who can hold on to it, right? Or is there somebody else? I remember if you ask everybody, except Red, they're like, nah, you can't trust me with it. Whatever. And then Red's the one who holds on. But I guess this time it's going to be Vincent? Dang, I didn't think about that. Sorry about that. That's alright. Flowers, you're quite tough. You know, they say that flowers can't grow at all here in Midgar. But in this place, they seem to be hanging in there at least. Lucky for you, right? Alright, well, nice knowing you. Slum drunk who isn't going to be important at all. Cool outfit. Oh. Well, stranger danger. I don't know who that is, so I'm going to walk back in. You guys done yet? I haven't got all day, man. Oh, that's another theme I really gotta add to my starting soon playlist for FF7. God, I fucking love phase 2 or 3 of the Turks boss fight theme. Where it goes da 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 da. No, it starts with that. Da 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 da. And then yeah, dude, phase 2 and 3 are so sick because it becomes the Turks' actual theme, but all like epic and metal and shit. Oh man, there's so much music that I need to get to downloading. Didn't think we'd meet again, not like this at least. I think I should fight Reno here is so sick. You know, she remember me? What if I'm just a dick to everybody? Fuck you, kid, fuck you, Cloud, you're a dick. Yeah, no, we're gonna do this is gonna be an Aerith simp playthrough. That's what this playthrough is. She's not gonna die. She's always gonna be in our party. Alright, she's gonna be like the planetary protector, just full send, final limit break ulting all the time. And we're gonna treat her to a nice gondola date in exchange for her wonderful services with that. Reno Rude in the Temple, one of the game's best themes. That was really good too, yeah. But man, like, holy shit, the first time you fight Reno, there's something about that shit that is so fucking cool to me. Just like that very first fight against him here. And the way the music kicks in, it evolves, and the first time you hear all of it. Yeah, it was peak. And yeah, like, just the way they incorporated all the Turks over the course of the games, yeah, for sure, like, every time you fight them. Yeah, I remember. You're the slum drunk! Just kidding, you were selling flowers. How do you remembered? Most people just walk by. Thanks for buying my flowers. What are you doing there, Aerith? I mean a peek, but peek at what? You're doing something very suspicious looking, and now you're talking about peeking at shit. Oh, okay, yeah, materia, right. No, those are just my balls. Yeah, I got some. Nowadays, you can find materia lying around anywhere. I have some too. One of them is special. Doesn't do anything. Mine's good for nothing at all. Except for, like, you know, saving the fucking world. Doesn't do anything. Probably just don't know how to use it. Know how to use materia. This one just doesn't do anything. I feel safer having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking some more. You feel up to it? You know what's really interesting to me? What was actually the saddest moment in Rebirth? It wasn't even the part where Aerith dies, not dies. It's the flashback shortly before it when everyone's kind of going through their own personal hell. In the temple, and you get to Aerith's segment, and it's her first time in Midgar with her dying mom, and she's trying to get help for her. That got me damn near close to fucking bawling, man. That was fucking heavy. I think that was the most emotional Aerith part in everything we've seen so far in the remake games. It's something that was never actually there in the OG. I think that part was done extremely well. Like, talking some more, do you feel up to it? After all, here we are meeting again. I don't mind. Yeah, it's time. Time's all I got. Wait here. Gotta check up on my flowers first. It'll just be a minute. Oh shit, I'm clipping to a table, Aerith! Going to the back rooms! Quick! Hand me the gray materia to destroy the back rooms. Destroy that unholy place. You seem okay. Must be lighter than you look. Oh. I just realized. I like how these are really nice models, dude. Shout out to Nino Style. Like, you can actually see, I just clocked this. You see the freaking materia on her, on top of her ribbon. That's so cute. It's not tied within it, which it is, but it's on top of it. It's funny that it's blue. We still don't know each other's names, do we? I mean, it's always been blue. Yeah, holy materia. Eris. Who the hell is Eris? I know Erisu. No, Eris. North American ass only knows Erith. What the Japanese gents would call a lisp. Erit. One of my favorite clips of Max dudes from like an old ass FF7 playthrough of his. Oh god, I fucked up. I'm Eri, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Fuck. Using the defend command, Geomancer stance will be activated. Most elements will be absorbed in Eris's. Ares. HP will slowly recover. Oh god, I wanted to like walk down memory lane, but I fucked up. Yes, we're going with Eri. I just had a thought. The fit system, I bet, is Chadley's final gift. It might be, yeah. Yeah, shit. Chadley might be the one who introduces that to us. Gonna make us hate that hating bitch. Damn it. I already hate Chadley for just chirping through my goddamn eardrums when I'm trying to kill a Quetzalcoatl. Hit him enough. But that might be his redeeming moment, giving us the fits. Yeah, we're gonna hating him now. We love to hate him, but now we're probably gonna hating him. Yeah, the Chadley redemption arc has begun. I'm so curious what the fuck they're doing with his story, because where it ends off in Rebirth is, well, like in the main story, he turns out to be like some kind of a clone, like, or not clone, sorry. There are multiple models of him being constructed by Hojo or something like that. And like he's a spy for Hojo is what they're kind of establishing. We already know Hojo made him. And there was something else in the Gilgamesh thing. There's like some big resolution there that I don't really remember very well. Geomancer stance. Most elements will be absorbed in... Fuck! God, Bob Saget! I feel like restarting everything, but fuck, we just fought those... Fuck. Just did the boss fight against the third classes. I don't want to do it again. Is there a renaming mod? Oh my god. Reunion mod! What is that? So whatever, we'll figure it out. But yeah, she absorbs HP. Oh, okay, no, when you defend as her, she'll absorb... No, she'll recover HP over time. That's cool. Bro, she absorbs everything. What? Name's Cloud. Used to be with Shinra, but now a mercenary. It's Rude instead. Eri. Oh, a jack of all trades. You know what's crazy? I made this exact mistake on my first FF7 stream I ever did. Back in like 2020. It just hit me. Hold on, let me pull it up. It's so easy to make that mistake when you're deleting the letters, I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. God damn it. Oh, this was an interesting one. I was also playing modded here too. Like, not as heavily. Check this out. I was using a different...
We don't even know each other's names.
Different mod for the models.
My name is... Eris. That's the mistranslated version. No.
Oh my god. I fucked up even faster.
Oh. We named her the wrong thing. Fuck.
Oh god. Oh god. That guy sucks at naming things. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I do a little bit of everything. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, I just... Oh, bro, wait, we're good. I just remembered. We saved. The game let us save after the boss. I'm sorry, chat. It is fucking imperative that I get the name right. You don't understand. You don't understand! You'll never understand me. Oh, wait, hang on. Something else I wanted to fuck with. We were the aspect ratio. Ra-dee-doo. That's better. Vertical uncrop. Advanced lighting. We'll turn that on now. Now that we know that wasn't causing the text issue before. Quickly reset with a game over. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, L3 square, we know that shortcut. Yeah, you know what? I want to see if there's a way to remap the shortcut on the controller so we can speed things up a lot faster. Controls. Oh, that's all good. Settings, controls. Accidentally uses Bort as a name instead of the actual name. Oh my god. A blunder and an oopsie as old as time itself. Where's the hacks menu button? Left. Or whatever. I mean, I'll get used to it. I did the first time I played New Threat. Or just, yeah, modded FF7. I'll get used to it again. Oh. Wow. Okay. Speed hacks! Put this bitch to like 8 speed. Oh my god, it's gonna be lightning fast now. It's the fastest I've ever made it. Spaghetti, spaghetti. Meatball, 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 meat. Oh my god, you're so slow! I haven't finished talking to her. It's enabled, isn't it? Speed hack at 8 speed? How dare you be this slow? Why does it feel like it capped somewhere? Surely 8x is gonna be lightning fucking fast. It feels like it just kind of plateaus a little bit after like, say 2x. Okay, maybe not. I remember. They're selling flowers. They're giving me a blowjob. I mean, checking on the materia in my pants. I don't mind. All right. Blah, blah. We don't know our names. Clearly. When I say that, I don't mean I don't know your name. I don't even know mine. As we saw last time. Yeah, look at how shit this is. Look, delete. And it goes to select. You bitch. It's like it doesn't want me to rename her off of Eris. This is, I'm an Aerith truther. Let it be known. This is her name. Now and forever. As it always has been. Okay? I'm Aerith. The flower girl. Nice to meet you. Okay, let's put this at like 3. Disable that. Ra-ree-ra-ra. I'm a mercenary. Jack of all trades. Do a bit of everything. What's so funny? Sorry, there's a bald guy over there. And, he's gonna give you a run for your money. You're not part of his bald guy club. In Junon. Change that. Come here a minute. What do you want? Who are you? Rude. AKA World's greatest Turk. This motherfucker better wake up in the morning to a mug that says World's greatest Turk on it. You're the one barging in on us. Oh, come on. Tell me your name. I was gonna say, this is the reason to love New Threat B. Okay. And no, not because of the music, even though that's one of them. But that's just FF7 in general. The Turks theme is just goated for real. But the fact that they bring Rude in here instead of Reno. Forgot about that. Oh, Cloud. His name's Rude. That's right. You've got to be kidding me. That's interesting because Rude is a nice one. I mean, it doesn't seem like it. He seems like Mr. Ice Guy, but he's actually Mr. Nice Guy. Reno, like, the thing I like about a lot about the Turks is their appearances are pretty deceptive. Like, Reno, right, he's this, like, blazing redheaded guy, you know, he seems silly, goofy, like, oh, you know, I'm just here to have fun. But no, he takes his job dead serious. And then Rude is the one who looks like, holy shit, fucking Agent Smith, right? He is just dead set on getting it done. Getting her done. You know, capping you between the eyes. But he's actually just a klutz. he's a klutz who's kind of weighing over his head. That's what I love about him the most. All right, let's have a shade off Rude, who wore him better. Guys, you know, y'all know I have hair loss, right? What I feel better about myself when it comes to that is if I ever do have to lose my hair, I will not feel bad because, god damn it, I'll get to feel like Rude. Well, what do you want? Rude is one of the Shinra's Turks. A Turk? You're looking for me? No, I'm here for what Rude is trying to say is that he's up to no good. So, Cloud, you gonna protect me? I don't know. Turks are pretty tough. I'll do for 2,500. Don't get out of the way, punk. Make that 1,500. All right. Love how they keep the music in the fight. Oh, I should have equipped Hard Edge. Shit. Magic. Fen gets her HP back. She starts with, good bit of stuff here. Okay. Cloud! Protect yourself! Waka waka Conceal anything. Okay, so he's got some shit. Yeah, they do have things. Like really good things in the OG, I forgot. In vanilla. Turks. Grand Spark! Oh my god. She can't heal, huh? This Potion Cloud. He's trying to get what he's got. Yeah, Aerith now and forever. My girl forever and ever. Don't fill your hopes to be let down. Ah, Protect Vest. Beautiful. Cause I really feel it's time. This should tell you I'm the one for her. Cause she said I'll blow her mind. The girl is mine. Because the doggone girl is mine. Don't waste your time. Because the doggone girl is mine. I don't understand the way you think. Saying that she's yours, not mine. Alright, let's go with some basic DPS. Ow, God! Rude, you fucking idiot. There you go. Case in point. That sucks as a job. That's the target you're meant to protect, you idiot. You'll pay for that! Bolt attack! Ow. Boop. Eat this. Taste the thunder. Alright, shit. Rude, damn it! Why do you have to make me fight you? Let's just vibe with the music. Let's just vibe your fucking aura, bitch. Aerith, fuck this guy. Mods, throw a grenade at his face. We're saving healing wind. Ah! What the fuck was that? Fuck you! Fuck you, kid, you're a dick! Jerk, Saget! That's some new shit I've never seen before in vanilla. Critical! Bong! God damn you, Rude! How could you do this? How could you sleep at night? Hitting a lady like that? Aerith, take cover. But deal with this bitch. And yeah, again, I love how they create a boss fight here. Just like in Remake. I wonder if this version of New Threat was done after Remake came out to kind of like emulate more of what happens in that game. Like fighting a Turk here. Okay. Good stuff. Keep on with the good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, wow. Aerith, don't you die on me. Okay. Let's do this and get her HP back. Geostance, bitch. Keep geostancing. Yeah, critical. And then she's off geostance. Okay. Bom. Missed. Eat this. Do more magic damage too now. Forgot. Yeah, it's gonna fuck you up. Oh god. Can't believe it. Alright, that's the end of our shades off. Let's now bear witness. I weren't better than him, clearly. We got Cross Slash. Yeah. I always mix it up. For those of my FF7 homies out there, I mix it up. To get the next limit break in the same tier, do you have to... I think it's you get more kills, right? But to get the next limit break in the separate tier, in the tier above, you gotta use the previous limit break enough times. I kind of mix up which is which. But I'm pretty sure I have it right. About my pay. Yeah, of course. 500, right? 1,500. Nuh-uh. I had to help. So it's 500 bucks. She ain't wrong, kid. That's... Oh, fuck. I just realized. For a second, I was like, why am I calling Cloud a kid? There's a grown-ass man right here. But he's a kid to me now, bro. He's what? He's 21. Yeah, he's 21, right? Fuck! I'm 5 years older than my favorite character ever now. That hurts my soul. Dude, everywhere I go, I see people younger than me now doing crazy cool shit, and I'm like, oh my god, man, I gotta do shit with my life. Like, especially with, like, the movies and shit coming out, I'm like, Obsession, what a crazy movie is ever. Oh my god, Curry Barker. He's 26, but younger. Backrooms. Kane Parsons, oh my god, he's 20. I love that though, man. I'm so happy for their success. Especially since us, like, Gen Z folks, man, it's so fucking hard to stand out. I know the struggle. It's not what it used to be. I'm not saying previous generations had it easier than us, but in certain regards, it's a lot harder than it used to be in very specific areas, in different industries. Trying to put your work out there, get recognized, you know, get the bag, essentially. Like, it's interesting how so many people are quick to bring up how old they are, when historically, a lot of the greatest filmmakers began making movies around that same ballpark, in their 20s and shit. Right, like, for example, Paul Thomas Anderson, one of the greatest directors of all time, one of my favorites, he made Boogie Nights when he was 26. If not 25. Like, 25 or 26. Same with a bunch of other really big directors who have gotten even bigger over time, still work in the industry and make amazing movies. So it's basically just oversaturated, using the film industry as an example. with a lot of these, you know, big time directors who grew their careers over time and are now the greats, and you know, there's very little room now to carve out from, you know, new folks who want to jump into the scene. So when it happens, it's like, man, holy shit, that's awesome. But it's like that a lot in a lot of areas, dude, with trying to get a job, trying to find something. If you're a Gen Z, harder than it's like ever been for a lot of things. Not, you know, everything. I know everyone's had their struggles and they've been different over time, but still. So, I don't know. I'm just going on an interesting little tangent here. Tell you what, I'll cut you a special deal. I'll let you take me out on one date. Just one. How about it? I guess. See, one thing I love about this is, as some of you may know, I actually played Crisis Core before FF7. Like, not technically. I played a little bit of FF7 when I was really young, but I never finished it. And then I played Crisis Core proper when I was, you know, 8 or 9, or when it came out on PSP. And then when I went back to this game, it was so cool through the perspective of Crisis, where that game essentially establishes that Aerith being the way she is in this game is because of Zack. And I know a lot of people don't like that because this came first, and like, oh, this playful shit we love about Aerith, like, it was established by another character? What? But see, I love that, because my only perspective of FF7 was through Zack. So, kind of seeing his impact in spirit in the original Final Fantasy VII after Crisis Core was really cool. Like, he did the whole, okay, one date thing when he shows up, and now she's doing all that shit when she was weirded out by it in Crisis Core. Right, so it's like, she's like basically emulating a lot of him to honor his memory, and because she became a lot like him through spending time. Let's get out of here. I like that a lot. My house is this way. Hurry before he comes. I love how you don't go through the roofs. You just completely skip over that whole thing. I saw it, I really did. It was years and years ago. It was really out of this world. Those monsters started talking to me. They all had the same mama, I suppose. Be careful with those shinies. Don't let them get their hands on them. Oh yeah, there's some fucking thief bitches out here. Oh dude, I gotta like... Fucking love this theme. Hard Edge. Vitality plus 50. Critical 15 with Buster's Sword. Okay. Hard Edge, my beloved. I'm so hard for this. I mean, shit. How would I not be? It's the sword's fault for making me be that way because of its name. Death Blow right on. Should max out a bunch of this magic materia. For the Protect Vest now. Vitality 20, resist, shoot! That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, we'll give him that. Give her Star Pendant. Boost the mage's magic. 60, 37. There, you revive. Ice, fire. Honor. Bom, bom, bom. Defense, magic defense percent. It's like your evade percent, right? Yeah. Let's go. Nice HP absorb. For the fire, restore. She's our support. Lightning all. Yeah, pro tip for you, for all y'all out there who are playing through FF7 the first time or plan on it. If there's one materia to master this one, master all. Because you can sell this for like 1.4 million or some crazy bullshit later on. You'll have more gil than you know what to do with in the world. I don't know why the game's designed like that, but it is. Just roll with it, don't complain. It's super handy late game for when you want to do chocobo breathing, all that kind of stuff. Steel. Also, we got... Ah, yeah, cover. I like equipping as much materia as I can in the beginning, just to, like, level as much as I can. Know what I'm saying? Bolts, death blow. Cover Aerith, my lady. My laddie. Vienna, or sorry, no, that was Weasel. Thank you, my good sir. Holy shit, you're about to be on the treater board now. Side with Rumble. The Rumbler and the Tumbler. There you go. Little boy. I was about trying to find something that rhymes with Rumbler. Tumbler? Yeah, Tumbler? Mumbler? Chumbler? It's when you chew, but you're an umbler. Like this little guy. Thank you, my good sir. Now... Bronze Bangle's the initial equip. So this blunt is good. Alright, we'll sleep on cover. For now. I like the stats from the Iron Bangle. Alright, steal from the thieves. They got nothing yet. Heal Cloud. Keep him alive. He's gonna steal from me, of course he is. 300 bucks. What else? Asshole. Oh my god, he's gonna fuck off! Steal anything? See what these thieves have got. I got my 300 back. Okay, that was the other dude who didn't get it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter who you kill as long as it's all of them before they all leave. Enemy away. Okay, this is brand new for new threat. What? Lower enemy encounter rate. Ew. No thanks. Counter rate is your lifeblood in these games. Okay. Y'all want to see a really cool Easter egg in New Threat B? It's a really funny bit of humor here. And the guy who made it. It's coming up. Guy in the pipe's a weird one. No matter what you ask him, he only answers, oh, or ah, right. Or the Sephiroth clones. Tattooed man. Let's see what Aerith says. These guy is sick. Oh my god, this is such a high IQ, only true FF7 fans will know moment. Because yeah, on the original FF7, there was a localization issue where she goes, this guy are sick, instead of this guy is sick. And they poked fun at that with New Threat B by changing it to these guy is sick. Man, you'll love to see what fans do. I love it when fans have a sense of humor and so much love for the material. Stuff like this. Maybe you can help him? Let's go talk to him. Bum bum. Bum. Ooh, oh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Sorry. This is the one. Won't you help him? Ooh, ah. Listen, I'm no doctor. Never have been, never will be. That's your job. No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. Tattoo with the 2. And we still can't even see it despite him being all lovelily modeled. Bullshit. Unplayable. Okay, if it's scrappy, we can get anything down here in the slums, materia included. Alright. Show me then. Earth, restore. Oh, I gotta get another copy of this. Should get one earth because I don't have it. Oh, I can't afford restore. Oh. Not the end of the world. Don't cry like a little bitch. Oh my god. I can sell this enemy away we just got for 30 grand? Yeah, am I ever gonna use it? I mean, I could always just fucking disable encounters if I don't want to deal with any bitch. Yeah, dude, I'm just gonna sell this. I'm just gonna casually get 30 grand at the beginning of this new threat playthrough. $57,000 for master. I want to see how much it is for the all being mastered. I think it's like 1.4 mil or something. But yeah, we're just gonna fucking do it and get 30 grand, dude. Okay. Bitchin'. That's huge for us at the start. Restorative. I'm trying to give her Earth. No, restore is more important on him. Back to bronze. What am I doing? I'm keeping an eye on the ground. People drop all sorts of things. You wouldn't find any of them unless you were looking down, right? God, I don't miss being in this shit-ass place. With Zack in Crisis Core. She just triggered flashbacks to that stupid bullshit flower wagon building mission. Which, Zack, Aerith, I love you guys. Love your stupid little flower wagon, but I don't miss building it. Hold off on the items. Save all my moolah. For the Gia. Bro, starting an inheritance run. For real. Everything on President Shinra says is a goddamn lie. You can't trust the terrorist group Avalanche either. You can bat it around all you like, but it all comes down to wanting to live like the people up there. So do I believe in? Myself. Me. I never lie to myself. That's for sure. I like this guy. Every word that came out of his mouth is a word that will come out of my mouth. Turtle's Paradise, eh? The happy turtle letters. For delicious wine with a zing to it, stop by the Turtle's Paradise. Yeah, what's the reward for getting all of these Happy Turtle newsletters? The top drawer, bottom drawer. Empty. Empty. There's one in the middle. Talk to him. Steal $2 from this kid. How upstanding. Look, no one will find it. That top broader jar in the bottom one. My precious pennies. 5,000. Oh my god, this kid's loaded in this mod. I like $2 in vanilla. Now I just got 5 grand on top of my filthy ass 30 grand I just got. What the shit? Oh my, he just gave me a small loan of 5 grand. Don't waste my time. It truly isn't. It really is not. Actual Bezos playthrough, bro. Mithril Sabers, suck it. You already have Hard Edge, courtesy of this mod. Should I buy it anyway, just because it's another weapon for Cloud? Alright, I'll buy it anyway. Titan Bangle. Wait, what? Why is it ass? For all the characters. Ew. So stats-wise though, Magic plus 10 and Spirit plus 30. For Mithril Saber. Those are the stats right there. I just go off of damage, man. I'm gonna keep it completely real with y'all. Just base everything off of damage. I'm a simple man. Rough, rough. I don't think I've ever once in my life done an FF7 playthrough where I've looked at stats and gone, let me build this character towards this or that. But this time around I might change that simply because the way new threat works, you can put stat points in things. So it should be interesting. Think about the stats sometimes, but not a lot. Who are you? You know who you're talking to? Oh, what a drag. You want to go to that Ways and Wall Market again? I'll go to Walmart. Alright. Let's go to Edisu's house. Which is... Oh, I'm stupid. I was literally going the right way the first time. Didn't steal anything, Cloud, you suck! Oh, come on, steal! Phoenix down, okay. Got them good shit. Frost Slash! Raw! Beautiful. So first cross slash. Let's get another Phoenix down. Fuck you, kid, your attack! Give me that. Yeah! Spinny spin spin. La 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 la. Oh! Sorry. I love the way the save files are structured. You have like different slots and then sub slots within each one. So it makes your chances of fucking up less likely when you're saving your game, and you know, less likely you're gonna overwrite something. Wish more games did that. Another common Final Fantasy VII W. Oh wow, some critical damage. Alright, death blowjob. Big damage. Defend, Aerith. Get your HP back. Blow him, Cloud. Blow him to death. Heal Edisu. Yeah, death blow. Da-da-da. Okay, facts. Doo-doo. 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 There we go. I don't know why it didn't let me go through there before. God, this is one of my favorite looking places with the mods. So beautiful. Okay, I could do that. And I'm pretty sure there's an HP... Oh, it's different this time. Very different. Oh, flower? Key item. Morph materia already. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This early in the game, huh? Yeah, it turns enemies into items. This is how you get... There's one place you gotta use this in the game. Something very important for this optional shit. Yeah. It's for the ship enemies to get underwater materia for Emerald Weapon. This is why you play Yuffie in the game, by the way. Yuffie, if you thought she was broken in Rebirth, oh boy. Oh boy, you gotta go play the OG. And understand that she's been OP since the very beginning, because she gets this weapon. So, the thing about... Okay. Back up. The thing about Morph that's fucked is, you attack with it, but you deal way less damage. But Conformer weapon for Yuffie, the one weapon in the game, that you use this with, will allow you to deal ordinary damage and still morph the enemies. Because like the trade-off with this is that you chip away at them, blah 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 blah. But obviously it's gonna take forever before you kill them because you're doing less damage. And then you'll finally morph. But with her Conformer weapon, she'll just deal normal damage all the time. So if she deals like 200 damage, usually with that thing, she'll deal 200 damage with a command of morph and like immediately turn it into an item. I'm home, Mom. This is Cloud, my bodyguard. Bodyguard, you were followed again. Are you alright? Not hurt, are you? What a lovely home. I'm fine, I had Cloud with me. God, she has a massive TV. Thank you, Cloud. Is that a TV? I love how I can tell what the fuck these textures are now that it's like all upscaled. So what are you gonna do now? Well, that TV is way too close for its size. To a little coffee table. That is a massive box TV, bro. It's a cool ass box TV. All this cool ass 90s technology is amazing, but god damn. God damn, son. Get something smaller for this room. You don't need to be that close to the TV that big. Or, yeah, dude. Yes, like Aerith and her mom are fucking loaded. Like, how do they have this much money in the frickin' slums with her just selling flowers? She have some weird side hustle going on? Sector 7 far from here? I'm gonna go to Tifa's bar. Is Tifa a grill? Yeah. A grill friend? She's a grill that's a friend in this timeline. But not a grill friend. Get it right. Learn grammar. Tee. Don't have to get that upset. Oh, that's interesting to know. Let's see. Sector 7? I'll show you the way. You gotta be kidding. What, do you want to put yourself in danger again? What do you mean? It was just another day, really. What? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl. Come on, Cloud, don't be sexist. What do you mean by that? So we can just sit by quietly after hearing you say that? I'm going to bed. Just kidding. Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. I'll walk down very slowly. There's been a weed farm behind... a hush-hush. Yeah, a hush-hush weed farm behind that house. The backyard. So he has all these flowers, but they're just a front for the actual flowers. But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why not eat first? Dinner's almost ready, and there should be enough for your friend, too. Yeah, you're right. Alright then, help me set the table. Help is being administered. Is he stretching his back after setting a table? Cloud, you're a fucking soldier, man. Got Mako coursing through your veins. You're a super soldier. Don't be such a wimp. So that's what happened. You need to be more careful. By the way, how was the food? Oh my god. This is a question you get asked at this bar in Wall Market, but they put that option over here instead. I've had better dog food. That was aight. I think it's the closest you'll get to praise from him, Mom. Oh really? I'll take that as a compliment. That's just how he is, I guess. But I think he really liked it. Well, it's getting late now. I'll go make the spare bedroom, dear. Sorry, I guess I kept you back, but I'll show you to Sector 7 tomorrow. Guess it can't be helped. So unrealistic how families and media always have more food for however many people show up. That's true. They always seem to have cooked in advance. Or just have all the ingredients they need to be able to cook for that many people in advance. Wish real life was like that. Seem pretty tired. Been slept in a bed like this for a long time. Oh yeah. Ever since that time. Flashback. Hi, how you've grown. But the girls never leave you alone. What's up, Mom? Not really. I'm worried about you. There are tons of temptations in the city. Feel a lot better if you just settle down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. Should have an older girlfriend. One that can take care of you. I think that will be the perfect fit for you. That's exactly what I am looking forward to here. With Edisu. And taking her on this gondola date. Isn't he 15 here? What the fuck, Mama? Yeah, she is. Or he is. He's obviously talking about folks his own age group. She's cool. Yeah, he's 16, sitting. And now he's 21. Must have fallen asleep. Damn it. Sector 7 is past Sector 6. Should be alright by myself. Oh god. Already fucked up. Where are you going? Get some rest. Go back to sleep. Bob, second. Like how she's just sitting there awake. She just knows I'm about to leave. Aerith's always known things from the beginning. Shrapnel. That's new. Oh my god, what the fuck? 400 physical damage to everything? There's some whack-ass items in this mod. Slowly, Cloud. This is how you move quietly in real life. You just spaz out while covering ground. I like how in Remake it's just a weird obstacle course of just shit and piss everywhere that you have to like walk around like a minefield. There's like buckets and pots and pans all over the ground. Jesus. What do you take me for, a game of noob? Should know I went through all the Metal Gears. Got my bandana of approval. Certified stealth boy. I lied. You're up bright and early. Unkempt rich people. Man, just tossing their shit all over the place. Gonna ask you to come along. It's too dangerous. Are you done? Have to go through the Sector 6 slums to get to Tifa's 7th heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. Just wait. Shit. Alright, here we go. The thing I remember most about the story changes with Route B. God, my favorite one. It's so funny. So, slight spoilers. They never dropped the plate. Right? The big plate drop incident from Shinra. That they used to freaking demolish Sector 7. And then blame it on Avalanche. It never happens. And at the part where, you know, Reeve proposes to the president that they should consider rebuilding, and the president's like, we're not rebuilding. That conversation is actually about this shithole right here, the Sector 6 highway, the Sector 6 area, the Sector 6 redevelopment plan. And so his whole dramatic, we're not rebuilding, is just for like a freaking project to revive Sector 6. Even though, like, he makes it sound all evil and dramatic as though they just blew some shit up. I love that. Yeah. This always confused me, man, for the longest time. Hell House! There he is. Everyone's favorite Hell House. Let's see what he's got. Remake world is much worse than OG. Oh, no, I wasn't talking about the remake. I'm just talking about this right here, which is a remake. Like, the new threat B, which changes events. They never drop the plate in this. In Remake, they drop the plate. Yeah, they do. Nothing to steal. Did they drop the plate in OG2? Oh, yeah. It's a massive part of the story. It's a very, very big deal. And they omitted from this just for funsies in New Threat B. Because, yeah, the point of this mod is, yeah, just to change some story events around, make it kind of interesting. Play FF7 as you never have before. Just for funsies. Mod is pro Shinra. True story. Trying to make Shinra look good. Yeah! Alright, kick some ass! Take that house down! Quake 'em! Oh my god, 247 is crazy. La 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 la. La 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 la. Get to the Sector 7 slums is just through here. Thanks. Guess this is goodbye. Gonna be alright going home? Oh no, whatever will I do? Is that what you expect me to say? Well, I'm taking you home. And then to a gondola. Is that a little out of the way? Yeah, I guess so. Let's take a break first? Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the top of this slide and talk about your ex-boyfriend. And how you think he ran off and cheated on you even though you can actually tell if he's dead or not because of your powers. Bish. He died. Can't believe it's still here. Cloud over here. Hey, no basic bitch. I'm not using the stairs on this side. A super soldier. I'm like Spider-Man. What rank were you? Rank. You know, in soldier. Let's see. I was... Oh, God. Oh. Headache. Totally first class. Just the same as him. Same as who? My first boyfriend. Oh, was it serious? Not really, but I liked him for a while. Well, maybe I knew him. What was his name? Well, his name was Zach. She literally tells him in Remake, which is cool. I like that. Again, in Remake and Rebirth, they establish that he knows he exists, but he just doesn't remember who he is and what he was to him. Which I think is a lot more interesting. Well, not a lot more interesting, but, you know, we've kind of seen his whole situation in the original, so they changed it up a little bit while still keeping it the same as what he's going through in this game, which I like. Doesn't really matter. Would it be fair to say Square Enix used to be what Rockstar Games is now during 1995 to 2010? Yes, but not until 2010. I would say the cutoff was more so like 2000. Like way sooner than... Like, they were at their peak in the 90s. They lost their way in the 2000s, man. From the perspective of a lot of folks who used to be ride or die for their games and love them for a specific reason, that they were up a very specific vision, right? Like, Square Enix from, you know, the time of Final Fantasy 1 all the way up to Final Fantasy X, they kept evolving the games in a linear fashion, right? There were a couple, like, differences here and there across the games that then iterate upon one another that would, like, boil down to, okay, I'm going to prefer Final Fantasy 2 to 4 to 3 to, like, 5 to 6 or, you know, 6 to 3. But at the end of the day, they're all turn-based JRPGs. Conceptually, they're about getting a party together, stopping a world-ending, you know, threat. And they kept telling new stories with that format and iterating where they could, like with the graphics and whatnot. And they stopped that at Final Fantasy X, during which the company was in shambles after Sakaguchi left, and one of the reasons for that was the movie they made damn near tanked the company, Spirits Within, and he was really ashamed of that. And he stepped down, and this is the man who was basically overseeing pretty much all of these games. Like, a big reason for why they were so cohesive is because Sakaguchi, who was head of the company and Square, like, just, and these games at the time, was ensuring that they were up this certain quality that people would come to expect, and reining in all the, you know, all the talent working on them, like Nomura, Kitase, so on and so forth, on each individual game. Like, Uematsu, the composer for these games, he's literally been on record saying that when Sakaguchi left the company, shit was bad. Like, shit was in shambles. Like, they were struggling to figure out where to go from there, what to do. So after 10, you got like a weird sort of kerfuffle of very different games that seemed experimental and games that just really deviated from what Final Fantasy was about, you know, at its core at the start, at the beginning. Right, and that's why, understandably, a lot of people, like, jumped ship, and they were like, yeah, this is not what we signed up for. Like, what, we're getting a weird MMO after Final Fantasy X, which, you know, a lot of people had fun with it. I'm not dogging on the game. And then 12, which a lot of people did not like. It's very weird, different, doesn't even seem like it's part of the, that's the main thing, part of the same series. And this is all, like, early as the early 2000s. So I would say, yeah, like, in terms of big innovations being massively influential in a genre and just the gaming scape as a whole, they were basically the Rockstar, yeah, of the 90s in a certain sense. Like, Final Fantasy VII, dude, it basically elevated Japanese role-playing games to, like, international status. Like, this was a niche-ass genre before Final Fantasy VII came out. They basically took it and made it cool to the rest of the world. Before that, it was just Western RPGs and different, you know, outside of the East, and the concept of, like, Dungeons and Dragons and this and the other. It was like a very niche hobby, niche genre. Not everybody was playing these kind of games, And then this entered the scene and showed that, okay, RPGs can be something different and something exciting for folks who aren't able to get into it. And also with all the technical stuff, like their graphics, how it utilized the hardware at the time of the PS1. That was insane, man. You never see CEOs this on hands nowadays. No, and it's like, it's for a multitude of reasons. And I mean, one of the big ones is we just really just plateaued, right? Nowadays, in terms of big innovations, where are you really going to see just like quality of life improvements when it comes to the technical stuff, like better load times, better compression, little toppings here and there. Nothing really to do with huge strides in graphics or, you know, revolutionary gameplay we've never seen the likes of before. There'll never be a like reinventing the wheel moment with games, because everything has kind of just been done. And now it's a matter of just optimizing what's already there for like shit that's really fun to play. Like that's the way to make a good game now. Like you'll never really have what the 97 to 2000 was with Final Fantasy. You'll never have what like GTA 3 to 4 was, or like Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim was. The era of seeing a game looking as marvelous as it does and going, I didn't think games could look like this, is kind of gone. The closest we'll get is like every now and again with shit like Death Stranding, but even then it's not like when you look at that game, you go like, wait, games are capable of looking like this? Because for the past like almost 10 years, we've been getting games that are just like hyper realistic. They look slightly better than one another over time, especially with certain devs, but it's never ever going to be like what Final Fantasy X was to 7 in the span of 3 years, like going from this to like full 3D or something like that, you know? Was just typing that? Yeah. Like we're never going to see those big leaps again. But that's, I mean, that's okay, right? Because there's still ways to be as impressed with a game that comes out. Like I think Capcom's a great example of that right now, right? The way they are doing the remakes of their classics. Like, damn, man, wow, like they really went above and beyond. They made these old games that we used to love back then look absolutely beautiful now. A new way to play them that we never could have even imagined. Like that kind of shit is why I also think people really love the idea of remakes, right? Because they want to see that a leap from FF7 to 10 and emulate that like in this landscape, just being wowed away. And the only way to really make that happen now graphically is to take shit that already exists and to make it look modern, which is why remakes are such a big deal. I used to live through that era. Nobody else. That sucks. If only I were there to witness it. If only, man. Don't worry, we got first-hand accounts though in town through folks like Trax, Seb. They were there. Man, you had to have been there, dude. That was crazy, I'd imagine. Gen Zs think games just look amazing from the start. Yeah. I mean, there were still a lot of like big strides when I was growing up that blew me away. Like I remember seeing like going from like Skyrim, like going to Skyrim in 2011 or Oblivion in 2006, dog. I was like, games can look like this? What? Like a lot of those full 3D games blew me away. And again, yeah, like Bethesda Elder Scrolls is a great example of shit I played that made me feel like that. And now if I look back at Skyrim, I'm like, oh my god, like games have gotten dramatically better looking. But we plateaued after, I would say, like probably like as early as 2015, you could make that argument, but more realistically since 2018. Like I would say the longest it's been since we got a game that looks like it could have come out now was probably in 2018, or like 7 years ago with Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead 2 is a game you could probably release today and get away with it. Like, just about, right? That was like the last time we got a game that made us potentially go, wow, holy fuck. That, like, Death Stranding, God of War 2018. Yeah, I remember being fucking blown away by God of War 2018's graphics. So, quote, The Last of Us showing her games went from 2D slides to The Last of Us. Pretty much, yeah. The reason why these leaps are so huge back then is because you were basically just going through a perspective shift. You were going from like 2D to 3D. Now everything is 3D, right? So there's only so much you can do, and you can only get so far to really make these massive leaps forward in like one perspective. Shinra soldiers. Wonder what they're up to. Let's find out. Hey, Aerith. Yep, and this is all different. No Tifa coming through, no Don Corneo, none of that. I forgot about this. They completely changed this from vanilla Final Fantasy VII and New Thread B. There's no cross-dressing stuff. You just go to the mansion, you go into this like fighting pit, and then you're just off to the sewers. I don't think Tifa's here at all during this part. Oh no, he meant there was nothing else in between. I was oh, you were shitting on his monologue. Yeah, I mean, that was a very gradual shift. Don't bother my men with questions. Stop hanging around and get out of here. Never talk to my girl like that. Beat it. You get through here, dog. Beat it. Just beat it. God, this is so boring. Leave me alone. Sorry, but we can't let you through. Why not wait at the end of the wall market? What now? Aerith. Fuck this guy. He said that they're not letting anyone through the gate to Sector 7. You're a minute too late. You have orders not to let anyone in or out. What for? Did you see the news? Avalanche attacked another reactor. But this time, they caught some of them. The rest of them ran off into Sector 7, so nobody gets in until we find them. What's wrong? Have to get into Sector 7. Go another way. So you can help your friends in Avalanche? Oh, don't look so shocked. It's not that hard to figure it out. Let's see. Can't use the gate. Seem to find someone who knows another way through. You task around. Come on, follow me. Wait, where are you going? Hey. So yeah, it's interesting. Now the story is we're trying to find a way to Sector 7 to help out our friends. But in vanilla, the whole thing was Tifa shows up here trying to get more information from Don Corneo. And we're like, okay, that's fucked. Gotta go help her out. It's a lovely wall market theme. She must be bored and rich and bored as fuck to take care of a terrorist like that. Yeah, man. She's just side questing in life. This is scary in a lot of ways, but don't worry, Cloud. Just stick close to me and you'll be fine. Alright. Alright, bodyguard lady. I thought I was a bodyguard of you. But hey, I don't mind it this way either. Go check out all these shops. Oh yeah, this is where we get Barrett's final limit break. No, this is for Tifa, right? No. Her final weapon. Someone's final weapon here. It's either Barrett's or Tifa's. I mixed it up. Fire Fang. What's that? Boom, 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 boom. 512. Bro, what are these numbers? Would you get some rest, huh? We got a beautiful room. What the fuck? Not right now. I'm on duty. Okay, what's here? Blah, blah, blah. Whoa! Say something, man. Buy something. Dirty bomb. All these new weapons. Cures Fury. Like 5. 3. Get 2. Get 2. I'm loaded AF, I know. But still, I'm gonna save my money for a rainy day. I am. For all the weapons and materia and shit. It's a way to play this game. Gotta play the long game. Ooh, dude. This level in this game has always made me hungry for Korean barbecue. I can just smell the food here, like the authentic, delicious Asian cuisine. Either Korean barbecue or Japanese hibachi, right? Where they just make the food in front of you. All you have. Let's go for Korean BBQ, baby. Coming up. Pay first. $70. Didn't even ask if I wanted to pay, bitch. I mean, that's how it works. They ask what you want first, and then you pay. I like the part where I'm smart. Enjoy. Like, I can actually see my food now. And this is where we can talk about this. Cloud, no comment. It was all right. Got better dog food. Disgusting. Just kidding. I love Korean barbecue. That was aight. Thank you. Here's an item coupon from the pharmacy. You can exchange it for one item there. That's your last coupon for now. Watch for our next promotion. Ah, does he do that in vanilla too? Pharmacy coupon. Not talking about this, is he? Beep boop. Okay, no, I thought I could put my coupon in there. Hey, little guy. Aren't cats great? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Please stop by. Bump, bump. The dress shop. It's interesting how we don't need to do anything here this time. No cross-dressing. What a weird timeline we're in. What should I buy first, huh? What does he say here? Oh, what should I do? Should I just buy it? Everyone can relate to that question right there. Pretty tough, bro. Here for the big tournament. We're gonna ask the Dawn for anything they want. Crazy, huh? Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. This is a timeline where the Dawn isn't as horny. He doesn't want to have sex with cross-dressers. It's all about the fighting pits. We're closed now. Let me go back to bed. Alright. Random ass dude making soup here. Totally forgot about that. It's a chicken noodle soup, though. God, I would love some of that. Chicken noodle, no, what did it actually remind me of? Not chicken noodle, sorry. Sweet corn chicken soup. My God, dude. That's the best soup of all time. Can't go on. Things aren't working out. There's been differences in my pay. It just isn't cutting it. Can we at least get oiled up by naked German men? And, New Threat B? Should I go or not? I get so mental at times like this, I'm hopeless. What's up, Johnny? Hey, aren't you? What you mean you're to... Yeah, I intend to go to the Honeybee Inn. And, get all oiled up. You're Tifa's childhood friend, and you brought a new girlfriend to a place like this. What kind of guy are you? Yeah, man, it's side questing. I can't go on. Things aren't working out. Welcome. Even unpopular dweebs like you may meet their destiny here. Looking for a girlfriend too? How do we get into Sector 7? You can't. It's been locked down tight. Why not relax and stay a while in Mall Market, courtesy of the Dawn? Got a big tournament coming up. Good chance to place some bets and make a wish of cash. Make a bit of cash while you wait. Why do my fam always get shit? The Honeybee Inn is a private club. I love how big of a deal they make this in Remake. This is how you do the whole cross-dressing thing. Only members can go in. Shoo! Off with you. Can't make up my mind. Don't make me say this is shopped out of the right. Do I go goo and I'm on nofap? Stay strong, brother. Retain your seed. And get them nofap superpowers. Oh god, I love bro science. That shit is so funny. Nofap will make you fly. You'll develop a third eye. You'll regrow all your hair. Gain a 16-pack. Oh dear, I've gained weight again. Oh dear, I can't see myself in the mirror. What if I never existed? Squats! Alright, let's do it. Join the club. Try it with us. Love all the fitness minigames in Remake and Rebirth around these areas. Especially since, you know, they involve Tifa, so. Gun shop. I've always loved the sign for this gun store. Machine and gun instead of machine gun. Ooh, we can get the mithril rod. All these new weapons. Oh, restores HP too. Little knuckle for Tifa. Mithril armlet. I'll pass on that. Shit goes up, but she has fewer slots. She lost the Restorer. Barrier, Revive. Crap. Barrier's nice. Maybe I could lose the HP Absorb. Yeah, she gets HP back real easy with the Defend. And this rod gets her HP back anyway, so. He's good. I like it. Hey, that guy's the dude who gives us the battery later. Which I can't even remember if we need it for Route B. Man, zombies are bad. And, oh really? Oh wow, tell me more. Hey, could you do something for me? Someone's been in there all day and they're not coming out. I can't hold it anymore. I gotta take a dump. Someone's in here. Don't look, I'm vomiting. Okay. Fine. Well, get out there soon and do karaoke so this guy can go take a dump afterwards and give you some wonderful percussion in the backdrop. Stay out of my territory. Here's the wall. What does it say here? Avarillo. Avarisol. I don't know. Hopefully nothing too bad. Don't get me cancelled. This place looks really nice and Play-Doh-y and smooth. I don't know how to describe it. This is Don Corneo's mansion. He's the big cheese in Wall Market. Got a reason to be here? If not, then scram. Beat it. Just beat it. Don told you, don't you ever come around here. Oh, and I'm thinking, right? Let's ask him about the tournament. If we won that, I bet the Don could get us into Sector 7 somehow. Oh, wait! What's wrong? Isn't this guy some kind of criminal? Can't trust a guy like that. Don't worry so much. He crosses us, we'll just beat him up. They're bare knuckles. I don't know about this. It's too dangerous for you to... Hi, want to enter the tournament. Hey, Aerith, you can't... Is this a joke? So you want to enter? Well, I guess they were looking for some early round fodder, so... Oh, man. Here we go. It's a pretty grisly end for those guys, but here comes our next competitors. Introducing Cloud and Aerith. Talk about a bad first date. There's 4 short rounds, separate them and the prize. Anything they want from Don Corneo himself. Dude, this is crazy how it's a lot like Remake here. Because vanilla Final Fantasy VII didn't even have this huge Coliseum fight that happens. It just goes straight to the cross-dressing segment. Money, booze, girls, a combination of the 3. Need a second to prepare? Better make it fast. Do we? I think we're good to go. All right, let's mosey. Everyone ready? Let's get started. Scotch, it's men's best friend. But your worst nightmare. All right. Who are these weirdos? Who are these weirdos and what do they do? Okay, magic or physical barrier real quick. Barrier up. See what they got for us. High potion, not bad. High potion. Barrier up yourself, Aerith. What has that pooch got? Phoenix down. Beautiful. Burn him up. Bolt him down. Taste the fire. Doggo. Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage. Bop. They're good in the hood. Keep defending with Aerith. Get him dead. What was that? Why is she attacking herself? Oh, to heal. Oh! She heals herself with Mithril Rod. That's right. Alright, cross slash! Yeah! Alright, round 2. Here goes. Bit of a mixed bag there, folks. Quantity over quality, I say. Alright. Get your hands off our dicks. I mean, dick. And not dick. Ex-soldier. Almost said sex soldier. It sounded like it. Sure. Another hard edge. Oh my god. I didn't clock that he's the same exact type of dude. Another one of these. Let's see what the thieves have. Oh, I can't target them back there. Okay. Shit. Okay, healing wind. Heal up, ging. Whee. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I gotta get some killing blows with Aerith if I want to get more of her moves. Death blow! Oh shit. She just keeps hitting herself to heal. Wind slash, oh god. That's a big one. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, bump, bump. Limit build. Heal Cloud! Cross slash! Okay, now we can focus on the thieves behind him. Kind of interesting how it doesn't let you to begin with. Okay, she's gonna have to up her ante here. Steal anything. Really curious what they got. Heal yourself, healer. Use a potion. Use a potion, damn you, Cloud. Ah, Bob Saget. All right, let's use this. You don't want to. Want to save it. Robo Crisis Core Addy, isn't it in the FF7 storyline? Is there anything to do with it in the FF7 remakes? Yeah, there is. Crisis Core is part of the compilation. It's fully canon to the story. I loved that game growing up. I enjoyed the remaster a ton as well. We streamed a ton of it. Pretty much all of it, like 100% of that beast. When it came out a couple years ago. One of my favorite games. I funnily played Crisis Core before FF7 way back in the day. Like, I technically played FF7 first, but never finished it. And, then I played Crisis Core when it came out. And that was kind of my introduction to everything. And then I played OG FF7. Yeah, combat is real-time. It's similar to the FF7 remakes in how it feels, but the mechanics are very different. Because it's not party-based. It's only one character throughout the whole thing. Zack, but it's really cool what you get to do with him. And you, like, channel different attacks from different characters he meets. With the spinning wheel system, which is done much better in the remaster. And it's the best materia has ever been, because you can fuse materia together in that game to come up with new materia through materia fusion, which is one of the coolest mechanics in any game. The materia is more fun in that game than OG FF7, the remakes. Yeah, I love Crisis Core's combat shit. Like, Rebirth probably has the most exciting combat, but man, I would argue Crisis Core is probably the most fun I've ever had with Final Fantasy VII combat. Probably because I'm just really biased for it, since that was my favorite growing up, but yeah, like, it really does hit different. It is very, very good. Think of Crisis Core combat as a middle ground between Remake and Kingdom Hearts 1. I still need to play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I know, again. Like I was saying earlier, one of the series where if I tell someone I haven't played it, they're gonna look at me crazy. Or look at me like I'm crazy. Oh, these motherfuckers got smoke bombs. Ass. I pay for that. Stupid shit. Burn. Okay, there we go. There's our quota of Aerith kills for her next limit break. I'm sure not gonna get for a while at this pace. Time for the bonus round, fellers. Oh dear God, heal. God, what is everyone's obsession with wind slash in this mod? Nothing to steal. Okay, good. I actually kind of love seeing that low-key. Alright. Alright, let's overload their internals. W machine gun. Ain't nothing W about that. El Bozo. What? Don't think I was even in my father's balls back then. When did Kingdom Hearts 1 even come out? I thought it was like an early 2000s game. We're just waiting for that. Let's go. All right, Curado. Melt him down. Yeah, I'm on fire now. What is that fucking move? He just freaking like mows through him and then his tracer recalls 2 seconds back. Bro think he an Overwatch character apparently. Let's ice this bitch. Kill him, Arisu. That's Sublo. Oh shit. That's a tough one. Okay, wait. Don't try killing him with Aerith. Gotta up her kill count. Girl, oh god, Hell House. Yeah, they definitely revised this after Remake came out. I love it. This whole thing's a homage to Remake. Alright, eat her up, Edizu. Oh my god, it's nuking us. The house is housing nukes. Burn it down, it's made of wood. Bruh. Death blow. Blow job you, I mean death blow. We don't really need the barriers and shit. This ain't no remake, Hell House, it can't hurt you. He's already fucking dead. Tried to hurt us, that was pathetic. Oh shit! Oh my god. Cheers, Challenger approaches. He transforms into this fucking xenomorph looking bitch. It's like a xenomorph and Boo fucked and had a child. Can I steal from him? Looks like he's got some cool shit. Oh my god, I can. Alright, hold up. There, this is very important. Keep us alive. Crisis Core is an easy buy on sale as long as it's the remake. Oh, 4 slots already, Jesus. Cool. Yeah. Self-cure. Bought the remake on release and had a fun time. Granted, I was also doing a sub-goal thing and drinking nasty-ass sodas. Based. I think I remember that. No! Ah, right. It's the X button to see your shit on the left. I just wanted to remember. Quake, motherfucker! Area Curado! That's pretty ass. Edisu, wait. Keep on fucking on. Fun fact, by the way, Adisu is how you say Alice in Japanese. If you want to say the name Alice, it's Adisu. I learned that from Alice in Borderland. It's a great show, by the way. That was a good-ass show to check out. Go watch Alice in Borderland. But yeah, Crisis Core, if you can get to it, looking for something really fun to play, that's FF7 adjacent. Do yourself a favor and get Crisis Core Reunion. It's really fun. It's one of the best it's the best remaster I have played. It set the precedent for what remasters should be, in my opinion. Weasel, thank you, and there you are on the treater board, number 8. Congratulations, my boy. Thank you. Here you go, my little boy of other proportions. King shit. Weasel. Forever a weasel. A weasel who treats. Alright, here we go. Let's cross-slash this motherfucker. I don't think I've ever fought this bitch in OG FF7. Is this a brand new model they made for this mod? I don't remember this guy at all. Now, what am I even fighting? Yeah! Dead. Blah, blah, blah. Seal evil! Nice. Good thing I went for the kills. Unbelievable! What an unexpectedly expensive outcome! His chat wants to know whether or not to buy Buffalo Wings soda. Wait, I kind of want to check that out. Another W classic tracks clip. Let's check this out. Wait.
Swig of the apparently Buffalo Wing soda. Here we go.
These sodas have always terrified me, man. Like, I've seen people do these soda challenges. I could never.
Where's the crack?
Oh, Darkest, thank you.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. This man got nuked.
The bird's going down. What the fuck?
I think Yo Video Games also did this, right?
Shit.
A long time ago.
It tastes like much, but it burns going down. What the hell?
Have this instead.
It's spicy in the back of my throat right now.
This is sweet at the back of my throat.
Absolute fuck.
And it's coffee. This is the greatest commercial for Tim Hortons ice caps. Courtesy of Trax and other Trax W. Amazing. Thank you, Trax, for sharing that. What flavor? I think he mentioned it was a buffalo wing one, right? Which I love buffalo sauce. I love wings. I love Buffalo Wild Wings. But I can't imagine drinking that in a bottle, so. I don't mean for you to keep watching these, Addy. Bro, why do you apologize? Why would you apologize? Here's some of the most legendary clips in Trax Town. Oh, seriously. Thank you for sharing, man. It's always fun. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Shit, who's gonna tell the Don? Don't worry about that. Let's just wrap things up here first. Now we're lucky winners. We'll get an audience with Don Corneo himself. Dorn Corneo. Dorn. For some reason, I always say Dorn instead of Don. Don Corneo. In the flesh. With mine own two. Eyes without whatever ruby, sapphire, topaz, beautiful, ladylike contacts I'd be wearing if I were cross-dressing. We meet face to face. You know, let me talk to you. I love how he's wearing fucking Converse, man. this freaking model is so derpy. I love it. These are the people who won. All right, line up in front of the Dawn. Attention. So these are who. Why is he like jumping up on his desk like he's checking us out? I mean, to be fair, these characters are already hot as fuck. They don't like the fact that, well, okay, one of the funniest things about Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Wasn't there a moment where somebody looked at Tifa? Or no, it was Aerith. It was Aerith, right? And they were like, she'll need to pretty up. And Dawn's not going to be anywhere. Like, oh my, dude, if Aerith Just looking the way she already does isn't considered attractive. Oh my god, dude. Living in that universe would be terrifying. Like, unless you were fucking more attractive than Miss Universe, you don't have a shot at life. Like, that's what they established, dog. Now, you ask me, they don't even need to be cross-dressing here to look good. Well, Cloud at least. Aerith wouldn't need the cross-dress. And hey, shit, unless the Dawn's into dudes, which is also totally fine. But as I understand it, he's not, unless they rewrote this shit here. But you expect a prize, right? Of course you do, of course you do. So tell me, what did you come here expecting to get? One supply of booze. Some of these options. $1 million. Already got my 30,000 Cloud from that shit-ass material we sold. Won't be greedy. Honeybee Inn's finest. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Didn't get to go to my Honeybee Inn. Come on, man. What a bullshit is that? I didn't get to get oiled up by a bunch of naked German dudes. Cloud, stop fooling around. I wasn't fooling around. About $1 million. Cloud, stop fooling around. Fuck. One supply of booze? Aerith, you're slum drunk. Cloud, stop fooling around. Alright. Fuck it. Access to Sector 7, I guess. Boring. Sector 7? Are you serious? Is that all? Good, splendid. This works out for everybody. Just follow me to my boudoir and we'll see about getting you your prize. This seems really sketchy. That plan B, remember? Let's go. It involves you cross-dressing. Dude, what the fuck are those bowls or buckets on his table? Is that, I hope that's gravy, because I love gravy, okay? Better not be shit. Because this man looks like he doesn't get off that chair ever. He looks like he sits on those pans on top of that shit-ass, literally shit-ass throne of his. Without moving a muscle. So, you know, you're gonna need what you're gonna need in that case. But finally alone. So you want to go to Sector 7, eh? Yeah, that's right. We're in a hurry, so let's get this over with. So you're serious? Good, good. Not fooling around here either, you know. You know something? Just gonna make a fortune tonight. A couple of meddling punks showed up and ruined the whole thing. They left me out of pocket. Don't care about that. Try to cross us. Once you got to Sector 7, let me ask you a question then. Oh yeah, what's the quiz gonna be? What do you think a guy like me would think about helping you? Because you're a coward. Because you're sure you'll win because you're clueless. Alright, same options. Woohoo, that's right! Wonderful. So that means we're gonna get along just fine, right? You're not gonna open a trapdoor beneath our feet? Psych! Alright, whatever. Fuck you, man. I'm down to go to the sewers. I'm sure these fucking smell better than up there anyway. Smells like fucking semen. You alright? Yeah. Yeah. Well, the worst is over. Maybe not. Is there another bitch on the right? What the fuck is that? The new boss here. Water control sensor. Oh, interesting. Oh, so if we destroy that, does it open like the sluice gate or something? Fuck this thing up. Raps. Instead of asps or apps, it's raps this time around. No abzu, it's rapzu. Love the box remixes here. Alright, let's ice his ass down. I really do feel like I should go for that though first. Seems like the gimmick. Oh god, arrow! Debris detected, cleaning. Ah! Okay, that didn't damage us a lot. It poisoned him though. It poisoned him. Perhaps he... Oh, bro, yeah, of course. It's a flying bitch from Wutai. Wutai clan. What dance? What the fuck is that? Oh god. It's like absorbing HP? Yes, he is. I said, bitch, Aerith. What would happen if I just tried stealing from the water sensor? I just get water. He's already poisoned at this point, so there's no point fucking with that anymore. Just go full send on him. Oh, we're low on MP. Don't matter. Tundra dance. Oh, wow. Jesus. Whatever, fuck you. Take this. Cross slash. God, I was really hoping Aerith would have her limit break by now. Oh, it froze him. Beautiful. Yeah, that's like, that never happens when I use that shit. It never triggers. I totally forgot that even happens. That's how rare that is. Oh, let's use both and get both of those. Fuck it. Ball. That's what I have all materia on. Don't ask me why. I have no idea why I haven't equipped all with Restore. My brain's decided to be a bit weird on this playthrough. I'm definitely not low on MP. That's good. But it's time to go all out. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Raps. That would have been funny if he still had to deal with the water sensor on the right. Attend. Sorry to drag you into all of this. What are you saying? Drag myself into this. Just find a way out of here. My eyes are starting to water. Might want an Allegra, Aerith. Those have been helping me out a ton lately. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. You know what I realized? I never knew this in all 26 years of my life. Apparently you can develop allergies to shit later on. I thought that you know, start with those out of the box. But nope, I've never had problems with allergies in the past, especially seasonal ones. Really, like, anything. And now, dude, I have been sneezing like a motherfucker. My eyes have been watering. Nose won't stop running. The roof of my mouth is killing me. Like, just classic allergy symptoms. And it's funny because I didn't clock that until like the 3rd day of experiencing that. Then I took an Allegra for my brother who has massive allergy problems. And it sorted me right the fuck out. That's interesting how that works. You go your whole life without any of those kind of problems, and then all of a sudden they just kind of, you know, crop up. Got another steal. Me gusta. Very nice. We're gonna keep those. Love to get both of them to be able to steal though. But first you don't steal seed. Oh, you know what? No. Always keep one steel handy that isn't leveled, so you don't have to deal with the mug bullshit. I actually really don't like evolving it to mug. Not a fan. This part always trips me up, no matter how many times I play Final Fantasy VII. So I'm just gonna, hold on. Disable battles. I don't know why this always throws me for a loop. Trying to get to the other side of this. Oh, bruh, it's the stairs right there at the beginning. Okay. So I really want to save my game. Probably a good idea. Disable the speed hacks. Sorry, disable that. Enable battles. Back to regularly scheduled battles. Again, it's so interesting just how much they play this theme in OG FF7. And it only plays for all of like 30 seconds in Remake. They did a great job. They went all out though for those like 40 seconds. Oh, I love these guys. Sahagins, my beloved. Okay, now we just have to use Seal Evil at Sun. To steal from said evil. Nothing yet. Like silence and stop. Silence! I stop you! Oh my god, it deals a fuck ton of damage too. I forgot about that. You go, girl. I don't know why. It doesn't matter how many times I play FF7, my brain just totally lapses at this part. Didn't steal anything. Oh fuck, I don't need to prioritize kills right now with Aerith. I'd like to see what they have. If I can. Give me what you got. Ink. Okay, that's brand new. That is brand Spanksy's new. Defend. Let's see what this guy has back here. Tranquilizer. Tranquilizer, my good sir. Nice, this bitch again. Thunder. Keep on healing on. I forget. Can you do this in this game? Oh, you can't. I forget every time. You can't build up your own limit break by hitting yourself. La 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 la. Heal myself though. Bitch ass. Okay, speed this up. Items. Alright, disable this while I figure this shit out. It's like a little switch or something. I tripped up here every time. Oh yeah, you can literally just climb this. That's why. It doesn't look like you can climb it, but you can. And... voila. That's like an hour and a half of the remake done. This is a train graveyard, right? So we ended up in Sector 7 after all. Ah, you see? Told you I'd get you here. It's all piled up. You have to climb over and through these trains to get out of here. Really enjoy the train graveyard segment. Both OG and remake. Seal the evil that lies before us. Shra! Bra 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 da da. You go, gang. You go, kids. I want to call them kids, man. Fuck. I gotta stop reminding myself I'm fucking officially older by 5 years than my favorite characters ever. Hurts my soul. Hurts very much. Fuck you very much. That right there is a true mark of you knowing you're getting old. Is when you look at your favorite characters from fiction and shit growing up and you're like, oh fuck, what just happened? How are these not older than me? I was talking about this earlier too, man. I've been surrounded by that reminder in my life the past month with so much shit. Like, again, like Obsession, Backrooms, those movies, and like the dudes who made them. Me looking at freaking Curry Barker being younger than me, and Kane Parsons being younger than me by fucking 6 years. Like, damn, all right. My Letterboxd review was for for Obsession after watching it, not Obsession. Backrooms after watching it was Kane, 20 and goated. Curry, 26 and goated. Me, 26 and ... I like goats? Fuck, I need to do something with my life. Oh man, kindly shut the fuck up. No, don't worry, Trax. No, you're not that much older. We're all old, all right? Again, when we're out of our mom's wombs, that's how you know we're officially just unk. Just pack it up. And steal nothing. Do you know the Nuffin Man? Fuck you, kid, you're a dick. Come on. Oh, crap. Wow, take this, you silly goose. Get your head out of your ass. And steal something. Fuck. That usually works. Well, no. That was definitely the right move. So let's see what they got. I'm gonna establish what every enemy has. We're deciding if they're worth stealing from ever again. So one of the things that makes FF7 so replayable is just forgetting what they have. And going through all of it again. I really hope that in New Threat B we can get Manipulate rather soon. I know we got E-Skill from Hojo's lab. Unless they remixed that, which I don't think they did. Because they don't do that in B here. Dream Powder. That's a new item. 80% chance of sleep. Sweet. Wait, so like, but like, ah, right. What? I'm supposed to climb down from there? I forget things. Oh, right. Okay. There we go. Ah. And all these parts mix me the hell up every time I play. No matter how many times I play the game. See, okay, you climb that. That thing on the right is a fucking ladder the same way that is. I'm telling you. And interact with that, I tell you. Okay, apparently not. Dude, what is going on? What's happening here? Oh, well, hold up. Can do this. Aha! Yes, I can. Alright. Come at me again. Bad boys. Not any weird ways, please. Echo drops. Useless. How could you sleep at night? Eat this. Oh, sweet Jesus. Things are hitting us really hard. I like how it's more difficult. Need one use of that. Our cloud. Fuck him up! Come on, Sonny. And get out of here already with that. Fire. Obviously, Holy's the big one. The Holy Fire, though. Oh, Cloud has his own cure. I forgot. We got the second copy. Seal evil, Arisu. Rah! Seal evil. Ka-ching, ka-ching. We're gonna build up Aerith as early as we can. Don't mind me. Wood. Oh, dude, I could have hit those. I totally could have meleeed those enemies too with Aerith and dealt some decent damage. Yeah, just gotta use curative magic on them beaches. Oh, the ghosts. Ghost, ghost, ghost. Alright. No longer stealing from these guys. Why would I? Dead. I think he's pretty dead. Key potion. Alright, what else? And a giant toddler baby, 200-foot tall piece of poop. Fucked up all these little trains. Be like a giant toddler was like playing with his trains and going, yeah, oh my god. And this is what happened. This is the aftermath. Ether. I like ether. Don't come by those every day. No way, Jose. Bolt him down. That is not. Oh god. Healing the wrong guy. Aaron, don't do this. Shit. I should have gone for the middle dude, so I healed him for 700. By the way, 700. Motherfucker's using gravity. Idiot. Nah. I see. Another Protean. Alright, let's get this guy to push this other guy. Lovely. Oh. Who this? These guys again. Loveless again. Experiment. I think fire's the best thing we can use against them right now. Yeah, they're not really receptive to ice. Pull them down. Big foyer. Counter! Seth? Whoa, come on! There's the job, Cloud! My man. 95 HP in a dream. That was not going down. That's just Cloud. That was a... Holy crap. That was a canon fight. Lore accurate fight. Cloud's whole thing is that he gets unbelievable power when he's pretty much down for the fucking count. His whole shtick. Anger makes him strong. Just like Gohan. It's actually uncanny just how many similarities there are between Cloud and Gohan, appearance aside. Like, you cannot convince me. I wonder if anyone's ever gone on record as well saying that his design was inspired by Teen Gohan in the Cell games in Super Saiyan 1 form. It, like, Nomura 200% took inspiration from Toriyama for that. But also, like, on top of that, just small characteristics with him, like the whole idea of his anger and more specifically the anger of loss, empowering him to just completely overpower the bullshit in front of him. Like, that is one-to-one Gohan. Gohan. Gohanna. Let me steal. Nothing! It's the demon chariot man who they turn into an epic boss. I forgot he's a... Yeah, Eligor. Ray's a regular enemy here, man. Shit. Right, Hell House wasn't the first of his kind. In Remake. Striking staff was only the stroking staff. There you go. Don't put us to sleep, you bitch! I'll kill you. Fuck you, kid, you're a dick. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Go for 2 death blows, not 1. 2. Oh, fuck, I missed. Ass. Cloud Saget. Bad timing on that. Just as I'm about to cast this. Totally ruin your day. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Put your back into a crowdy. Oh, Aerith's back. Guess who's back? Aerith's back. Heal him up, ma'am. Let's keep blowing him. I mean, death blowing him. Yeah. See Levo. Finish the job, Edisu. Can you not? Thank God that didn't kill him. But this will. Yeah. I like those 2 flashes after they're fucking dead. Oh man, how many kills we gotta get with Seal Evil before her tier 2s? Looks like we've gotten a lot by now. Ah, stop! There you go, Cloud. Key potion. One of these mysterious heat potions. Let's give her 1 ether there. Ether up. Order up. We got an order for an ether. Now we go up here. God, I love that I'm playing this game again, chat. I don't know. Okay, listen, I apologize. I know I scheduled today to be a Chrono Cross only stream. And we have not played a single iota of that game. And we are 8 hours into the fucking stream. We spent like the first 3 hours of stream just talking about Revelation. And now we've only been playing FF7. Yeah, I think what it is this might be my favorite game ever. And anytime anything happens with my favorite game ever, I play my favorite game ever, nothing else matters. So, you know, you'll forgive me. Like, I could play Chrono Cross for the last 2 hours of stream, but I really don't want to. But rest assured, we will bring back Chrono Cross. I just need to get over the... I'm going through a phase, damn it. Just leave me alone. I'm going through a phase. Going through a Final Fantasy VII phase. Nobody... Just leave me alone. I'll get over it, though, this week. I probably won't be doing a lot of streaming this week in general, because I got my dad visiting after a couple years, so... It's gonna be really fun. Probably just spend some time with the fam. And then I'll be back week after. Probably do like 2 streams this coming week. There's something I wanted to... Something specific I wanted to do. I'll come back to me. Oh, dude, my fucking birthday. And 9 days. Yeah. Dude, and that's gonna be fun because I don't intend to just play Legend of Dragoon, but I found out that the new season for Overwatch drops on my birthday. So we could do something fun with the community potentially for all my fellow Overwatch homies. And I'll talk more about that. I've been DMing some people about it. My good buddies who I play Overwatch with, like Jacob, Ian. Anyone's down? Yeah, feel free to hop in. We'll do a bit of Legend of Dragoon and then some Overwatch. We'll like split it down the middle. Sorry, this train isn't going anywhere. Being held back for Shinra folks. They locked the sector down. Avalanche are here somewhere. I like how these absolute bumheads are scouring every single crevice of Midgar, yet they don't check the fucking bar. That's always been really funny to me about Final Fantasy VII. It's just one of those tiny things that serves as some nice, you know, comedy. It's definitely intentional, right? It was a waste of time. Probably cleared out already. It's like the most conspicuous looking dudes too. I love it when I play Final Fantasy VII Remake and somebody who doesn't play these games tunes in, like my friend Tuzi, and he's like, the scene where I remember vividly, like 5 years ago, I was streaming Remake, like in 2021, like when Intergrade came out. And the scene where they are boarding the train, right, to go to Sector 5 to bomb it, they're like, Barrett's like, act cool. And he just stands there trying to blend in while the guards are checking everybody out. And Tuzi's like, so you're telling me this big, burly, jacked, 6-foot-tall motherfucker with a gun arm who sticks out like a sore-ass thumb for all the aforementioned reasons, they don't, like, that's not immediately the terrorist to you? That's not Avalanche? Oh, man, that's what I love about FF7, though. It's like, those things are intentional. That's the way these characters stick out, because they're the main characters. But nobody in universe bats an eye. I will say the only place where it was kind of weird, unless there's an explanation for it, there is one place in these games where it was weird and I didn't get it. It was when you're going up to where you're climbing Junon, right? And you're like running past all the soldiers and stuff who are all there. You're running past the Highwind and everything, and these are like wanted folks, like Cloud, Barret, Tifa, they're all wanted. Unless I'm misremembering something. Like, why did they immediately put them in cuffs? You know, or like shoot on sight? That was the only one weird part. But I'll probably have to, I'm sure there's an explanation. I'll have to replay the game again, which I will. Oh my god. Alright, gang. Oh, you're down here. What, Cloud? You're back! No way! How the hell did you... Never mind that. Trying to lead the Shinra right to us or something? Nice to see you, too. Where's Tifa? Yeah, about that. We got a problem on our hands. Not Tifa at the reactor. She's probably in Shinra HQ somewhere. Oh, I forgot about that. They captured Tifa. What? And Shinra issued an ultimatum today. Either we give ourselves up, or... You got the picture. There's actually some pretty cool story stuff here. We just figured out a plan, then your spiky-headed ass showed up. Attacking Shinra HQ, but that's suicide. Oh, Cloud now, don't we? Not that we needed him, but... I ain't even gonna ask if you're in. Not sure about your friend here, though. Oh, this is... I'm Aerith. Nice to meet you, I guess. After I fell from the plate, Aerith helped me out. It's thanks to her that I made it here, and she's no friend of the Shinra, so don't worry, we can trust her. Trust your dumbass to bring a civilian down here into a secret hideout. I love how they flip it. In New Thread B, Aerith is the chick who's with you, who you go to rescue Tifa with, not the other way around. Aerith gets taken in Vanilla, and Tifa goes to rescue her with you. Can't be helped now, I guess. Good to meet you, Aerith. Listen, things are gonna get dangerous from here on out. Friend is in trouble, right? There must be something I can do. Don't just tell me to go home. Okay, now I forgot about this little switch that they do. So now I feel like better, even better now about trying to romance Aerith on this playthrough. It's like we've been through more together, you know? Than with Cloud and Tifa on this adventure. Yo, you seem like good people, but this ain't your fight. Better get going soon. Just as I thought, just as I figure out a safe place to put Marlene. How about that? She can stay at my house. Maybe my mom will look after her while you go help your friend. Sure you okay with that? Of course. Right, Cloud? She should be safe there, I guess. Guess it's gonna have to be good enough for me. You guys take Marlene there for me. Seems they ain't looking for you two, so we'll sneak out of here once you gone. Meet you at Aerith's house. I haven't even told you where I live yet. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh my god, look at that Mountain Dew. I feel like there's some item I saw down here that I want to get, no? I lied. I lied. God, look at all these textures, man. It's crazy how you can properly see them now. Like the cowboy ride game and like the... It's got the fireballs. What are those enemies called again? Just the fire bombs, like the bomb bombs or something. Just like in Remake. I don't know if Remake based its design of the pinball machine off of what was in vanilla FF7, or this was the case of like another case of the New Threat devs looking at Remake and going, okay, yeah, let's put the same artwork into this for interpreting what the textures are. Because I guess a lot of these textures they upscaled. They weren't sure how to interpret, so they kind of just created their own assets, maybe? I don't know. It's so interesting. I want to, like, I'm probably going to read more about how they approach this. It's under investigation. You cannot enter. So cool how different it is. I really hope they continue to update New Threat and add more, like, remix more story stuff, change more things up. Especially the more stuff that comes out about the games. Like, when Revelation is out and we know more, they can, like, add more parts that are inspired by that. I don't know if they have done anything ever since Rebirth released. Should buy a third restore. Not going to, though. I'm gonna hold on to my moolah. And those cures grow on fucking trees. Okay, maybe they don't. I'll buy one. I'll buy one. Do it. And that's it. Finito Benito. Okay, get out of there. Oh, fuck. Nice. Bob Saget. Hold on over here. This is a nightmare. First Johnny leaves, and now these guys shut down the bar. Tifa, haven't seen her, not since Johnny left anyway. Johnny the Tifa simp. What's going on here, fam squad? Just getting used to the idea of spreading our wings a bit now that Johnny's gone and this happens. I hope this doesn't last too long. Martial law, am I right? La 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 la. Keep forgetting I don't think we're ever going up that tower. I don't think that ever happens. Because they're not dropping the fucking plate. In New Threat B, bro. Brum, brum. So do we... No, we don't go all the way back to the sewers, do we? It's down here. What do you want? Do you know who I am? I'm gonna sneak out of here now. Now I might watch maggots. Oh, wow, you're great. Damn right, don't waste time talking Time talking's all I say, but okay. Gonna pass without the proper clearance, I do good this time. Gotta be tougher. Kill the sector a dozen times, the whole place smells like a toilet. No, wait. You guys smell like shit. You cleared out already. Watch where you're stepping. This whole sector is a crime scene. Turn over every piece of scrap in this place until I find those terrorists. So, I forgot the bottom. Does that lead us back to... At least this is Sector 7, doesn't it? Or Sector 6? Arlene! There's a way through here. Follow me. Oh, there we go. There we go. Kitchen. Dang. She's like a little dwarf in God of War using those magic tunnels to get around like from the one side of the world to the other. Would have been handy to know about that earlier. Live and learn, I suppose. Let's head for my house. That was... easy. Wrong way, El Bozo. Ooh. Some of these ones All right, here we go. Cross slash. Rah! Defend. Oh, tie-in. I've stolen it. I have done it. With pride and joy. Pride and joy Mark 2. Okay, let's save here. Do-do, boop, boop, do-do, boo-do. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Oh, wait. That's the new weapon for Aerith. Striking staff. It's worse. Wowza, attack percent, 255. Ain't no way. So we give her Death Blow. She's, oh my god, will she do critical heals with Death Blow? Say it ain't so, dude. We gotta check this out. Oh, sweet baby god, I want to check this out. Oh wait. Oh, there we go. Let's try this out. Okay. Here's 4 slots. It has 4 slots. I like that the descriptions are more specific now. I feel like... Okay, 3 there. We should definitely give this to Aerith. Yeah. Makes sense to moi. Let's drop the... All materia. There that we restore. And put an HP absorb there, why not? Cover. Nice, revive, barrier. And we can drop the barrier. I don't know, I don't use it that much. Slap on another restore and level that other restore. For another character who will inevitably use it. Might seem weird. Oh my... Wait, what? I thought I saw 3 restores for a second. Okay. Good. Very good. Check something out, though. Oh, reflecting wall. Reflecting wall. Actually, yeah. All the fucking phone. Holy shit. Equipping that. Forgot those level up to reflecting wall. Yeah, those are big. Bruh. Mommy! Wait here, she must be upstairs. Yo, you made it! Yeah, you too. Where are the others? Biggs and Jesse on ahead. Gotta make sure the route's safe. And Wedge is, well, he ain't coming. Stay down here and gather info. Probably tell you the plan. Just made us some new ID cards. Gotta ride the train to the plate, and head for the Shinra building. Better be prepared for the worst. Just the 2 of us. Shit's gonna be enough. I don't know, but do know one thing. Got Tifa into this mess, and that means I gotta get her out of it. No matter what it takes. This isn't right. Mom's usually home about this time. Mother? Hello, Mother? What's this? A note? Addressed to you, Aerith. Let me see. What is it? Shit, we're here. They took Mom. All they do that for? That never happened. In the other timeline, the vanilla timeline. This is just one of the many timelines of the live stream. In Remake and Rebirth. New threat route B. First the Turks and now this? Aerith, tell me the truth. Why is Shinra after you? Also, Aerith tells you the flashback now. Because I'm an ancient, the sole survivor. What'd you say? What about your mother? My real mother died when I was still young. After Mom took me in, Shinra didn't really bother us for a long time. Kept tabs on me, but it's only recently that they started to get more aggressive, and now, well, you know. So you're an ancient. But what does that mean? Nothing much, really. But they think I can lead them to a place called the Promised Land. The Promised Land? Didn't think Shinra believed in fairy tales. Yeah, well, no, that's what they want. You want to Shinra HQ, right? And take me with you. Can't just stay put anymore. It's not safe, and besides... No way. This is gonna be like before. She go upon Cloud. Ain't safe here no more. Gonna leave Marlene with Wedge. And take her out of the city. And then we'll follow when we're done. Leave Midgar. You sure that's a good idea? We pull this off, gonna have Shinra crawling up our asses. Need to lay low for a while. Figure out our next step. Come on, Cloud. There's no time to argue. Alright. Guess it can't be helped. All go together as a party. And it's settled. Get to the plate by train. Follow me. Curado. A blinding light. Brum, brum. Okay, it just cuts ahead. And it totally just skips over the emotional flashback with Aerith as a child. Which, that's fine. Been there, done that, seen that. I love it. It's literally just a complete 180 flip-flop swap. So Tifa here, it's Aerith. Like how it just gets into it like that. Bop. Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not really, now that I think about it. It's the first time I've been at headquarters. Heard about this place before? Every floor above the 60th is special and not easy to get into, even for employees. And I guess Tifa will be up on one of them floors. Security's pretty light now. All right, let's go. But wait, are we taking the stairs? Don't tell me you were just about to charge to the front door. Oh, what else does it look like? They kick some Shinra ass and... Won't they raise the alarm? Must be a better way. Ain't gonna be no other way. Keep wasting time like this and Tifa might end up... Worry about Mom too, but if we get caught here... what should we do? Well, whatever the missus wants. Sneak in quietly. That's gonna help us take her on a gondola. Yes, that's right. Let's sneak in and take them by surprise. Psych! That's sort of what she wants to hear. Now we're gonna go through the front door. Ra, ra, ija, ra. Shit! No accessory for Barrett. And just barging in butt-ass naked. Let's give him a restore. Let's give him a... I want an unleveled steel, though. I'll always get one later. Give him this one. Morph, so we can level it. Why the fuck not? Cover's nice. And he's got some juicy HP there. Let's lose one of the materias we got here. Instead of... I don't know, though. I'm not going to be casting elemental materials with him. Outside of restore. Just use his gun to blow everything to smithereens. Okay, good. Let's fight everything. Ain't taking no stairs. I'm getting old and gray by the time I'm up there. Excuse me, you don't have an appointment? Well then, you'll just have to... Don't need no appointment. For Avalanche. Anyone who don't want their face bashed in better get out of the way. Yeah! Who the hell do they think they are? Is that really Avalanche? Intruders! Seize them now! Shit! Alright. Let's get to work. Not gentlemen, but lady and gentleman. This is nuts. Alright, check this out. Oh god, we can't use Death Blow on our teammates. But will Death Blow heal? Yeah, it does. It's so funny. I wish you could use Death Blow for like a mega cure on our teammates, but that is just... Can't have nice things all the time, you know? That's fine. Let's ice him and ice him good. Oh crap, we can't shoot everyone with more. Deal some okay damage with it though. Could be way better, however. Grenade bomb! Eat that! Beautiful. There's my big boy. Welcome back, Big B. Good to have you back in town. Let's hit up the elevator. Let's give him the good stuff. And keep on giving good stuff. All right, let's fuck up everybody. You, me, everybody. Chris Rock would say, they're running from us. The rookie infantrymen. Oh, we got random encounters. Okay. Ice him. Yeah. We should give Cloud Death Blow back. Oh my god, they are really messing Aerith up. They are not happy with her getting away scot-free in this timeline. Seal evil, Aerith! Seal it ho! Well done. That's my grill. Alright, up we go. There's the Hardy Daytona. Yeah! Not really, I lied. Accessory shop, I forgot about that. There's the Hardy Daytona. Daytona. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Let's speed this bitch up. Gunning down Barrett. Heal him up, Aerith. Aye. Yeah, let's lose. Let's blow. Da-da-da. Fire. Fire, nice. Good. How was Barrett missing? Oh, well. We'll eventually get another materia for him. Up, up, up. Oh, wait. Get me out of here. I'm gonna go to the accessory shop. Oh, man. What's wrong? want to start trouble until we'd saved Tifa. Should have known that was going to be impossible, though. What is it? You're giving me the willies. So there's times when even you will fight for other people. Mind your own business. No, I ain't good for saying things, but sorry for a lot of things. Good man. What the? Look. Damn it. Just stop it, Cloud. Don't matter where. All right, here comes the elevator segment. Fight all these beaches. Bap, bap. La 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 la. Who do we got? Just more fodder, huh? So make us laugh. Ba, 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 ba. Death blow. Rah. Raid bomb. My man. Swing that bus with us, although. I gotta stop it every time. Activating combat mode. Ooh. Big red. Alright. 2 steals. Phoenix down. Already done. It's already. Don't make me laugh. Ice him down, Edisu. Already dead. Oh my god. 300 damage. Guys weak to ice or something? That would've been lightning. Stop this elevator at once. Oh, hi, middle manager. Oh, man. Oh, that's all right. My mistake. I'm getting on. Bye. Oh, man. I love that middle manager segment in Remake. When he boards the lift, he realizes just a normal dude. They're normal people working for Shinra. Oh, these guys who turned into a ultimate boss in Remake. The frickin' sword dance. That's what they're called. And steel. Damn you. Alright, work on him, Aerith. See what they got in the meantime. Ooh, a hyper. Hyper from the other dude. Take cover. Bitch slap. Nice, another hyper. With the death blow. Shit. Seal everybody up. Gun eerie buddy down. If we may. Wood. Death blow, come on. Hit that cloud. Shit. Light him up, Barrett. Hey, you know what? I'm tired of this. Show these boys how it's done, Aerith. Just like that. Lovely. Come on. Get us to where we need to be already. This is some bullshit. Okay, bolts. Ice. Bullets. Attack. Attack again. Speed through them all. What else do we got, bitch? That's it. Better be it. Let's save here. Okay. I'm just gonna head back down casually. Hey, Cloud! Come this far. You're thinking of going back down to the first floor? No time for that now, boy. Oh, fuck you. Hopefully we don't gotta fight people on the way. Oh, we're fine. Just gonna hit up that shop and see if there's anything good. La la la. Da-dee-doo-da. Accessories. Oh, what they got for sale. Welcome. Our special today is, oh my god, here, take the money. You want your money? Avalanche ain't no pack of criminals. Be good guys. Just want back what your boss stole from us. You know what? Who he stole from us? What? Ain't gonna hurt you. We can pay if you help us. Okay, well, here's everything I got. It's all ass. Give me 6 of those. 6 of those, dear. Actually, 1 is fine. All right. Flee now. Flee for your life. Thank you. Come again. Well, forget I said that, actually. Seems to be locked. Oh, there's shit back here. How do we open those? Are those in vanilla? Ooh, what the fuck is this? Shit, Rob Motormobiles. Oh my god, this might have been... Yeah, this was in vanilla too. I never saw this. What? I never knew this existed. Holy shit, this is what I mean whenever I say I play FF7 every time and I still learn new things. You see a showcase of all the vehicles? I'm gonna show the Hardy Daytona. This is really cool. All these diesel punky vehicles here. Vibes of this game are immaculate. Maku engine with a U. Maku with a U. Maku. Cool. Guess I know what a Maku engine looks like now. And no Hardy Daytona. Clickbait. Bullshit. Hate it here. Never getting my business ever again. Fuck out of here. Alright. Speed is lift up. Whee! Sensubin! Save your game. Hey guards, destroy the intruders. Don't kill them, destroy them. Can't be seeing the word kill, otherwise we're gonna get banned off of TikTok. So here we go, Cloud. Raw slash. Don't bother getting back up. And take this. Barret, let's end this. Boom! Alright. Oh, some of them are armored. Some of them motherfuckers are armored. Okay, what do they got? It's still nothing. This time. What you got, Mighty Grunt? Phoenix down. That's not too bad. With some dignity here. Give me a Phoenix down. Shit. What's that? Not that. Let's see if I could morph him into something other than Phoenix down. What's this? Keycard 60. Nice. Oh, shit! That's not what I wanted to select. Fury! What does that mean? You deal more damage, take more damage? I always forget that status effect. Or you don't build up limit break? Reduces the character's hit rate. Oh, shit. Oh, it builds your limit bar faster, but your hit percent is lowered. Okay, you miss more, but you get limit faster. Keep forgetting. Okay. I like the concept of it. Hold on, is there anything I'm missing? Nothing at all. Let's, as they say, keep on keeping on. More of these mother suckers. We're mighty grunts. So you gotta limit break back a lot faster. Double shots. God damn you. Don't play me like that. Try to get some Phoenix downs while we're at it. Did Barrett just cuck Cloud out of the heal? By covering from Aerith's attack? That's funny. Aerith, get mad because that happened. Just seal all that evil shit. There you go. My lady. It would be nice if this mod could tell us, or if there is a mod that tells us how many more kills and shit we need. Yeah, we go to floor 60. Awkward elevator ride. It's a real thing. Don't let your guard down. Or what Tifa is like? Haven't met her yet. It's so weird to think that Aerith still hasn't met Tifa. What a timeline. Alright. Here's a creepy, oozy, disturbing Shinra theme now. Just that little simple transition must have blown kids' minds back in the day when this game came out. Like, oh my god! Wow, that was so smooth going into that from the CG cutscene. And gameplay from that security cam. What? Actually, one of my favorite parts of the game right here, doing the stealth. Your kind don't belong here. Go on, get out. Instead of fighting you, we're just going to tell you to leave. That sure will show them. Look at them guards running around here. Well, you go first and signal us when it's safe to move. Okay. Let's do it. Once again, game, you should know. I'm a Metal Gear champ. Push circle to signal the others. I feel like that is a lot faster at 60. Sorry. Alright, Cloud, now it's your turn. These guys go fast. Alright, get over here. Oh my god, that was close. Get in there, Big B. Ooh, that was close. Show's so much easier at 60. So much of it is. Okay, we gonna rock. That was weird. Do they run back and forth like that all the time? I love these new lines they've added with this. Do we get a reward for like perfecting this stealth though? Or should I just go back and fight them for the XP? That's what I always wonder, and I always forget what the answer is. Shinra building stealth. You get an elixir for sneaking past the guards on floor 60, but where do you get it? This is freaking AI. I don't trust it. Where you get the elixir? Oh, okay. That's just a song about the stairs. Fuck that. I feel like going back and kicking their ass, but today's our lucky day. It's Jesse! Hey, Jesse, it looks like everything went well. We'll stay here and provide support. Don't get caught! Oh my god, Jesse, my beloved, this is the timeline where they lived, because the tower never fell. So wholesome. What about Biggs? Of course, the Midgar sure have changed. The owls are still around. What? It's a riddle. Oh, wait, that's right! Let me teach you our call sign. It's me, Biggs! We'll be observing things down here for a while. Barrett will give us a call if we're needed higher up. Good luck, Cloud. Got keycard 62. That was quick. What do you want? What, you even know who I am? Huh? Keeper, did she forget her keycard? They get to different floors without the right keycard. Definitely didn't know that. It's a very FF8 coded level. This is probably the most FF8 coded location in the entire game, right? Gives me Battle M Garden vibes. Excited to play that game. It was launched for its employees above the special floors of the company's bigwigs. It's tough working under someone, it wears you out. Thought I heard a ruckus downstairs a few minutes ago. Did something happen? No idea, but don't worry, everything above the 60th floor is safe. Don't worry, people are just having sex down there. No, on company time. Because fuck Shinra. I'm gonna go up. Let me know if you want something. Chips and shit. Ooh, this place. I vaguely remember them changing the puzzle up here. The big difference was on that floor with the model of Midgar. And you fight... There's some crazy super boss there. Who you're not advised to fight this early. Art, how do you do? This is the office of Midgar's mayor. Mayor Domino's Pizza's in his office. I'm the deputy mayor. If you should have any questions, feel free to ask me. Hello, Mayo. And who might you be? Oh, you all must be those, me? I'm Domino, the mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm the mayor in name only. The city and everything in it is now run by Shinra. My only real job these days is watching over Shinra's research documents. Can't imagine how humiliating it is to be treated like a librarian. Actually. Want to get upstairs? Well, I'll tell you what. If you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's right. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special materia, because why not? Got it? Then tell me. It's all best. I love it. The game just lets you skip over the whole puzzle. Like, fuck it. These people, the kiddos playing this shit, they've already played the vanilla game. They wanted to go through this bullshit again. If you not play the vanilla game, go play the vanilla game. Are you doing eating freaking mint ice cream before vanilla, bitch? Mayor Dom, the mayor is the best. With the sound of that, best, I'm the best. No matter what anyone else says, you better believe it. Well, okay, take it. Keycard 65. I thought you get it right on the first try. Just goes to show how you can't judge a book by its cover. Oh well, promise is a promise. Take this too. Elemental. Why would I help Avalanche attack Shinra HQ, you ask? Revenge, of course. Shinra's been torturing me forever. Just look at me even. Good man. Way cooler than Vanilla Domino. And Remake Domino, because that guy was fucking weird. Okay. Wop, 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 wop. Let's definitely have something going on here. I'll tell you what. Let's go... HP Absorb? No. Elemental? Earth, huh? Let's lose that. How do I, like, move this to here? Yo, Pickle! Welcome on in. Thank you for the treato. I don't got no treats. I gotta get more. RB. Hey, thank you for dropping in, man. Good reminder, I gotta get more treats. Hold up. I'm gonna leave you guys on the quick BRB, not the long one. Leave you with Link. That's the best compromise. Alright, we're back. Pug jump scare. From a pug in a bin to a treat In a pod. Here you go, little man. Thank you, Pickle. Much appreciated, my good sir. Hell yeah. All right. Back to it. Playing some modded Final Fantasy VII tonight. Good old new threat mod. One of the best ways to experience the game. It's been like 2 years since we played this. And now we're picking up another playthrough of it. What was I doing here? Yeah, another HP absorb. Wood. Oh man, wait. Hold on. Restore. Oh shit. Can't tell you what. Let's do that. Do this. Go here. Go there. Bop. And one last thing. Okay. It'll be faster this way. Morph. We'll swap that. Okay, good. Me likey. What's modded about it? So you got a bunch of mods set up here. We're playing New Threat, which is the most impactful one. Hang on. But yeah, this is the mod client. It's the best mod client that ever was. 7th Heaven. Made and supported by Suna Mods. Awesome dude. Really cool. He actually visited my stream when I wasn't familiar with who he was like 7 years ago. When I was streaming Final Fantasy VII before Remake came out. And we were talking for a bit, but now he's like this huge deal with all the FF7 modding stuff. And they've been improving this client over time. But yeah, New Threat's the big one that we have, which basically rebalances, remixes a lot of the game. And it's combat and story events if you want. So it's like playing FF7 again for the first time, which is kind of sick. And then yeah, like 60 FPS stuff. Model overhauls. Backgrounds and like pretty much every single texture being upscaled. And yeah, other little things. Hell yeah. Are you feeling all nostalgic for FF7? Dog! Yesterday was SGF, and they revealed Final Fantasy VII R Part 3. I've been like crazy over the moon about it. Yeah, we checked out Summer Game Fest yesterday. It was the best one in all 7 years. They revealed Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I got a bunch of videos up on the YouTube channel for it. And we started the stream out today doing a deep dive into that whole thing for like 3 hours. And I figured, you know what? The best way to celebrate is bringing back Final Fantasy VII after like 2 years of being halfway through this modded playthrough I was doing. To, yeah, celebrate 5 years of streaming. But I started a new game with this. So that's been fun. Watched it and didn't see any FF7 reveal? Dude, are you trolling? Are we talking about the same event? You have to be trolling. There's no way. Legit, bro. Wait, so you saw the whole thing? Probably not the whole thing, right? Because that was the biggest part of it. Like the very end. Was it after Street Fighter? It was during Street Fighter. They revealed Tifa for Street Fighter, and then like right after that, they segued into like 3 to 4 trailers back to back of like close to over an hour of gameplay with Final Fantasy VII Revelation, where they revealed the title, they revealed like so much shit, and this game is coming out in less than a year, in spring of 2027. Yeah, they dropped everything. Yeah, I was gushing over it like crazy right before your message in the Discord server. And I posted a bunch of stuff if you want to see like my reactions and everything. Oh my god, this room. I can't remember if they changed a lot of stuff with this one, a New Threat. Doesn't look like I can climb in there. Dude, I love how the previous floor, it just skips right over the puzzle. Guess I'm just blind, man. Legit didn't know. No, that's all good. That's funny, though. Will be employee verified. Permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3 times. Okay, so it's exactly the same as vanilla. Receive an item coupon. Remember to exchange it for an item. Do not enter the air conditioning ducts. They're very dangerous. Do it anyway. Yeah, so it's exactly the same. Gotta carefully select which 3 doors. Let's see if I can remember this. Nothing really caught my eye besides 1666 Amsterdam. That's unfortunate. Damn. Like, it's the best event they've done in all 7 years, in my opinion. Like, they fucking came out swinging. But like 3 to 4 bangers back to back with Code Veronica Remake, Cuphead 2, Alien Isolation, Gen Atlas, which is the new game by the guys who made whatchamacallit, Shadow of the Colossus. Wolf Among Us 2 is out of development hell. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Revelation is coming. What's more? Yeah, Stellar Blade sequel, which I haven't played the first one, but I'm looking forward to it at some point. Yeah, that Assassin's Creed game's pretty cool. Yeah, the whole Amsterdam thing, where the creator of Assassin's Creed is doing his own thing with it. What else? There was like something for everybody, man. It was crazy. Yeah, there was a expansion for Monster Hunter that a lot of people are looking forward to. Code Veronica and I have a bad history. Yeah, I saw your message. How you're worried for it in the Discord. I don't know. I'm looking forward. I have no reason to doubt Capcom, dog. I think they're actually the best fucking developer in the business right now besides From Software. Like, they know what they're doing. Could always like not end up being great, but I have like zero reason to be pessimistic. It's actually, if anything, I'm actually really excited that they are remaking a game that wasn't received positively by everybody, or like the overwhelming majority back when it came out, because we haven't really ever gotten remakes to stuff that wasn't received well. It's only ever remakes for shit that was good. And it's like, okay, that's fine and dandy, but do these games really need a remake then at the end of the day? Like, if you ask me, Final Fantasy VII is a game that it's amazing that we got remakes for it, but it's not a game that needed remakes, because it's a classic for a reason, right? The games that need remakes, those are the games that typically don't get them. Like, you know, Final Fantasy VIII would really benefit from a remake from what I understand about the game. I haven't fully played it to completion, but I get the issues people have with it. Like Code Veronica definitely needs a remake from what I understand, and like obviously your experience with it, like you're not, you know, big into that game. I know it has issues. So it'll be cool to see how they actually, you know, improve upon those problems, like a second crack at it and everything like that. So that's the thing I'm kind of looking forward to, because you never get those remakes. Like, when's the last time we got a remake to a game that was received poorly? It doesn't make any sense to do that game. Like, especially like financially, why would you greenlight that project? That's why we never get those. Because like, if people didn't like the original, why would they like the remake? But that's why Capcom is so goated right now, because holy shit, they not only released a Resident Evil title, like a flagship one, in the past half year, but before even announcing its expansion, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and remake another one yet again, and one that isn't very good. That's crazy. That one too, yeah, Wolf Among Us. I can't wait. I love the first game. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna buy it. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's freaking Resident Evil, right? Hunk is gonna be in it, so I have to buy it. Yeah, that trailer looked really cool. I just knew immediately it was Resident Evil. And just hostile design of the player, bad and unfair enemy design, the worst voice acting in the franchise. Alright, let's open this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's go for this one. Oh, shit. Okay, perfect. A coupon. And then you can go all the way to the right. Oops. And get the other coupon. I got 2 with only opening 1 door. Be likey. Gonna watch the Xbox showcase today? I don't think so. It's mainly gonna be focusing on Gears E-Day from what I understand. And yeah, E-Day is not something I'm planning on streaming. I like Gears of War, but that's like one of the very few games that I'm going to be playing off stream with my good buddy. That's absolutely right. That's all 3. Sweet. Let's get this guy. They do reveal something cool though. I'll probably like make a YouTube video on it. Leave that alone. Yeah, okay, sweet. This is way easier than I remember. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oops. No! Do not clear anything. Clear nothing. Coupon change. Protect vest, force launch, all materia. Beautiful. You got an all materia as well? Wunderbar. I think those are the same ones as vanilla. Pretty sure. Bronze bangle. Very nice. Very, very nice. So elemental, restore all. Nice. Another character we restore all now. Ooh, to be honest, I would rather give the elemental... I'm sorry, the all materia to something like lightning here. We'll lose vibe with this right now. Now the new Halo and our surprise. Another surprise Bethesda drop? Fallout 3 Remaster plays? Maybe. That will be cool. I'll be really sick. I got everything I wanted though, man, from State of Play and Summer Game Fest. There's nothing else that I could ask for right now. I got everything I wanted. Like, the State of Play was amazing. Summer Game Fest, it was like the best event in all 7 years once again. So, holy crap. Yo, Romcom, thank you for the follow. Keep on keeping on. Yes, sir, Shinra Tower. Welcome on in, fellow FF7 homie. Love to see it. That's my favorite game of all time. We're playing it modded. Going through the good old new threat mod. Lots of new items and whatnot. Antidote, Echo Drops. Favorite game ever. Same here. Greatest game ever made. The greatest game that ever was, and I'm sure you're as excited as I am. For the third and final part of the re-trilogy that was announced yesterday at the Summer Game Fest. Oh my god, how crazy does that look? It's hitting all the right notes. I cried. Oh my god, dude. I was right there wanting to tear up with you. I lost my freaking marbles. Yeah, we checked it out together on stream, and... oh man, dude. The part where, Jeff was like, alright, Street Fighter time. And the way he built up to it, I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be Final Fantasy. Let's go, finally! And it's Street Fighter, but then Tifa shows up, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't play Street Fighter, but hey, I'm just happy Tifa's in it. As a huge FF7 weeb. And then the GOAT Hamaguchi walks on and stage to talk about it, then walks off, and comes the hell right back on to segue right into Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It is such a Giga Chad move, man. The reveal was so awesome. Yeah. Tifa and SF6 might have been the bigger scream from me. Yeah, I definitely get that. I know a ton of people are excited because there were so many rumors. People wanted her in Tekken for years. And Tekken would have made more sense. And Hamaguchi, I was watching Max's interview. If you're familiar, Maximilian dude. I was watching his interview with Hamaguchi earlier today from when he did it yesterday on his stream. And Hamaguchi, the director of these games, was talking about how he, like, a lot of different IPs really wanted her to be in their games. And I was like, yeah, dude, Tekken was probably the biggest one. And they fumbled her so hard. Just a generational fumble there, man. You're a Max fan? He's my god, dude, I love Max. Yeah, he's my favorite streamer. My favorite of the big streamers, absolutely. Big inspiration to me. I love what he does. He's huge in the FGC. Really resonate with his love for FF7 and Bloodborne. I like what really got me into Max's content was him being a big fan of FF7 and Bloodborne is his top 2 favorite games, which are actually my top 2 favorite games as well. So I was like, damn, no way. The FGC, Bloodborne, Resident Evil 2. Yeah, Resident Evil is amazing as well. We were just talking about that. Second fans in shambles for reals. Been watching him since a kid. I've been watching Max since it was right after about when, what was it? I was thinking, it was like, oh, dude, no. You know what's funny? The very first Max video I ever saw was before I even actually actively watched his channel, and it was way back in 2017 when Dragon Ball FighterZ was out, because I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan. I don't play a lot of fighting games, but I love Dragon Ball, like the anime. I grew up with it. Literally, Goku in the background just vibing. And Dragon Ball FighterZ came out at the time, and it was big. And it was like the first fighting game I took really seriously, so I wanted to look up tips and stuff. And I found Max's channel, so that was like the first time I saw his content. He was making it was basically a guide on how to extend combos. And it was really helpful. And I didn't see him for like another couple years until I saw him just streaming through Crisis Core, which I also love in like 2020. I was like, okay, wait, this dude actually also loves FF7. Like, I love FF7, what? You love DBZ, let's go, my dude. Yeah, I love Dragon Ball Z, man. Probably one of my favorite, just TV shows, fictional anythings ever. The Crisis Core streams, they were painful for him, and I get it. I get the Crisis Core hate, I do. For me, though, see, the thing is, I grew up with that game. Crisis Core came out when I was like 8 or 9 years old. So, I mean, I played the hell out of it when it released on PSP with my older brother. So I have, like, many amazing memories. And, like, when you play something when you're young, you don't really have the ability to, like, critically think about it, critically review it, analyze it, and all of that. You just think it's the coolest thing ever. So, as I got older, I started to see the criticisms more of the game and understand them more. Like, why people hate Genesis, and they think he's just this goofy character who swoops in and hijacks a lot of the story. But I still have a special place for it in my heart, right? And I enjoyed the remaster to it a lot. I actually think Crisis Core Reunion is one of the best remasters to a game, and that's what a remaster should be. So, best cartoon ever made, maybe not best anime. Yeah, I'm not a huge anime person, admittedly. So, like, from where I'm sitting is definitely the best one. Not a very big anime guy. I've seen certain animes besides that here and there. Like, mainly I love a lot of 90s stuff. So, like, you know, Cowboy Bebop, Yu Yu Hakusho, this and the other. But I haven't seen, like, a ton of anime. Need that Halo remaster, man. It's the same story I'm adapting, so seeing it brought back in modern light, man, fuck. I think I'm more excited than I was for the new Resident Evil. Yeah, I know how big of a deal Halo is to Pickle here. He's writing a really cool original story that incorporates a lot of that. So, dude, yeah, I really hope you get what you want. I know I did. So, it's your turn now, man. Hope everyone gets what they want. And that was one of the reasons why the SGF yesterday was the best one, in my opinion. I feel like, for the most part, there was something for almost everybody. There was, like, they showed every kind of game and all these huge flagship releases that are coming up from many different genres that a lot of people are really into, and franchises that people are into. Like Monster Hunter, Alien, or Final Fantasy VII, Resident Evil. Like, a lot of folks, almost everybody is eating good, so, you know, big retro anime guy, hell yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho, my man. Yeah, I grew up watching a lot of these, dude. I grew up in the 2000s, but I have a brother who's like almost 10 years older than I am. So, that's what made me enjoy stuff that was from a little bit before my time, like Final Fantasy VII here as an example. You know, I have no idea how hard I've worked for my Xbox, dude. That'd have been the best game conference of all time. I agree, man. It's fucking up there. It's up there. Like, when we started reacting to it yesterday on stream, some of my viewers were like, all right, calm down, calm down. Yeah, it's like 3 to 4 event, like, huge reveals back to back and, like, trailers and stuff. That's great and all, but the middle's gonna be really mid. You just know it. And I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. It's gonna be like, it usually goes like that, right? They start with something big, but not 3 to 4 trailers back to back worth of big. But anyway, they start with something big, and in the middle of these events is usually just a lot of anime games, racing games, and the other. And there were a couple of those, but there were still really big things announced. And like I said, something for everyone. You know, like Sonic Racing. Wolf Among Us 2 was crazy because I love Wolf Among Us 1, and I've been really sad about the second one being in development hell for so long. But now it's out of there, and now it's coming soon. That was huge. I was obsessed with the first game. I'm not like a big Sonic guy, I'll admit, so that didn't really do anything for me. Never really had any attachment to Sonic, never really played the games, but I know a lot of people who do, so I'm really happy for those folks. Dude, what else? Holy shit. New Stellar Blade game. And I've been meaning to play the first one, so yeah, Stellar Blade 2 looks nuts. Yes. Evangelion. Dude, Gen Atlas, the new freaking whatchamacallit, Shadow of the Colossus game, or spiritual successor by the same guy who made it. Yeah, new Gundam. Dropped an Alien Isolation trailer a month prior, so I expected the trailer at SGF. Yeah, that was like the reveal trailer for the second game. Hey, yeah, it looks really good. Oh, Mick fucking Gordon did the music for the new Gundam game, did he? That's awesome. Yeah, the Doom guy, right? Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, but mecha, which is nuts. Robots. Bro, you know Ball, likewise. Likewise, man. Ball knows Ball. Ball recognizes Ball. Love to see it, dude. Oh, yeah, man. Thanks for dropping in. Fun stuff. Wait, did you also mention earlier when I was like, I'm playing through New Threat right now, that you're also doing the same thing? Like, you're also going through New Threat? Yeah, so that's crazy. That's kind of wild. That's kind of fucking crazy, man. You are? Dude, which one are you going through? I'm doing Route B. And like I said, I started Route B like 2 years ago. I was doing a Final Fantasy marathon. So we played through all the... We're going to play through all the games. So we played through the first 7. And I like took a break halfway through my New Threat playthrough back then, because a bunch of other things came out. And I was like, yeah, I'll pick this back up, but I never got around to it. But I figured today would be perfect to bring back the FF marathon and this playthrough I was doing. I did a new game. I'm starting from scratch. But yeah, to like celebrate all the FF7 stuff. Going through modded vanilla, but I did a New Threat both routes a while back. Nice. Yeah, I'm not done Route A. Route B just sounded really appealing, like the fact that they're going to change up a lot of it, like the story and what have you. And I thought it would be kind of fun to do a playthrough where it's just like Aerith lives and I just keep her in my party from beginning to end and see how that goes. That could be kind of fun. So, and stream New Threat, I'd crash out. Oh shit, do you also stream? Here, wait. Yeah, let me drop you a follow, man. Dude, yeah, New Threat's really cool. There, I got you. Diorama is closed. Yeah, this part. Oh, you're a VTuber. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely not going in there. I remember from my first New Threat run, forgotten like tidbits here and there, but what I really do remember is that you do not want to fuck with this guy right now. Oh, man. No way, you do football stuff, JRPGs, and FGC stuff. No way. Sick. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, dude, JRPGs are my jam. Well, like, specifically, like the late 90s era of JRPGs, man. That will never be topped for me in terms of the genre. Like, the whole era of Final Fantasy VII through Legend of Dragoon. Those are the best JRPGs. Right now, we're also playing Chrono Cross because it was voted for by my community. And that's another game I played in my childhood but never finished. And so it's been really fun actually completing the game now and like going through it definitively. And it's gonna be my birthday soon, and I'm planning on celebrating with Legend of Dragoon, which is one of my top 5 favorite games. And it's been like 6 years since I streamed it, so it'll be fun to bring it back. I figured that would be kind of cool. Chrono Trigger is phenomenal, yeah. And I love Chrono Cross too. I know it wasn't received as well, and I get why. Like, the main thing at the end of the day is Chrono Trigger was just so unbelievably legendary that there was no shot at Chrono Cross living up to it, but God, it hits all the right notes for me, dude. The visuals, the music, the combat mechanics are really cool. And I'm liking the story so far. I'm liking kind of seeing how it ties back to the first game. Run Across has a cool battle system, but Trigger is absolutely disgusting, especially with like the dual text and whatnot. And how, like, what it managed to accomplish for the time with like 16-bit visuals was nuts. Excited to come to more streams. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a pleasure. Let me follow you on all platforms. Yo, thank you. Dang, I appreciate that a ton. If you want to join the Discord, no pressure. We all hang out and vibe. I'll just drop that here. Feel free. Yeah, FGC stuff is awesome as well. I'm not a big FGC person. I don't play a ton of fighting games, but I do love me some Dragon Ball wherever I can get my hands on it, and Mortal Kombat. I've been kind of on the fence about that new Invincible game. I don't know if you played it, Invincible Versus. Because I'm a big fan of Invincible, but I don't know if I get the game. 6 through 9, yeah, 6 is amazing. Here, I'm still struggling to actually start streaming. I don't know why. I'm so nervous. I get it, Pickle. You're not alone, man. Don't worry. Yeah, Pickle's been trying to get into streaming. I know McCursive was talking about the same thing the other day, and McCursive is another lovely dude in our community who wants to get into streaming. And you'll hear the same thing largely across a lot of folks who are getting into it, understandably, which is that the nerves are very hard to overcome. The pre-stream shivers, the pre-stream anxiety. And what I can absolutely tell you as someone who's struggled with crippling social anxiety my entire life, and I still do, by the way, as I always say, this is like the most I ever talk in an entire month, like ever counting off stream. I'm talking more right now than I have in an entire month off stream. As someone who's like that, as someone who's like a hermit, I don't go out, I don't touch grass. All right, I'm not proud of it. It doesn't go away over time, the anxiety of hitting go live and streaming, but it gets easier. It gets a lot easier over time, especially once you've done it enough, you get used to it, you're in your element, you attract your tribe, because the energy you put out is the energy you get back always with anything, especially streaming, right? You will attract the energy, you will attract the folks that are like you, that are like-minded and like the same stuff as you do, and that's one of the most exciting parts about it. Like rom-com here is a great example. Literally, it's happening right now as we speak. So, and those like give you confidence over time with it. Like with anything in life, really, you just need to just do it. Just do it. There's no other way than just taking that plunge, doing it, jumping into the cold plunge, and then just getting used to it over time. It just becomes a habit. If you like it a ton, Cross has a cool battle. Sorry, I read that. Struggle to find motivation to do it, man, and that's fair, bro. Everyone will have their own treats. Everyone will have their own hobbies, interests, passions that they won't need to find the motivation for, right? Then it's okay if you don't get the motivation to stream, right? Maybe that's just your way of seeing that it's not for you. I'm not saying don't try it. Absolutely try it out. See how it goes. Try everything. You only get one life. Do as much as you can with that one life that you've got. Live it to its fullest. But some things will just inherently interest you more than others, and that's okay. Everybody is unique. Everyone's different. Everyone's been given their own gifts in life, and we don't know what those are until we find them with the time that we have, right? And what I can tell you from doing this for almost 7 years now is that this is absolutely mine, and I wouldn't trade it for the world, dude. It's a dream team, man. Akira Toriyama, Sakaguchi, and Dragon Quest creator, and frickin' Mitsuda, man, the composer. Holy shit. Yeah, but Akira Toriyama is the biggest draw for me with Chrono Trigger. That's like, whenever I tell people to play the game, and they're like, I'll think about it, I'm like, Akira Toriyama worked on it. Okay, I'm playing it. I saw Invincible Top 8s at Combo Breaker live in person, and I can tell you it's a cool-ass game. Yeah, I'm considering just getting it for the story mode alone. I think that could be fun to stream through, because I'm a big Invincible fan. Like, I've read the comics, I watched the show. Best advice for pre-stream jitters is just let stream run on starting soon for like 10 minutes and play the music you love most. Yeah, that is a great bit of advice. That's literally what I do all the time when I start streaming, is I have it starting soon for 10 minutes with music and shit. And it gives you time to, like, acclimate yourself a little bit, greet people who come through the chat, kind of warm yourself up. lock in and be ready for anything. That's some really good practical advice. Yeah. Just that hovering over the start streaming button and always chicken out. No, dude, trust me, I get that. It used to happen to me all the time when I started. All the frickin' time. Only time I went live, my computer blue screen twice. Not sure why I stream all the time. But the one time I talk, it crashes. It's divine intervention. That's just so unlucky, man. It's unlucky. Just chalk it up to that. Shit just happens sometimes. And yeah, I get it. Like, for me, for sure, the biggest bit of anxiety I had with streaming, and still have, just not as bad anymore, because you stream enough, you'll eventually encounter all sorts of shit, is, yeah, technical issues, like just shit breaking on the fly, having to end stream prematurely when, you know, you amp yourself up for it, and you announce it to other people, and you feel bad for letting others down, when in reality, they're gonna understand, right? But you're always your own harshest critic, and that's the hardest part about streaming. You put so much pressure on yourself. Those are all like the hardest things, but eventually when you go through all of it, right, when you weather the storm, when you fall on the swords, it becomes easier. Always does, because you've been there, you've been through that shit, and as they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? I've only done it for a year, but just going into it is scary, but once you're in the zone, it's the best feeling ever. Absolutely, dude. It's just being in the element. It's just literally being in the element. Like with anything, right? You go swimming for the first time, it's going to be tough, right? But over time, you get used to it. And eventually, it becomes as easy as breathing, right? You'll always have that little bit of doubt, a little bit of that uncertainty, but that can become healthy. That can become healthy doubt, healthy uncertainty, like the healthy kind of anxiety that they talk about, where you're worried, but you're worried for the right reasons because you care. That worry never goes away. It becomes worry that motivates you, right? It always starts out, largely for a lot of people, if not everybody, being unhealthy, where you're thinking, oh man, like, this is really bad, everything's gonna go wrong, and you start coming up with stories in your head about the worst case scenarios. But then eventually it goes to a place of like, oh, I hope I can. I hope for this to happen. I hope that, you know, this doesn't happen, that happens, this happens. And that's like, that's okay. Like, don't shy away from that kind of worry and anxiety, because that's never going away. It just changes over time. And that's easier to deal with, and that's what will actually motivate you more. So, anyways, I'm a yapologist, by the way. I can yap about this stuff for ages. Allows you to be a chatter for 10 minutes. Absolutely, yeah, I love that. I absolutely love it. And then you just say hi and talk about what you want. Yeah. Blame the Unreal Engine. That thing is garbage. Never have anything but issues with games on Unreal. Yeah, no, I feel that, dude. UE5 especially is like a complete fucking mixed bag. I totally get it. Especially if you're on PC. Oh boy, howdy. Like, where would you even begin to troubleshoot the problems? I've been there with a lot of games in the past, and thankfully I've sorted out my issues with it, with my specific setup, but yeah, I get that. It's annoying. Never feel bad. Just keep pushing, and your community will be grateful. Yeah, absolutely, dude. You know, just, always whenever you're going live, whenever you're about to broadcast, you know, just look forward to having fun. And when you have fun, others will have fun. And it's as simple as that. That's the kind of community I want to build, of, you know, people who just love the same shit that I do, and getting to bond over stuff that we love together. Because there's nothing more pure and exciting in life than sharing the love you have for something with others around you. And that's the kind of vibe I want to create with my community. So I made it into a big Tifa Street Fighter reaction compilation. I love that. And that right there is one of the reasons why I tell anyone who wants to stream to do it, because you never know what video game you're going to click and somehow be it. Oh, wait, no, wait, okay. Wait, I see what you're saying. I thought you said you made a compilation, but you made it into a reaction compilation. Dude, that's amazing. No way. What? That's never happened to me. God, I'm so jealous. That's awesome. Because, dude, I've been streaming so long, and I do so many reactions and like reaction content and everything. And I would that's the kind of stuff I dream of. So that's crazy, dude. Congrats. Appreciate you both, man. Feels nice, dude. Always, man. Always there to support and give advice wherever I can, whatever I know I can talk about, and whatever I've been through, so that others don't have to struggle as much as I did in the past with that specific thing. So wherever I can help with that, I absolutely am happy to. I stream for my mom, but yeah, that's the most wholesome thing about Pickle. You mainly stream so your mom can watch what you play, right? I feel comfortable with that, and that's fine. That's amazing, dude. Like the beautiful thing about streaming, the beauty of it is that everybody will be able to get something different out of it. Everyone will approach it with different goals, and it's such a vast kind of pursuit, hobby, endeavor that you can get a lot out of. It's for some people, it's about, okay, I want to maybe do art streams. I want to create art. I want to showcase that. You know, I want to chat with people while I do that, make friends. For some people, like, it could be for, you know, teaching math or cooking or something. For others, it could be, for vast majority of people, is to play games. But even from that, you might want to get something different out of it from, like, 80% of other people who do the same thing. Some people might want to, like, do tutorial streams. Some people will want to do, like, challenge streams. Some people will want to, like Max Dude, you're talking about, right? His whole thing is that he grew up in the arcades culture in the 90s. And he wants to basically, which I think is super rad, he wants to basically emulate what it was like to be playing fighting games in an arcade, but on like a live streaming platform. Like, he's playing it in an arcade, you gather this crowd around you, everyone's vibing over the same thing. Like, there's so much that you could get out of it in very different ways. And the main thing is that that's just making you happy, right? It doesn't matter, like, how many viewers you've got. It doesn't matter, you know, traction numbers, none of that. Literally just, are you having fun? And if the answer to that is yes, just keep doing it. So streaming has taught me anything, it's that random strangers show so much more love than the people. You know, I completely agree, man. I totally agree. And to add to that, you can potentially meet some of the most amazing people in your entire life that you never would have met otherwise if you weren't streaming. And I think about that all the time, especially with how it makes me feel really blessed and lucky so much of the time. Some of the most incredible people I have ever met, who I would consider best friends if I knew them, you know, IRL even. Some of the most amazing people I've met through streaming happened, like, because of a very specific, you know, situation that happened in a specific time, right place, right time type stuff. And when that happens, you really think about that so much. Like, man, what if I was not there at that specific time, that specific place, streaming this game at this time? I would not have met that person, and shit would have been so different. Like, I have met so many people over the years through streaming like that, that have changed my trajectory in so many ways with a lot of things for the better, that I'm so grateful for it, man. Like, there's this one person in particular as an example. I've known like 4 years now in the community. I would not have known him had I not just decided to raid a stranger at the end of a Hades stream I did years ago. I raided him, and then I was like, this guy's a cool vibe, hell yeah, I'm glad I brought the community here. Then he came and watched my stream, and then we hit it off, and, you know, we've been one of the most amazing people I've known. Just in my life in general, and I'm talking about Ian or Ingenious. Ask anyone in this community, and they will tell you just what a... If a cinnamon roll was a person, it would be Ian. So... and Pickle here too, dude. Pickle is a freaking great example too. When I was playing Resident Evil 4, if I had, like, imagine I ended stream like 5 minutes sooner years ago when I was playing that game, I just never would have met Pickle. And he's one of the most amazing people I have gotten the chance to know over the years and to have had in this community. Addy here's like a little bro. I wish I had. Hell yeah. He's the shit. Thank you, but I appreciate that. Best job ever because he's why I want to be in the FGC. I love that, dude. Yeah, he's so inspirational to so many folks. I love the way he approaches content, his perspectives on it. That dude just deserves all the success. We were watching his... It's so cool. In all 7 years, I've never done this, but it felt uncanny at the beginning of stream today. We were reacting to his interview with Hamaguchi yesterday. That just happened on the frickin' fly. It wasn't even planned. Hamaguchi just decided to go to his house right after SGF, which is amazing. Because imagine thinking to yourself, the first thing I'm going to do is go talk to this specific YouTuber. Imagine being in Max's shoes, like how that would feel. Like, so he's come a long way from, you know, being a massive FF7 fan in 2015 and now literally talking to the director in his house. And that's why, like, I wish nothing but continued success to the guy like that. I just had a big smile on my face when we were watching that today. you meet people that will be friends for life, even more popular than when they're where we're at, and they just love you for you, and that means so much. Absolutely, dude. Like, you're preaching to the choir. This is exactly how I feel about this. Addy streaming the OG RE4, man. The day the remake got announced, don't regret a minute I've been here. Hell yes. And dude, Pickle, I don't flaunt having a good memory, because I don't. All right, for a lot of things, I don't have a great memory. For example, gameplay details. I could play Final Fantasy VII a million times, and I pretty much have, but I still would forget things, and it would look like I'm a fake fan, I'm a tourist, as they say. But for certain things, I have a great memory, and I remember like the moment I meet everybody who matters in my life. Like, I remember I was in that little cave area of RE4. I only played the game once, right? So I don't remember the layout of it too well. But there was like this little cave I was within, and that's when Pickle tuned into the stream. Like, I just remember where I am in games. So, and that was like, it's really fun. That's why I joined this place. Would have never had this convo without coming to Twitch. I'm grateful for every lovely streamer I come across. Yeah, dude, likewise, man. Ian's the fucking shit. I love Pickle. Hell yeah. We all love Pickle. Love you too, buddy. Yeah, someone with the name Romcom, that you better say something like I love Pickle. The username checks out. Best content is just genuine content. I agree, dude. Just whatever you make in life, make it from the heart, right? Make it from the heart and the soul. Be passionate about what you're doing. You know, put nothing but love, care, and passion into what you are making. And if you can't, that's not always your fault. It just might mean that maybe that's not for you, right? And that's okay. Dude, Sammy's living the life I want. I know, dude. I know. I know. Max is like living the fucking dream. Like, absolutely, like, in the pantheon, like, #1 spot of when I dream and go to, like, Delululand, of which it's okay to be in Delululand. Always be delusional, because you're going to be delusional until you're not, okay? When I think about, like, a dream life, I think about Max. It's, like, the perfect dream life for me, dude. Like, I don't want to, like, if I envision myself being a massive freaking streamer, which, you know, it's okay if I don't get there, because I'm still going to have fun anyway, but... You know, everybody who's ever streamed, let's be honest, has thought of this at some point. Like, oh man, what if I become big? Now, in my ideal scenario in Dreamland, for me being a big streamer, it wouldn't be anything but being someone as huge as, like, I don't know, freaking Kai Cenat or like XQC. I don't want that level of, like, quote unquote fame, like influence, whatever you want to call it. Dude, where Max is at is perfect. Like, he's living the life. He's not like this, you know, mainstream household title, but he's well known and he's built up like an audience of people who just loves the same shit that he does within very specific communities that, you know, allow him to basically just live it the hell up and just keep having fun what he's doing with amazing people surrounding him who, you know, have his best interest at heart, and he has their best interest at heart. So unlike, like, you know, really massive, big, popular mega Uber streamers who... And I understand, right? Once you get to that level of, you know, fame, you just don't even know who 90% of your audience is anymore. You can't even, it doesn't even feel like you can personally connect with them. And there's like this massive disconnect. And that'll just keep growing as you grow bigger. But that's like insurmountable levels, you know what I mean? To where it almost feels really kind of sad. Like, just seeing your Twitch chat being like a football stadium is one thing for it to be like max speed, like, as in Maximilian dude speed and fast, but it's another thing for it to just be like football stadium, you know? So I would never want that. Like, I would want just very, very slow growth over time. Like, I've been streaming 7 years and I only have like, what, like less than 500 followers on Twitch, less than 1,000 on YouTube. But to me, it doesn't matter, dude, because I've met some of the most amazing people. I've connected. We've done amazing things together. And I would much rather have that, like, slowly but surely meet these awesome folks and just upload some, you know, video one day that just goes insanely viral. Then all of a sudden I get this huge influx of people I don't even know and won't even get a chance to know me properly, you know? It's kind of like what's happening today. Like, you tuned in just now and we're having this really fun one-to-one. You know, this is what I like. This is what I do this for. This is what I live for on here. I'm a Japanese RPG developer. If the best game of all time, let you go to this white guy's house, right? Like, he just walks off stage and he's like, what should I do next? Okay, I know. I'm gonna go to, This freaking Chad Kroger and Nicolas Cage had a baby's house. And talked to him about FF7. The streams where he just sit and chat like this. Sometimes they get heavy as fuck, man. True that. Yeah, like I always say that my streams are about chatting first, gameplay second. They're always a conduit. The games are a conduit to conversations with chat. Just kind of hanging out. Vibing. Like every stream is almost a just chatting stream for me, with the game serving as a vehicle to like get there. That's kind of how I view it. So same here. I beat this game 20 times and forget everything, but I remember every member of my community. Right, dude, you're speaking my language. Okay, bro, I like anime. Okay, so I just want to be oh my god, rom-com, what the hell? Dude, you don't have to do that, man. Thank you so much. And Abro got it? Oh my goodness, that is a 777 lucky number gift sub right there, because freaking Abro got that gift sub, and Abro's amazing. Let's freaking go. Hell yeah. Thanks so much, Romcom, you the real one. It's been a real pleasure getting to know you, dog. I just want to be able to connect with the gaming, anime, sports community in the most genuine way, and love what I do. I freaking love to hear that. Yeah, that's what I'm about. I just want to like play the shit that I love. And it used to be more ambitious. I went through this massive phase for years of like, I'm gonna be a reviewer. I'm gonna review things, and I would make like all these high quality reviews. I would like try hard, right? And I got burned out. And I kind of circled back to this point that I'm at now, which is, you know what? Most of the, like pretty much all these amazing folks I met over the years are all hanging out here on Twitch. And this is where my people are at. And this is home. This is where I'm going to be 90% of the time now. Just vibing, streaming, hanging out. And from time to time, I'll still upload some stuff to YouTube and what have you, but not as crazy as I was before. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. Let's just vibe over games that we enjoy and do fun stuff, like let you guys vote for the games you want to see me play, and just make it all about the live streams, kind of. So Queso is a dope guy, but god, his chat is nuts. He just disappeared into the crowd. I love Queso. Yeah, he's just like he's probably my favorite of like the uber mega big streamers who just hit it big after going viral, because he never let that get to his head. He never improved his setup. He's just sitting there in the dark with his hoodie on. You know, he just looks like a regular everyday guy. You know, just the only difference is he has like a gazillion people in his Twitch chat. He keeps it really real. Very grounded. Hundreds of thousands, yeah. The same way, man. I respect that. Heck yes. Dude, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Zelda, I love Zelda. Okay, so my favorite series ever. Okay, I'm gonna give you a hint as to what my favorite game franchises of all time. You ready? You'll probably guess it in like less than 3 seconds. It's not Final Fantasy, as much as I love it. But, the bandana, does that remind you of anything? You're probably, it's like probably the easiest hint of all time. But yeah, there you go. But Zelda is one of my favorite series ever. Wait, no, it isn't a giveaway? No shot. But okay. The answer is Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if you're a big Metal Gear Solid fan, but I love MGS. That's my favorite series ever. Yo, welcome back, Malik. Gotta keep it simple, fam. Heck yeah. Malik is another really real one here. If you guys haven't followed Malik, please go do so. I met him recently too. And it was really wholesome how I met. Like, Malik, I think, will share every single one of the perspectives of Romcom. So, Malik, Romcom just tuned in right now. And this dude is incredible. Like, we're just... everything's on the same wavelength right now. And like, I feel like Malik also just, I know Malik speaks our language too. Like, we're just all in the same wavelength here. He's also another fantastic streamer. So go follow him if you haven't. Yeah, dude, Romcom is living up to his name. This is like, this is a Romcom right here. I feel the love, you know? I was the same with anime, and then I decided that live streaming and just yapping about anything is the move. Yeah, right? It just hit me one day that, man, I'm getting really tired. Like, it's weird that I'm putting in so much effort to stuff that... and there's nothing wrong with this, I get it. Like, you know, that nobody's really gonna watch. Ultimately, I would keep telling myself it's for me. I enjoy doing it. I'm passionate, but you'll still get burned out at a certain point. And I was like, why don't I just go to where, you know, my people are at and just vibe there? Don't put too much pressure on myself. YouTube long before you streamed? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'll check out your YouTube and everything, too. Street Fighter Nova is Metal Gear. Hot take, I think Kojima is a hack, but MGS is fire. Totally understand that. I know that's, it's not really that big of a hot take either. I mean, there will be more people who appreciate his stuff, I think, than people who think he isn't all that he has made himself out to be. But I completely understand that perspective. I get it. To me, Kojima is actually my favorite game designer. And I love Metal Gear Solid. I love all the games. Actually, Death Stranding 1 and 2, they're both my third favorite game ever after Bloodborne. They take up my third favorite game ever spot. It's the first game I ever streamed, Death Stranding. So that's another reason why I have a big emotional attachment to it. I streamed it back when it came out in 2019. So most names happen. Yes, Hojima got railed recently for some AI ad. That was disappointing. Yeah, that was pretty disappointing to see. Like, and I've talked about my stance on AI before. Obviously, I don't support it in any way. I will never use Gen AI myself. I don't support anything that replaces the creativity, the ingenuity of humans. Nothing like that flies with me. But listen, here's my thing, right? AI at the end of the day is a tool, right? So if somebody uses it, I'm not going to write them off. I don't think that devalues them as a person or dampens their humanity. I'm not going to go, yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. All right, I'm never supporting anything he does ever again. You know, we just got to see how things play out. I'm a big supporter of context, right? Like Kojima, he was in this AI ad, right? No, does that mean he's going to use AI himself in his projects going forward? Has he come out and actually said that he supports AI? Well, no for the second one, and we don't know for the first. We'll have to see what happens. Am I disappointed? Yeah, but you know, I'm not going to write him off and, you know, be like, yo, this is a bullshit. Like, I'm never playing a Kojima game ever again. Like, no. If we see things that black and white, then I don't know, man. It's just a sad state of affairs to be in. That's not the kind of world I want to live in. I don't want to live in a world that's Twitter, basically. My oldest screen name was Marth Dude 66. I love that. Wait, is that like a reference to the character Marth? Okay, I'm gonna admit, I actually only know Marth from Smash, but I played him a good bit way back in the day. Like, I used to really like playing Brawl as a kid. Thank you. It was a shitpost that's stuck. I love that. That's just how names happen. Yeah, okay, so some lore for you guys that don't know. I actually recently just rebranded into Addy again back in November for my 6-year streamiversary. And before that, my name was Irritable Indian. Why? Don't even ask. All right, the Indian part is true, but Irritable, it's alliteration. There you go. As Malik calls me, alliteration Addy. I just thought it would sound funny, so I went with Irritable Indian. Kind of a shitpost because I like to think I'm not a very irritable person. I always get that from a lot of people when they were watching my streams, like, you're not irritable at all. Like, why is your name Irritable Indian? Oh, it just sounds funny, man. Come on. Like, why is your name Ninja Assassin Booty XXX? Like, are you actually a freaking ninja assassin with a Brazilian butt lift? Like, I don't think so. It's a reference to Marth from Smash. Heck yeah. All right. Used to main... Dude, same. I used to play a ton of Marth. Or, like, was it the other guy? There was someone like Marth? I can't remember. There was this guy named Ike, I think, as well. I can't remember if I played more Marth or Ike, but the dude who had the sword, and he has this move where he yells, Ether! I played that guy. Oh, he's from Fire Emblem. Cool. Most hilarious name I've seen is Almighty Ballsack. Yeah, that's one of those classic usernames that you love to see from time to time. My name is my McDonald's order. Yeah, literally, dude. Number 1, no pickle. the pickles that don't belong on Big Macs. Everyone's got a hot take out here. There's no such thing as a bad take. There are only takes that are hotter than the ones that are not as hot, and the ones that are colder than the ones that or not as cold. So I'll respect it, because I can't have my Big Macs without pickles. But I respect the honesty. Number one. I'll have a number one, but with no pickles. And I love the shout out I came up with for pickle not long ago, like the custom message when he tunes into the chat, because I like making those for folks. Of the greatest pickle of all, but it doesn't go on Big Macs or something. Meta Knight and Sephiroth were my mains. Oh, dude. You know what's crazy? You know how long it's been since I've played Smash Ultimate? I'm not at all a big Smash guy. I'm like more casual than a casual. I have not played Smash Ultimate since before Sephiroth came out of the game, which is a crime, I know, considering I'm a huge, like, FF7 weeb. So you would think I would immediately hop into that game, but I actually did not. But I was really hyped when they announced him. It's probably going to be the same as Street Fighter, to be real. Like, I don't know if I'll... Just because Tifa's coming in the game, and I'm big hyped about that, but something FF7's going on in the world. I don't know if that's going to make me go and actually, you know, play Street Fighter or learn Street Fighter just for Tifa. But who knows? Maybe. The Big Smoke order name, I love that from GTA. Friggin' meme. I'll have 2 number 9s. Number 9 large. Number 6 with extra dip. 1 with cheese. And a large soda. I love the videos of the dudes who go up to the drive-thru and they try to like reenact that whole thing. Just to capture the reactions. Dude, he hits like a truck, then at high percent he gets faster and his wing comes out. Holy shit. That's crazy, man. That's really crazy. Yeah, I saw a ton of his gameplay once again through Max Dude streams back in like, yeah, oh my, how's it about to be fucking 7 years, dog? What? It's about to be 7 years. Well, these 7 years. Well, 6 so far, but how about to say pause? 7. Okay, that was a big enough pause. It's about these 7 years. Come 2027. Since it came out. I refuse to believe 2020 was almost 7 years ago, man. No, I don't believe it. But I remember seeing the reactions. I remember seeing Max playing that. That was the coolest thing ever. So, hell yeah. Ew, yeah. Keycard 66. That was easy. Too easy. Oh, let me go here. Oh. Here we go. There's a special smash move on Sephiroth. Yeah, wait. Yeah, frickin' Omni Slash, right? There's this guy named Matt Stoney who is a professional food eater that ordered and ate the Big Smoke meal. Oh, dude, I think I've seen that. Yeah, I'm familiar with Matt Stoney. That was really funny. Eats a ton of food in his vids. Yeah, there are like quite a few of those channels. Like, I haven't seen those in a long time, though. Right, like the whole man versus food concept. There was literally a series called Man versus Food. I remember. Oh wait, before we go into the shitter here. Dull job, but an important one. Living and shaping the world with my own 2 hands. Come on, we're building the future of the planet with Mako. What else? Oh, whenever there's a conference, you can sort of hear them talking when you're in the bathroom. We know this. So to make sure I'm not missing any secrets. Secrets. Never know what they might have added a new threat here. I was deep in the professional food eater YouTuber hole at one point. Really? What'd you find? All of them, including Man vs. Food? Yeah. Man vs. Food was like, they blasted that shit on TV too, way back in the day. That was like a mainstream one. I remember my cousin and I used to sometimes just like keep that on in the background. I'm pretty sure the reason I love buffalo hot wings, like especially like the really, really hot ones, like almost the suicide flavor, is because of Man vs. Food. Like, you would have those on in the background, and there's this one episode where I'm just weird, but he was eating like a frickin' slob because he was like racing to eat the wings as fast as he could. And I remember thinking to myself, damn, that looks good. Now I want those. I just always really loved chicken wings. And I'm pretty sure I went and tried the hot wings. This was like when I was really young. And then I was a changed man after that. Yeah, the freaking hot spicy wings. That's how I discovered my love for spice, I'm pretty sure. I'm a big spice fiend. The hot and spicy wings went into my pantheon of favorite foods ever. Bom, 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 bom. All right, Cloud. Curado. Jeez, it's a lot of suits. Okay, so here's one of my favorite rewrites in this mod. Because, as you guys have seen, Shinra does not drop the plate in New Threat Route B. So, what's Reeve going to plead to President Shinra about here, right? Let's see. This is really funny. Here's my goat Reeve. We have the cost estimates for finishing Sector 6, Mr. President. There you go. It's actually already there. He talks about how they want to rebuild Sector 6, not Sector 7 after the plate drop, just because Sector 6 is kind of a shithole, as we've seen. So it's just a really not very intense conversation at all. But they make it sound that way, just like in vanilla FF7. Taking into account all the materials, infrastructure, and personnel, the cost is estimated at about 10 billion gil. And then, oh my god, President Shinra's reaction with his one cold line is so funny when you consider that he's not even talking about a fucking plate drop. Wait, the estimated cost to finish Sector 6 is... We're not finishing Midgard. It's just so dramatic for something that's not serious. Yo, Jane, how's it going? Do I see 10 hours of stream time, bro? Oh my god! Rookie numbers. Yeah, we've been just simping over Final Fantasy VII this whole stream. This is my favorite game ever. We started off with a FF7 Revelation deep dive at the start of the stream, because they revealed that yesterday at just, you know, casually the greatest summer game fest ever, in my opinion. And now we're just playing some modded FF7 to celebrate. I figured I'd bring back my FF marathon that's been on pause for like 2 years now, with some FF7 New Threat. It's a really fun mod for the game. How are you doing, Jane? Oh, it's so cool to think this was still Midgar. Yeah, and the best thing is, right now we're playing through a mod called New Threat Route B, which changes up a lot of the story. And the way the mod author made it is actually really cool. So in this version, Shinra never drops the plate on Sector 7. Like, things kind of just happen. You eventually get up to this tower. Tifa gets kidnapped instead of Aerith. And right now, instead of rebuilding Sector 7, they're talking about, because that plate drop never happens, they're talking about rebuilding the shitty old Sector 6. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Haven't heard of this mod. It's a really popular one for Final Fantasy VII. Probably the most popular mod. New Threat. It basically allows you to re-experience Final Fantasy VII as though you're playing it for the very first time again. And there are two options. So there's option A, which just remixes the items, the bosses, and some gameplay things. And then there's Route B, which is the big one, where it does all of that, but also changes the story. So the big change is you get to keep Aerith. And I'm excited for that, because I kind of want to do, or see, what an Aerith-only playthrough looks like here. Or rather, a playthrough where you have Aerith in your party the whole time. I think that could be kind of fun. And I'm curious to see how the dude writes in Aerith in all the moments post her death. What? Reeve says. We're leaving Sector 6 as it is. And restarting the Neo Midgar plan. The Ancients again. The Promised Land will soon be ours. Going through Sly Cooper 2? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing your shorts. It's really funny. I don't think I've ever played Sly before. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. Rate hike, rate hike. Tra-la-la. And please include our space program in the budget. Little Palmer, the tree-drinking leech. Imagine he leaves in the scene where Sephiroth kills Aerith and then she's still at the party. His aura walks away. He's like, oh, she's having a moment here. She's on a phone call with the planet using her holy materia. I'm just not going to interrupt. All right, see you later. I'm so curious how that scene is going to go. Best in Trilogy, hell yeah, you played it too? Yeah, big shout out to Jane. She's also an amazing streamer, amazing artist too. Oh my god, I had so much fun the other day watching her streamer. She was coming up with a new VTuber avatar. That, to me, reminded me a lot of Arail from Dragon Ball. That was really cool. I still need to, like... I don't know if you're using that now, Jane. I have to see, like, the final version of it, because you were still going through, like, the sketching and everything. So now I got to see, like, the whole final version of that PNG tuber, or PNG tube? PNG? However you would say that. Raven Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase. But she's done. Oh, hell yeah. Using my Sly OC character. That makes sense. Yeah. God, I felt so silly because I went in her stream and I was like, I saw her making a PNG tuber, but I was so cooked. I was so tired. I was like, have you ever done VTubing, or not VTubing, PNG tubing before? And meanwhile, I'm like, my brain just completely forgets that, oh god, every stream she has that PNG tuber on the side. And then she like shows me all the different ones she's made, which are really cool. Oh man. That was funny. I was so cooked. She just got a little cut. She'll be back up. Hell yeah. You played all 3 on stream. Let's go. Let's go, my dude. But what's next for you, man? Are you going to be playing more of the Final Fantasies, Malik? I know you're like just about kind of getting back into gaming, right? Because of your hand operation, which totally get that. But what do you have planned, man? Just want to watch some Skyrim earlier today. Sir, if you raise the rates again, people will lose confidence. Not at all. The citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Inc. even more. All right, you're still in FF3? Dude, that one's a good one. Like, it doesn't really have a story to it in terms of, like, fleshed out characters and everything, which I like that 2 did. They experimented a bit with it, but then with 3, they, like, walked it back and went back on, like, okay, let's FF1ify this. It feels like you're playing FF1 again with how simple the story is with the crystals and whatnot. But the gameplay is really cool. It was the first time we got the job system and everything. And they got some really cool jobs in that one, like Dark Knight and stuff, which is one of my favorites. Yeah, they introduced Dark Knights as early as FF3, so I think you'll enjoy it a lot if you like the job system stuff in Final Fantasy. Played 3 and 2, but 2 is on a demo disc. I have an interesting story about 2. Life and coincidence really stopped me from playing through it. Oh, no way. Because you're an OG, you got that freaking demo disc. Job system is awesome, yeah, man. And like, god, you know what has me so hyped for freaking FF7 Revelation? Brother, they are bringing the job system into Final Fantasy VII with that game. Because Final Fantasy VII doesn't have a job system. But like, holy shit, they are establishing one, or what is basically Remake Part 3 for Revelation. Because there's a system where the characters have different outfits. And when you give them the different outfits, they get a different job. So you can give Tifa like a black mage outfit, which they showed in the trailer. And she starts doing like black mage attacks and stuff. While still being in line with her own kit thematically and everything, with like the fist fighting and the monk stuff. So, god, I love that. Because, dude, the job system is one of my favorite parts about Final Fantasy. Every time there's a job system FF, holy crap, they cook. Like, I'm yet to play a bad job system Final Fantasy. I don't even think anything exists like that. After all, we need their support to fight the avalanche threat. Good old Heidegger. Wait, oh my god. I just wait, is this our first time seeing Heidegger even in vanilla FF7? It is, yeah. It feels weird to me seeing him here for the first time because in Remake they show him a ton leading up to this. That dirty bastard. It's crazy because everyone essentially read mages in FF7, so the fact that they're making an actual job system is so dope. I didn't even think about it that way. Yeah, you're right. Technically, everyone is a red mage. Because red mages, their whole thing is that they can cast anything, right? Like both black and white magics. Especially if you can constantly change jobs in 7, the characters look so defined. Yeah, so as I understand it, it's called a FITS system. So F-I-T-S, so FITS. So hey, like check this fit out. Like clothing. and every character has 4 fits, is I think what Hamaguchi said. So they all have 4 jobs, basically. And they all start as freelancer, which is also a job in the other games. And from there, it's like whatever this unique fit for that specific character is going to give them. So Cloud, for example, gets like a warrior fit that we saw in the trailer. Then Tifa gets black mage. I don't think they showed... Well, they showed Barrett in this huge suit, but we don't know what skill or job that is. It looks so exciting. Speaking of the job systems, I'm readying up for FF14 Online with the new character way later. I've heard that you FF14 fans are eating good, too. Our good homie Ian in the community, he's a massive FF14 fan, and he's been playing it a ton recently. And he was gushing to me in DMs the other day about all of these things they've added to the game that he was telling me about that I'm going to enjoy if I eventually get to Final Fantasy XIV in this marathon. So that's really cool. I can't remember. I think from what he was showing me, it's like a lot more dynamic now, and there's like the combat they added. Was it parrying? Something like that? Materia makes him red mage. It's true, yeah. Technically, you can make someone a white or black mage, but the option makes him red mages. Yeah, I definitely see the whole red mage angle. Like, all the characters are technically red mages in this because of the materia. I never thought about it that way before. That is actually so true. All right, here's this sleazeball. Hojo, you have everything you need? I have some experiments prepared, but there's a limit to what we can do without a live ancient to try them on. You will have one soon. Just be ready to begin immediately. Of course. In the meantime, I'll need to make sure that my tests are safe for the sample. Oh my god! Melly in town, holy shit. This is like the craziest way Melly has dropped into the chat, like at 5:30 in the morning. Instead of the beginning. That was pretty badass. Melly, thank you for the 25 Tritos for the Doggerino. Yeah, she is, as always, aggressively awesome. Aggressively awesome Melly. Aggressively swinging in for this because she is not going to let Lazy get away with the treats. She needs to make it to that #1 spot. Respect. How's it going, Melly? Go to bed. Go sleep. Unless you woke up. Unless you need to be up early and you're up early now and being good. Go to bed. I know you're in the same time zone as me. I know things. The doggo of time. I was watching shows with someone, so that's why I haven't been here the whole time, but I kept checking in. Lol, you're good. That's awesome, though. What were you watching? I was having a great time tonight with a lot of Final Fantasy VII stuff, my favorite game. Running low on test subjects. That avalanche woman you brought in, however, would be ideal for what I need. Do what you have to do. It's interesting how they swap it once again. So instead of Aerith getting captured by Shinra, it's Tifa. And this freak is still probably talking about how he wants to get Tifa and Red 13 to fuck. I'll need to go prepare. The specimen is strong, but has her weakness. Everyone loves this guy, said no one ever. That concludes our meeting. Finally catching up on the Fallout show. Oh my god, let's go. God, Fallout is so good. About time, Melly. About time you catch up with your own show. About freaking time. Melly made that show with her own 2 hands. Sounds like Tifa's nearby. The scientist must know. Oh no, man. Definitely. Let's follow him. Okie dokie. Hey! I just realized that was a Fallout reference. I know, right? Well, I'll hope you had a great stream. I now fall asleep. Good. Get some shut eye. I'm gonna be going to bed soon myself. It's like 5:30, man. Oh my goodness. We're like almost 10.5 hours into the stream here. What a great stream it's been. You know what's funny is I was only planning on playing Chrono today. But I announced for this like last Sunday before all the Final Fantasy VII stuff happened. So, you know, the plans have changed. Silver armlet. But no, rest assured, this week we'll be back to some chrono. Rest assured, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled chronogramming. Silver armlet's pretty good. Sleep well, Addie. Thank you, Melly. Thank you. You as well. Keep on keeping on. Thanks for dropping in. Do they all have 4 slots? Ooh, shit. Okay, this is gonna be good for Barrett. For Big B. Oh, we got a Protect Vest as well. My man. Okay. Debating who my third is gonna be. We're definitely running Aerith. We're definitely gonna be doing Cloud Aerith. But then who's the third gonna be? Let's see. Maybe I like Barrett's passive skill in this mod where he can like shoot like multiple targets at once. So maybe we'll go with that. Hojo, huh? Oh my god, look at the floor. Actually, don't look at it, please. To think the last time I played Final Fantasy VII, my mind was so pure and untainted. To think it was so unpure and untainted. And now that's all changed upon playing it at this point in my life and making it to this floor of the Shinra building. Hate everything. Need some eyewear. Need some eye protection from the very specific number I'm looking at on my screen that I'm refusing to look at, actually. I heard of him. That Hojo guy is in charge of Shinra's science department. Cloud, don't you know him? He's familiar, but can't quite remember. He and I have history. You can say that again. Oh, true. Monsters on this floor. New Robros. Wait, my bros. Let's heist that bitch. See what they got. Let's rob him good. Rob him hood. Barrett, did you get anything? Shit. Alright, heal up, everybody. Steal. Shit. How about now? Again. How about now? Hey, oh, dude, these guys give you carbon bangle? I forgot about that. It's really good. It'd be good. All right, nice that guy. Let's try and get one from him too. Oh damn, I was hoping for it to be the first attempt. Just one tap that. And no sir, can always have nice things. Not always. Can steal. How about no? Can steal shit. Defend. Oh my god! Get good! I'm gonna bonk you in the head with my rod. But there, it's rod. That took a little bit too long, so it sounded sus. But now you see what I'm talking about. Steal. Oh my god, bro! There we go. Took a minute. Oh my god, death blow? Holy shit, death blow plus lightning on elemental is big. Let's grenade bomb him. Come on, Bigby. End this. Rah! Massive. Da da da. What? Okay, sweet. Right. Now, let me have a look here. Carbonera bangle. Alright, Dex 30, resist fire. That's pretty good. It's not huge. Not huge. But the resist fire is kind of sweet. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what's what. Resist fire did be kind of nice. I'm gonna remember that for the upcoming boss who uses fire on the lift. Well, I'll be a first, and I'm gonna be using that against him. Oh, these guys just have hard edges, right? Aerith, wake up! The house is on fire. Double slash. Okay. Go away, gain. Ow. Shit. Okay, big. Here we go. Cross. Slash. I think it's like, what, 25 kills or something like that with the second tier 1 limit break to get the next one. I've been getting a lot of kills, I'll tell you that. There's the prison. Just gotta go to the next floor for now. Oh wait, never mind, hold on, let's check out the prison cells. Wrong thing, there we go, let's do that. Let's go get Tifa and Aerith's mom out of here. Makes you want to play 7 again? Oh man, I know that feel. Like anytime I see a game that I really love, I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter how many times I've played it. It's happening again. All right, Aerith, let's go seal that evil bitch. Rah! Seal evil. That's my grill. Hell yes. Should have a key on him. W Mage, yes sir. We are doing an Aerith playthrough from beginning to end here. It's gonna be really fun. So I'm just doing what I gotta do to build her up from the get-go with all of her limit breaks to unlock the final one as early as I can. For the final ones of this game, obviously you have to do like very specific things to get them, but the ones before that is just all about getting the kills and limit break kills and stuff. So I'm gonna check this out, right? It's so interesting the story changes. So instead of taking Aerith, they took Tifa and Aerith's mom. So you actually go with Aerith to rescue them, not with Tifa to rescue Aerith. So here's her mom. It's you from before. Aerith, why are you here? You alright? Yeah, well, this is a huge Aerith simp playthrough. Like, we're gonna do everything with Aerith. We're gonna date Aerith with the golden saucers, all of that. I don't think I've ever done a single playthrough of Final Fantasy VII where I have dated Aerith. Because I always gotta go for my wife, and, you know, that's Tifa, so... I can't cheat on my wife, man. Except on this playthrough, but, you know, we're not gonna talk about that. Aerith is a better pick for Cloud anyway. Listen here, my good sir. We're not about to start the Aerith versus Tifa debate at 5:40 in the morning when I have been streaming for 10.5 hours and I'm sleep deprived. Oh, man. They took someone away a few minutes ago. We better hurry. Debate as old as time itself, man. Even our caveman ancestors were debating that. Using stones to etch things in the wall. Oonga boonga boo, Aerith go boo moo, Tifa boo. Oh man, Biggs and Jesse were waiting for us on the 61st floor. Let him take care of Elmira for us. I have to do my Barrett voice. Shit. My terrible Barrett impression. Grumpy Addy. Guess one could say I'm an Indian who's irritable. Oh yeah, the media literacy is truly dead. They just explained that Tifa isn't here. I swear I caught that. Oh, dude, we are not getting any encounters. Oh, we had that, like, cheat on to, like, disable them. Alright, let's get another carbon bangle. These things are pretty good. Try and get a third one if we can. So you had all 3 characters to resist the fire on the lift. From, what's that boss called again? The motor ball? Yeah, the motor ball. Pin steel! Come on, Barrett. Get his ass. Defend Arisu. Arisu. There we go. Carbonara bangle. Ice him. See just how much damage a regular bolt will do compared to Deathblow bolt. Actually, like, about the same damage. Interesting. Okay. Up we go. I was all locked up. It's on lockdown. Oh yeah, we need that key card. Was moving pretty fast in spite of it. Playing at regular speed. So it looks faster because we're playing with a 60 FPS mod. Which is super cool. Now we're playing the game at 60. Sometimes I'll speed it up a little bit, yeah. Like I'll do a legit speed up. Let's disable the battles, hang on. I'm backtracking to find something. Last thing I want to do is run into battles. How do we get the key card again? It's different in New Threat B. Oh, we can go through this now. Right. Bet. Okay, let's turn them back on. Let's see. Hojo wants those 2 specimens. Of course he does. The freaky geeky. Okay, more of these. Down you go. I'll shoot you all. Alright, Boltify. Nice him down. Grenade bomb. Gun him down, Big B. Roar. Grenade bomb. Big. Oh, he's still alive. Not anymore. Oh, shit. Bitch. Oh, but now try this out. Feeling chilly? Better be. Ooh, speed drink. This is a vanilla item. Hopefully vanilla flavored too. Does that permanently increase your speed? Oh no, it casts haste. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking of something different. Get those items too. Hey. There's my boy. I thought he was on the microphone though. What's he doing in the game? I thought he was chilling on my mic. Oh, right, the sources. That's what that was. I would always give them a cloud. Everything's ready for tonight's experiment, Professor Hojo. Excellent. Starting right away. Raise it to the pot above. My precious specimen. My precious. I love his chibi model, dude. Precious specimen. Poor thing, it looks so sad. Genova. God, I love this theme. I don't love those titties. I like titties a lot, but not those ones. Just on the topic of things I like and don't like. Oh, God! The headaches! The enemy amnesia! Shit! Genova. Sephiroth's. They brought it here. Are you alright? Did you see it? See what? It's moving. So alive. I love Barrett's reaction here. Where's his fucking head? Where's the motherfucking head? The whole thing's goddamn stupid. Just keep going. I like Barrett, man. He just gives no fucks. As long as the planet isn't in danger, he doesn't give a fuck. But little does he know that's the biggest threat to the planet right there. Oh, man. Alright. Seb game. Oh shit, wait. I swear to God you get like a poison materia here, right? Ah, I remembered! Oh my God. Got on my last brain cell and I remembered that. Oh, that's right, I'm gonna flex that. Cool, let's give it to Barrett, because he got that one slot. Material is not going to level itself. One of my favorite things to do in FF7, the reason I like the materia system so much, one of the reasons, is because it's fun to try and like slot in as much materia as you possibly can on the characters to just try and level all of it. For a long time, I was like, oh, dude, let's get a head start on that so we can master all the materia. Then later on in the game, we talk to Bugenhagen. He'll give us the master materia. But you can skip over that whole thing by just killing Emerald Weapon and talking to that weird guy in comm, and he'll give you all the master materia anyway. The plate never fell, and the scene where Barrett's mad never happened. It didn't. You know why? Because the Avalanche members didn't die. That's a really nice thing. They got a happy ending in this timeline. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse are all alive. And the really cute thing in this is that you actually see them in the Shinra Tower on the way up to save Tifa. They're like in their disguises and stuff that they were in the train at the beginning of the game, just like in vanilla FF7. And like Jesse's all disguised and everything like that. In Shinra HQ. So they made it. So yeah, Barrett is still as grumpy as ever, but he's not, you know, fueled by that loss. Well, he's already fueled by, you know, a very different situation from his past that has to do with loss. That's basically all the characters in FF7, right? One of the big themes of it is loss and grief, and how that brings these characters together and how they overcome that together, and then go on to save the world, right? There's so much amazing character stuff. But thankfully, Barrett gets to catch a break here, not having to worry about another big tragedy this time. Tifa! Tifa! Oh, is that her name? What do you want? We're taking Tifa back. Interesting. Is that why you think you're here? Better believe it, you. I wasn't talking to you. I don't advise doing anything rash. You see my assistant back there? That console he's operating can purge the specimens held inside the capsule at a moment's notice. God damn him. That's right. Recommend you think things out logically before making any more rash moves. Now, let's begin the experiment. Oh dear God. This is not as fun as the good old days when Zack went in there and felt more like Angeal or Sephiroth, and God forbid Genesis. For that power boost. Cloud, is that you? Help. Red 13, yes sir. God, this is one of my favorite moments from Final Fantasy VII. Is when he breaks out, you realize he can talk, and then it starts playing his theme. What the hell do you think you're doing? Testing an old hypothesis of mine. The ancients are on the brink of extinction. This experiment succeeds, and I'll be able to create as many ancients as I need. Tifa's not an ancient, you dumb fuck. You crazy. Mojo's a fucking idiot in this timeline, in this new threat B. The ancient is right in front of you. Kidnap the wrong chick. You fucker, you're gonna pay. Barrett, shoot the door. Alright, step back. Stop, oh my God. Big hype. The hell are you doing, my precious specimens? God. Shit. Bob Saget. Now you get him, Red. Nanaki. Now's our chance to get Tifa. You good, wife? Just in time. Thanks, Cloud. You're welcome. Now it's time for me to get back to my actual wife on this playthrough. Cloud, what's wrong? The elevator is moving again. Something's coming up. I had other specimens prepared. That one's rather strong. I'll help you all out. Huh? It's smoke. I'll talk as much as you want later, miss. Take care of that monster. Somebody get Tifa out of here. Aerith, I'm counting you. Barrett, get her out of here. It's me and Aerith forever and always on this playthrough. I'm never leaving your side. Aerith, my beloved. I'm never, not this time. I'm not leaving you. What's your name? Hojo has named me Red 13, but that name holds no meaning to me. Call me whatever you wish. Red 13. Dude, look at that beautiful portrait work by that mod author. Because we're going with the overhauled portraits too, which I love. The OG FF7 portraits as well, the vanilla portraits. I just love all this artwork, but I figured we'd roll with something different to spice it up, even for the portraits. Oh, gotta shout out all the fan-made stuff here. Red 13 innate ability. I forgot about his. As a battle progresses, Red 13 will steadily gain strength and magic up to a maximum of plus 45 for both. Oh shit. He's just like a power battery, man. Oh my god. Alright, let's see the remixed enemies here. HO512 Opt A. Definitely gonna remember that enemy's name. Cobalt XIV, that is 14. 14. Can do it. I can count in Roman numerals, I promise. Okay, let's see what they have. Nice! He has E-skill on and he already learned laser. Silver glasses, let's go, bro! Na, na, na. Holy fuck. Okay, we're fine. Let's burn this bitch up. Come on, Poochie. Let's go. Earth, keep us alive. So we got his skill. What else can we get? Nothing to steal, alright. Bet. 68. What do these guys have? Put my doggo to bed? That's fine. Doggos love their sleep. I know from experience. Not as a doggo, but having a doggo, of course. You see. Ice. Ice the bitch. Oh, damn. This thing is not having it with the ice. How about that? Not bad either. Oh, we got Sled Bang. Yeah. How about fire? Fire at will. Ooh, that fire's big. Bolt might not do it. Death bolt. Yeah, dude. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my dear god. We are hanging on for dear life. All right, Aerith. Seal this evil. Get the shit out of my sight. Down you go. That's what I'm talking about, girl. All right. This is the end for you. Raw slash. Oh my god, this bozo. This pupper ain't having it. All right, pupper diff time. Check this out. Oh, that would have been perfect if Red got him there. Come on. That would have been lore accurate. Death blow. Fire. Oh, Red also has fire. This thing is like a freaking HP battery, dude. He's just built of HP. Sheesh. Let's try out this E skill we got. Matra magic. Oh, this one's good, by the way. Non-elemental damage. Base 12, non-elemental, ignores defense. Again, I like how this mod is way more descriptive with this shit. 328, oh my god. Other fire. E-skill. 264. Non-elemental damage is big. So it really fucks with him. How is he alive? Oh, how much HP does he have? Just get out of here already. Get off the stage. Thank God he was frozen, man. Can you imagine? We froze him at Seal Evil. Good thing we did. Sifa, you alright? She seems fine. Very fine, I've noticed. Have a right to choose. Alright, peak music right here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. How's that supposed to mean? Also, what the hell are you? An informed but difficult question. I am what you see. Let's leave explanations for later. First, let's get out of here. Oh, best part of the song. Da-da-da-da. Cloud, thought you died. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I apologize for what happened back there. I was acting to throw Hojo off guard. Now that we saved Tifa, it's time to get the hell out of here. Got too much attention together. Let's break up into two groups. Da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-doo. Da-da-da-ba-bum. Okay, hang on. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong thing. I wanted to change my party. Ah. This is fine though. Yeah. I feel so bad for folks who are not very familiar with FF7, or maybe they played it a ton and still don't know about this, because it's so hidden away. But yeah, if you don't have anybody in your party, you don't have to worry. You can still get their materia and shit. Destruct. Okay, he's got Restore, Fire, Enemy Skill, Elemental. It's all good in the hood. Starts off with some good shit. I don't think he does in vanilla. Yeah, shit, dude, let's get... Although, to be honest, I kind of like having Barret. I do want to do Cloud, Barret, Aerith, but I kind of fucked that up already. That ship's kind of sealed. Let's swap these. Fire. Okay, that's all good and dandy, actually. Okay, let's mosey. I keep forgetting... Destruct does... Oh yeah, debarrier, dispel, X zone. Okay. Always forget what Destruct does, but that's it. It removes barriers and buffed shit. Okay. What now? Let's see what we got up here. Please don't kill me. I only did what Hojo told me to do. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Let me make it up to you. This is the key card for the 60th floor. What am I doing this if I was the enemy? Well, yeah, because if you got a sword at your fucking throat and you're our enemy, but that's irrelevant. Some fights. These guys again. Hold him down. Ooh, Matra for everybody. Whoa, bitch. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Slip hell. Oh god, not this shit again. Everyone loves making Aerith a sleepyhead. Not on my watch. Not a lot of ethers. It matters not. Everybody ether up. Take him down. Okay. Nothing but physical damage now. Speedwank. Huh. Okay. Get these from here. Ah, perspective shenanigans, right. Go from down here. Give me my battalions. I want my battalions. My photos. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this configuration before. The little humanoid human man behind the machines. Ultra magic! Woo, bitch! Kill him, Marith! Fuck him up, Red. That's what I'm talking about, Poochie. Hit them all. A little bit for everyone. Guy at the back is kind of weak too. Finish him up here. Let's try and morph. Oh, he's dead. Back. This do terrible damage. Push easier than the other guy though. Okay, that was a big damage. Let's kill him. Ooh, snap. You got dazers. Wait, these are good for something. I remember. All right. Yeah. Paralysis, 80% chance. It's good for like Ruby weapon or some shit. Like I remember people suggesting that you use dazers if you want to do one of the strategies, but you know me, I don't fuck with all of that. I'm just gonna, I don't know what it's gonna be like on New Threat B, but I intend on running the same strat I always have since time immemorial. I don't give a shit. Just get Knights of the Round, Hades, Mine Materia, do a bit of grinding at the North Cave. That's it. That is tradition. All right, Christmas tradition. Not that way. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. Getting ahead of myself. You have to go to the elevator. Not here. Blah, 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 dee, boo. Alright, what's up, Rude? What? Same shit as always here. Long time no see. Zerx, must be a trap. Sung, this must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? First time Sung shows up in New Threat. Bong, boing, boing. And Sung is such a dick. I remember thinking he was such a cool guy in Crisis Core. Gives Zack his word. He look after Aerith and shit. Next thing he does, slaps her across the fucking face and just takes her to fucking Hojo. He wants to make her mate with a freaking doggo. The hell's wrong with you? Let your friend down in the afterlife, Sung, bitch. Also, he's a vampire because I love how in the flashback of Aerith's, he's the same goddamn age. Where's Aerith? In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient, or etc., I should say. The Cetra were a migrant race, capable of speaking to the planet and using its power. Oh, they're just a forgotten page in history. Cetra. That girl is a descendant of the Cetra. Yes, and the Cetra would have known the location of the Promised Land, expecting a lot out of her. The Promised Land. Isn't that just a legend? That is a risk, but aren't all legends rooted in fact? It's been said that the Promised Land is very fertile. The land is fertile. Well, there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. If it exists, the Promised Land will hold an abundant supply of Mako. The land here is withered away. If our reactors can't produce Mako, then Midgar is effectively finished. So instead, we'll find the Promised Land and build Neo Midgar, Shinra's new glory. Fuck, quit dreaming. We all have our dreams, but what it takes for dreams to come true is money and power. Tomorrow we'll put Avalanche on trial for the destruction of reactor number 1. I'm afraid this will be our last meeting. Not for the drop of the plate on Sector 7, because that never happened. Come on, out of his way. Hold it, got a lot I want to say to you. All right now, my good sir. God bless you, Rude, my favorite Turk. It's interesting how you don't even see Reno a single time up until now in, or so far, we haven't seen him a single time in this mod. If there's anything else, talk to my secretary. I'll just be here busy getting stabbed up the ass with a Masamune. Whoa, how do you do? Not wife on this playthrough. God, can we get out? It would be kind of hard. I forget, I think you're in Aerith's cell in vanilla FF7, aren't you? Kind of hard. There's gonna be a complete dick to Tifa this run. Oh god. No, Barry's doing one. Oh, Aerith is doing my grill. See that girl. Can't really see her right now. Cloud, are you there? Aerith, you safe? Oh my god, yo! Adam Fellow, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! Dude, thank you so much. How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Adam Fellow, how are you doing? Thank you so much for being here. Welcome on in, everybody. First time chat, love to see it. How are you, Adam? What were you playing tonight? Are you also an FF7 fan? Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate that a gigaton. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of this game. It's my favorite game of all time. And we're just celebrating all the massive FF7 news as of late with Revelation and whatnot. And yeah, we are going through our new threat, aka modded playthrough of the game. Once again, after about a 2-year hiatus since we began this playthrough. It's been on hold, just because there have been so many things coming up, but I figured it's about time I bring it back. And the time is right, so we're doing it. You're doing the same thing? Oh, no way. Let's go. FF7 OG playthrough. Huge FF7 fan. Let's go. I love to hear it. We've been getting quite a few FF7 fans coming through tonight. I love that. And everyone's been so awesome. Really cool. This reinforces, you know, and validates why I love this game so much. One of the many reasons. Yeah, I love this game. My favorite game of all time. And I cannot wait for Revelation to come out. We've been doing deep dives today on it. Checking out, if you guys are familiar, Max Dude's interview with the director of the game, and checking out the trailers again. And yeah, we were just gushing the heck out over Summer Game Fest yesterday because of all the crazy reveals, including that game. But nice to meet you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate that a ton. Revelation is going to be pure catharsis with a capital C. I know it's going to be so good. They're just hitting all the right notes from what I'm seeing. Also, Miss Erlo, hello! Thank you so much for tuning in with the raid. I appreciate that a ton. Guys, seriously, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys had a really fun time tonight with FF7. Were you doing a regular vanilla playthrough, or were you also kind of running mods and stuff? Got something to eat, Adam? Yes, very important. Go take care of all the post-stream care. I completely understand. Very important. The 30-year cook, dude, the fact that they are timing it for the 30-year window, right? It's going to be around the time of the 30-year anniversary of the OG is wonderful. We kind of all saw it coming, but the fact they're actually doing it is just, oh man, it's music to my ears. Oh, it's modded, amazing, but you're not doing new threat? I gotcha, okay. Yeah, New Threat's been really fun to go through. We're playing through Route B, where they change up a lot of the story. And the big elephant in the room is obviously Aerith making it through. So I thought it would be kind of interesting to do an Aerith playthrough, just having her in a party the entire time. And just kind of, you know, coasting through and seeing how the second half of the game goes, how they approach it and whatnot. So, but Adam, good to meet you, man. Let me drop you a follow here. Dude, thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate that a ton. Hope to catch your stream sometimes too. Always lovely meeting a fellow FF7 fan. Some of the most amazing people I have met over the years. I don't know if he's here right now, but Trax, as a great example, have all been FF7 fans. And it's one of the most wonderful things in the world, just getting to gush over the things you love with like-minded folks, with folks who love the same stuff. So appreciate that, man. Of course, dude. Always happy to support. And give back to people who support me. That's just how I rock and roll around here. So, but yeah, what mods you got running on FF7, man? What do you got under the hood? I love the way they have Seventh Heaven now. It's more user-friendly than it's ever been. Suna and his dudes have absolutely cooked on it. Yeah, we just done some like basic graphic overhauls on top of New Threat. For the looks of it, we have the same mods. Right on. Let's go. Yeah, I love these models. The Nino style ones. They look a lot like their concept arts for the characters. Which is why I like it a lot. So, I also found a really fun footsteps mod. Like, it adds footsteps and ambient noises and everything. Makes the sound design a lot more immersive. But the issue with that one is that it replaces the attack noises in battle, and there's no way to turn that off. And I kind of am not a huge fan of the overhauled sound effects in battle. So yeah, hopefully they give you an option to toggle that off. I remember seeing that on Max Dude's stream a couple years ago of New Threat, before Rebirth came out. Or not New Threat, but just modded FF7. And he had the same thing, where he wanted to turn off the attack sound effects. And he couldn't, but then Suna was in his chat and was like, here, I'll like whip up something for you specifically, and he got that to work. So I'm hoping they put that in with the actual mod itself on Seventh Heaven. But no, this has been really fun. I can play FF7 any number of times, and I feel like every time I play it, I'm finding some new stuff, learning new things. That's one of the joys of it. So, but hey, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate that once again. Hey, Gigatson. Always lovely meeting new folks out here in town. And yeah, we are just about finishing up with Midgar here. I haven't played OG in years, so it's really fresh for me. Yeah, that's when it's best to reapproach your classics, the games that mean a ton to you, is when it's been a long time and you're coming at it fresh, you don't remember a whole lot of stuff, and it feels like you're playing it again for the very first time. That's kind of like the blessing side of the double-edged sword for me. That's not having a great memory when it comes to gameplay, because I have a pretty decent memory overall, but the things I cannot remember for the life of me are gameplay details, like where certain items are, what certain things do, like map layouts, level layouts, that kind of stuff. And I hate that, because when I go through a game and I finish it, I'm like, I wish I could remember this stuff so I could help other people out. But at the same time, it's a blessing, because damn, if it's been enough of a while, and for me, it doesn't have to take very long. I'm not proud of it. I can feel like I'm playing the game again for the very first time, which is one of the best feelings. So I have the FF7 mod on, so everything is voice acted. Oh yeah, that's a cool one too. Yeah, I'm familiar with FF. I've seen a good bit of gameplay of it, but haven't run it myself. And dude, like, the fans that they got to voice the characters, they did a really good job. Yeah, it's phenomenal. It's really, really good. It's surprisingly good. Pretty freaking great, yeah. Obviously I can't play with that on because it would conflict with New Threat, but yeah, exactly. At the same exact time. Voice mod won't work with New Threat, sadly. Yeah. There are a lot of those like compatibility thingies. That sucks. But hey, you know, that gives me more incentive to do another playthrough someday with that on, so I'm okay with that. The, oh man, speaking of FF though, I don't know if you're a fan of Legend of Dragoon, Adam, but Oh my god, that's one of my favorite games of all time as well. It's from like the same era Final Fantasy VII came out. And man, they are just now starting to like brew up mod support and stuff like that for that game because a group of legends, they reverse compiled it. So now they made a PC port of the game, and I'm going to be playing that in a couple days for like a birthday celebration stream. That would be really fun. But the reason I'm bringing it up, they also, like, I think it was the Echo S crew, or yeah, I guess that's who they're called, what they're called. They announced that they're going to be doing an Echo S mod for Legend of Dragoon as well. So they're going to start voice acting it and stuff, which will be really cool. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, they're going to be fully voice acting the game, and that has me so hyped because it's already kind of voice acted. You haven't played it since you were a kid, teen? Yeah, it's a classic for me too. I played it a ton growing up with my older brother on the PS1. And it's like a top 5 game of all time for me. But yeah, that game, it's already got some voice acting. It's really cheesy and goofy, but that adds to the charm, right? When the characters are doing like their attacks, like double slash, gust of wind dance. So now they're gonna, I guess, revoice those two with actors who sound close enough to the originals, and then all the dialogue and all of that. Which, the big reason I'm excited is because that game, it's wonderful. I love it. The biggest issue with it, though, is it had rough localization. The localization was bad for that game. And I have heard they're doing a script overhaul too, which is cool. Like, there are a bunch of mods coming up now that the game has a proper PC port. I can't wait. Dude, like, the idea of a future where that game is as heavily supported through mods as Final Fantasy VII has me so hyped. Yeah, maybe the voice acting will help with that. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I'm excited is, like, they'll obviously rewrite certain things to sound better. And if they're already, like, they're, like, well into development on that. To me, it will be amazing if the Echo S guys give the Severed Chains guys. So Severed Chains are the group that are PC porting it. It'll be amazing if they got the script that Echo S are using, so they don't have to, like, you know, do more work than they need to. You think you could, like, collaborate on that? That could be nice, but get you out of this. Your bodyguard, remember? The budding bodyguard. Yeah. We're gonna be doing a big Aerith run. Aerith forever and always run. Big Aerith simping run. Usually every playthrough I do, it's Tifa forever and always. Because that's my wife, dude. One does not simply cheat on his wife, so every playthrough I am faithfully devoted to my one and only, but this one, oh, we're flipping the script. I need to go make food. Haven't eaten in like 17 hours. Oh, dear goodness. Yeah, go do that. I should probably go do the same thing. I've been streaming for like 11 hours. So I should probably go do the same thing. It's a great reminder. And the sun's out now. So, you know, dude, please go get something to eat. Take care of the post-stream care. And keep on keeping on. Thanks once again so much for the raid. Big shout out. And yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out your stuff. Oh, I get it. Here goes the, Oh, yo, Adam, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that a ton. Oh, I get it, says Tifa. Tifa, you're in there too? Oh, here goes the love triangle. Excuse me, Princess Aerith. Yeah, that's right. She's my princess on this run. Actually, Aerith, I have a question. What is it? Does the Promised Land really exist? I don't know. So this is like all one-to-one the same. All I know about it is Cetra were born from the planet, they wandered and spoke with the planet, and then they unlocked the planet. And then the Cetra returned to the Promised Land, and that promised supreme happiness. What does that mean? More than words? Well, I don't know. Speak with the planet. Unlock the planet. Just what does the planet say? What does the planet say? Ah! Sorry. That's what it says. Yeah, she literally says right here. It's full of people and noisy, and we fucking hear that in Bugenhagen's lab. Can hardly make out what they're saying. You hear it now? Only heard of the church in the slums. Mom said that Midgar was no longer safe. That is my real mother. Someday I'll leave Midgar, wander the planet, speak to it, and then find my promised land. That's what Mom said. Thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up, but... Wonder how my boy Barrett is doing. So let me get this straight. Earth is an ancient, and they can talk to the planet, right? Trina wants to use the Promised Land, so they'll use her to take him there. Then they'll build another Midgar. Promised Land was where the ancients were all going to, and they vanished, or so they say. God damn. Is that right so far? Or just doesn't give a shit. I want to go talk to my grandpappy. The Shinra believe that the Promised Land is full of Mako energy, which means the Shinra get there, they'll suck it all up out of the ground. The land will wither away too. Hang on. Go here. Up. 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 Fine. This plan's gonna get weaker. Can't just leave him be. Gotta reform Avalanche. Let's see, it'll be me and Tifa, or Cloud, I guess, and Era too. Yo, Red, how about you? Just goes back to bed. This is me when I talk to Link. You're so damn boring. Yeah, this is me. Red 13 is basically my doggo Link right here whenever I'm yapping on stream. Can't blame him. So damn boring. Alright, speaking of the doggo, see what he's doing here. Love how Barrett's dialogue, there's just a big exposition dump. He's like, modern, what executives want Netflix to be. Like, every 15 minutes we must remind these Gen Zers what the fuck is going on in this movie. They predicted the future. Grandpa. He says, Grandpa is funny. Grandpa? Dog's got family too, I guess. Naughty dog, human. Whatever you say. They rewrote that part. It's a lot more subtle in vanilla where Barrett just kind of laughs a bit. And Red 13's like, what's so funny? And then Barrett's like, Ellen. Let's just get some sleep. Just gonna lean against the wall like a cold badass. Da, 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 da. Siva is out. Door's open. When did it open? What the hell's going on here? What happened? It's casually playing the most terrifying part of the game. It's actually scary. No PG-13 purple goop this time. My god, Barrett, wake up! Tifa, wake up! Everybody, wake up! Tifa! Oh god! What's wrong? Something's wrong. Look outside. I don't know why I'm going there. I'm so cooked. I wonder what happened. Should have the key on him. See if you get Aerith. I'll go help the others. Let's do it. Barrett, Red 13. Wake up, something's wrong. How'd you get in? We busting out of here? Looks like it. Come on, get a move on. What's going on? No human could have done this. I'll go on ahead. Clean up back here. So you guys go on ahead. Don't get caught by Shinra. How's it going, ladies? Come on, let's follow Red 13. La ra 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 ra. I'm debating whether to do all the boss stuff and end with Crazy Motorcycle. We're like 11 hours into the stream. It might be kind of hyped to begin the next stream with the finale of Midgar. Be kind of wacky, very trippy, because every time I have streamed Final Fantasy VII, we've always ended the first stream by exiting Midgar, so this might be kind of a first where we don't do that. Where we don't do the things. What do these guys have? I remember, like, this is going to be a little bit time-consuming. There's some story stuff. There's Rufus. I don't remember if you fight Rufus in Route B. I don't think you do. They changed something there. There being something kind of surprising. Yo, Miss Erlo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. Tranquilizer. Beautiful. Oh my god, Tifa, don't die on me. Alright, let's get these hooligans. Yeah, we'll see. As always, I don't want to make it to exactly 12 hours because then I'll have to split the VOD into two and that takes extra work and I don't want to work. Working's cringe. Yeah. Alright. There goes my girl. Watch her as she goes. Beautiful. They actually play the victory fanfare here? It's funny. Thought about that. I'm gonna go this way. What's up, doggo? Looks like it escaped. Genova's gotten out. After clearing this floor, it went upstairs using that cargo elevator at the back. It's not scary at all. Not one bit. Sevgem. Sevigemi. Ooh, we got Metal Muckle, that's right. These two are linked as well. Attack percent goes down, that's fine. It's totally okay. Swap Iron Bangle maybe for Carbon. Let's get her to Bronze, actually. Protect Vest. Resist Shoot. Yeah, let's get some materia back on this. Oh my good god. So much available materia here. How about a Barrett in red? An old Barrett's materia. Got that man butt-ass naked. Actually, I'll use restore on. Let's give her some stuff here as opposed to no stuff. Maybe an E-skill. I'm cool with it. Save again. Up. The trail leads through here. Past the baddie bads. Alright, disable that. Piazzo Shower! I remember these assholes. This is a skill I can learn pretty sure. So if they hit Tifa with that, that would be good. I do have E-skill on. This will have enough MP for it, if they need it. Aha! Lovely. Oh shit. Okay. Guess we can't learn Piazzo Shower. Tifa would normally kill for a shower, as she says in Remake. But I don't think she liked that one. Not much at all. My good Sha. Echo drops? Alright. The seal! He spawns of evil! Be gone, foul creature! Brah! That was a cool ass death blow. Looked very satisfying. Okay. Bet. Do 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 do. Okay, it's Mosey. Hello. What else we got out here? Boop. I'm just gonna hit myself and heal up. It's always a fun time. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ra-ra-ra-ra-ra-ra. Matra magic! Doesn't do a lot with Tifa. Oh, God. Oh, Lord, help. Somebody help me. Okay. This bitch. This is the end for you. I lied. Ka-ching! Haste my ref. Suicide! Did we learn how to do it? That was an L4 suicide, was it? God, please tell me it was. L4 suicide is massive. But I think that's different. The thing about L4 suicide is, does a shit ton of damage to enemies that are a multiple of 4, from what I remember. And there are like some tough bastards later on in the game that are like that. Especially in the battle square, so. Pro tip, get L4 suicide as soon as you can. Get it! Okay, chat. I think this is a good place to call it quits for the night. I really want to play more, but it's 11 hours in. The sunlight is beaming through my windows. And we could save some hype for the start of the next FF7 stream. Crazy motorcycle, all these bosses and shit. The escape from Midgar. As much as it will be epic to end stream on that note. But we've done that a bunch in the past, so we're good there. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. This has been another crazy fun one, as always. I don't know why I muted myself. Oops. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Big shout outs. Trax, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. The Hype Train. Adam for the raid. And the follow. Miss Erlo for the follow. Romcom for the gifted sub. And the follow. Lovely to meet you guys. Man, you gotta love that about Final Fantasy VII, right? Amongst all the reasons it is my favorite game of all time, I'm very quickly discovering that this is another one of them. It's just everyone who comes to these doors is one of the coolest people ever in the FF7 fandom. So, guys, thank you very, very much. We also had... I think that was everything. Oh yeah, Katie followed yesterday off stream. Thank you so much for that. Take care of yourselves, guys. Do something nice for yourselves. I will announce the schedule for this week on my Discord. My dad's visiting after a couple of years. So as I said earlier on stream, I probably won't be live as much this week. I'll be coming back for sure on my birthday, which is next week anyway, not this coming week. So I'll be separate. But as for this week, I'll let you all know. We'll definitely play more New Threat now that we fired it up again. And bring Chrono Cross back too. Like I said, this was going to originally be a Chrono Cross stream as we scheduled last Sunday. But because of all the Final Fantasy VII stuff that happened, of course we took a bit of a detour. But no regrets, as they say. So yeah, we'll bring back more of this. Some Chrono Cross. Probably just do 2 streams. Not 3 this week. Not 3 to 4 that we normally do. But we'll make them good ones. Alright, let you guys know when those are. Stay tuned for the schedule in the Discord. I'll also post it in the Twitch schedule tab. But until then, have an amazing one. Adam, you have a great night yourself as well. Or morning, depending on your time zone. I know I pulled an all-nighter, so it is almost 7. I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah, 6 a.m. I'm guessing you're on the East Coast too. Oh, dude, yeah, let's go ahead and raid. I would have just dipped out if nobody was online because it's very late. I need to get some shut-eye. Okay, you're in Oklahoma. Cool. Yeah, I'm from Ontario, Canada up here. So it is 6:43 in the morning. But nice to meet you, man. Yeah, yet another U.S. homie. Lots of homies from the U.S. A lot more from Canada, too, as of late, which has been really cool. Just a lot of amazing folks from all over that we met over the 7 years of this amazing journey. So, take care. Oh, you're from BC? Let's go! Fellow Canadian in the house. Another fellow Canadian. Miss Erlo's from BC. I love that. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Yeah, you'll definitely never catch me singing that on a moose chugging maple syrup. I did not know you were Canadian, Erlo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We all learn something new every day about the awesomest of awesome folks in town. I'm looking forward to catching your streams and getting to know you guys better. It's always one of the most fun things. Take care, guys. We're gonna raid Jane, the lovely Jane in our community, who stopped by earlier herself. She's playing some Sly 2, and that's got her very hyped. She's been posting videos and stuff on the game. So let's go drop in during this very hyped up occasion. I'm sure that'll make her day. All right, let's go drop Jane all the love. All right, guys, and end things off with that. Okay, have an amazing one, everybody. Take care of yourselves. All right, don't let anybody ever tell you what you can't do, okay? You guys are all magic. You guys are all beautiful. You're wonderful. Chase those dreams, okay? You guys are going to do amazing things. I love all of you. All right, and until the next one, keep on keeping on.